Dear all, a very warm welcome to the inaugural edition of Realty Plus 40 Under 40 Conclave and Awards 2021. It's a unique platform which celebrates real estate's dynamic young professionals that are paving the path for change and innovation. The discussions and conversations today will feature renowned speakers from the young Turks of the industry to the veterans of the field. Later in the evening, we will also be felicitating the new talent for steering their brands and organizations successfully despite the challenging times. So friends, I am Sapna Srivastava, editor Realty Plus magazine, and let's begin the proceedings of the day with the auspicious Ganesh Mantra.
वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा.
Thanks, Dr. Batra, for being here with us. But before we go on to your inaugural address, let's take a brief look at what Realty Plus is all about.
Some people are born to show the world which path to choose in a crisis. Some brands are born to do the same. And during the times of challenge, the stalwarts of Indian real estate industry have chosen to do just that by showing others the way to finding opportunities even amidst a crisis. By showing the world how to go about delivering on promises even amidst adversity. Success doesn't just happen, it happens by design, by pushing the boundaries, by raising the bar. It's days of creating a vision and nights of bringing it to life, knowing that pictures are worth 1,000 words and every word makes a difference. It's doing the research, trusting your instinct and finishing what you started. For the past 17 years, Realty Plus has been turning obstacles into opportunities, keeping the industry informed on the latest developments. Innovating to inspire debate and discussion. Bringing forth the perspectives of industry leaders. Honoring hard work and achievement. Keeping the industry connected. This is what we are built on. This is what we are building. We are Realty Plus and we lead the way.
This was a brief snippet of what Realty Plus does, what our latest initiatives are. To know us better, do get in touch with Ms. Tripti Kedia, publisher and business at Realty Plus. Let me also inform you all that the event is being live streamed on Realty Plus website, www.realtyplusmag.com, and Realty Plus Facebook page, @RP Realty Plus, and do tag us on our social media handles @RP Realty Plus on Facebook and on Twitter and Instagram, RP_Realty. We also have Dr. Anurag Batra here with us to give the inaugural address for this inaugural edition of Realty Plus 40 under 40 conclave and awards. And Dr. Batra needs no introduction, but he's the media mogul who's the editor-in-chief and chairman of Exchange for Media Group and Business World. Dr. Batra, over to you.
Thank you, Sapna, for being kind. Being kind is more important than being right or rich or having fancy designation. So thank you for doing great work for Realty Plus over the last 4.5, 5 years. Thank you to my colleague, Tripti Kedia, who over the last 14 odd years has really led Realty Plus to where it is today. It's the 17th year of Realty Plus, and for almost 15 years, Tripti has been part of the leadership. So thank you, Tripti and Sapna and the Realty Plus team for putting it together. I'm very upset with both of you. Now that I'm much above 40, you're putting this up. Like I started my career in real estate, then there was no Realty Plus 40 under 40. So it doesn't feel good. I wish I'd got it when I was there. But on a very serious note, let me say two things. Franklin D. Roosevelt said, we cannot always build the future for our youth, but we can build our youth for the future. The Realty Plus 40 under 40 is a way to build our youth for the future. It is to bring the leaders, the icons who are making a difference to this domain to the fore and inspire others to follow in their footsteps. I can also say the age for achievement in every domain, whether technology, real estate, judiciary, media, editorial, is coming down. 40 is the new 30. So really, these are young people. That's what I'd say. And I just want to say, like all Realty Plus initiatives, this initiative is a process-driven, robust initiative. It's been done by the editorial team of Realty Plus and the jury of Realty Plus. And I would say that youth is the pollen that blows through the sky and does not ask why. Youth are bold. People who are young leaders do not put limitations on themselves. That's how you build new businesses. That's how you exploit new ideas. That's how you never say never. And I would say the youth of today are the leaders of tomorrow. And as I said, 40 is the new 30, so to say. I keep saying that youth is the gift of nature, but age is the work of art. We have to respect both experience, age, and youth. They go hand in hand. Youth is happy because it has the capacity to see beauty. Anyone who keeps the ability to see beauty never grows old. So really, to all those experienced professionals, I know Mr. Hiranandani and Mr. Anuj Puri will be in a fireside chat in the evening, and really they both are stalwarts of the industry. But the beauty, not that I'm calling them old, they're experienced, seasoned, and very young, but their experience has a beauty that we all can learn from. That's the point I'm trying to make. I would look forward to seeing you at 5:45 when the inaugural list of the Realty Plus 40 under 40 is announced. And I'm sure you'll find some familiar faces and some new faces in that list. I hope that you and your families are keeping safe, following social distancing. I hope you get vaccinated. That's very, very important. I know it has nothing to do with Realty Plus, but vaccination has to do with life. At the end, we work because we want to live well. So really, I think I would urge all of you to get vaccinated. I don't want to stand between you and the powerful keynotes. We have themes across various domains that will be discussed. And as I said, in the evening, we have a fireside chat between Mr. Niranjan Hiranandani, who's a leading developer, and I would say among the tallest figures in Indian real estate, and Mr. Anuj Puri, who again, in the last 3 decades, has become a name synonymous with the growth of the real estate sector in India. So I'll leave you to that. I am grateful to all of you for joining, especially grateful to my team, Ms. Tripti Kedia, Ms. Sapna Srivastava, and all the Realty Plus and Exchange for Media colleagues who helped us put this together. I look forward to being part of the deliberations, and I'll see you in the evening at 5:45 for the inaugural list of the Realty Plus 40 under 40. Back to you, Sapna. Thank you for your editorial leadership.
Thank you, Dr. Batra. You rightly said we were a little late, but yes, real estate is one sector where we need to acknowledge the power of youth. So better late than never. But before we move on to the next, the E-conclave of the day. Let me first thank Dr. Batra for setting the tone of the day, sharing that inspiring message for our youth, and for his positive sentiments. Yes, everyone should get vaccinated and be safe. On that note, as I mentioned earlier, in evening, as Dr. Batra also mentioned, in the evening we have the awards felicitating the young icons of the Indian real estate industry. We also had a very eminent and prestigious jury who selected, after a very thorough process, these winners of the awards. So let me introduce our eminent jury to you all and what they have to say about these awards.
Hello, I'm Gagan Singh from Inaugural Property Consultants Private Limited, and I'm extremely honored and delighted to be part of the jury to judge the awards for Realty Plus's 40 under 40 Young Tycoons of Indian Reality. It's a very prestigious award, and I would appeal to all of you not to miss the opportunity, read the guidelines and apply. Please make sure you comply with all the guidelines, and we as a jury will do our best to give out the most deserving candidates the 40 under 40 awards. Looking forward to receiving your nominations.
I congratulate Realty Plus for having conceived the idea of recognizing 40 of the individuals under 40 years who have achieved something in the real estate industry. It's a fantastic idea to encourage youngsters into this industry and bring newness. They also have to bring in technology, new ideas, new thoughts. While doing all that, they also have to keep an eye on the environment, on the safety of the people who are working for the projects, and also the environment needs to be protected. Development is a necessary evil, but while we do development, yes, we need to conceive certain developments which are thought out of the box, and youngsters under 40 are the future. They have to bring the difference. They have to work in an environment which is again very, very tough on the regulatory side, and there's no room for any mistakes. And I'll really be happy to be part of this jury to see and select the best of the best and 40 of the best. And I think everybody should participate in this. All under 40 should participate in this, give out the best, and see that they are recognized in this Realty Plus 40 under 40. I would congratulate the winners as we go along, but right now my congratulations are to Realty Plus for having conceived this idea.
I'm honored to be part of Realty 40 under 40 jury. Realty Plus has taken this great initiative in addressing the real need for the industry. This industry belongs to the youth. To be honest, when I started the business, I was just 28-year-old. At that time, there was no great institution to recognize people under 40 and also channelize their energy or giving them the motivation to scale up. Now today, it is not possible. 20 years ago, what has happened is different because industry has taken a very different scale today. Hence, the young tycoons need a structured, organized, channelized growth, and also they need the right level of mentoring and recognition. Then they will be able to do very well. People at the right age, that's the most crucial one. It is going to come a long way in benefiting the young tycoons who are being selected now. I appreciate Realty Plus for having taken this initiative and continuing with this for a longer period of time. Best wishes.
I'm really happy to be a part of the jury of the Realty Plus 40 under 40 Young Tycoons of Indian Realty. I think this is a great platform for our country to display the wealth of talent our youngsters have. Thus, I urge all corporates to identify the young leaders they have and also young entrepreneurs all to nominate themselves into this great initiative. All the best.
I'm Rajni Sinha, Chief Economist and Head of Research at Knight Frank India. I'm honored to be a jury member for selecting Realty Plus 40 under 40 awards for young leaders in the Indian reality sector. For curating the list, I will be looking at individuals with passion and grit to make a difference in the industry, leaders with future vision and ability to influence developments in their company and in the industry. Looking forward to interacting with deserving aspirants.
Hi, Shazia. So, friends, that was some awesome jury members, some eminent personalities of real estate that they were there, and they did some tough job of selecting the award winners for this evening. But on that wonderful note, let's begin the Realty Plus 40 under 40 E-conclave with the first session of the day on the topic Youth for Change, Aligning Social Impact and Business. Let me introduce our panel members. The session will be moderated by Prasenjit Bhattacharya, co-founder and director, Great Place to Work. Great Place to Work is an independent entity doing research and consulting in creating great workplaces. Prasenjit has set up successful businesses that includes Great Place to Work Institute in Sri Lanka, Great Place IT Services Limited, and the Great Manager Institute. And now, introducing our eminent speakers in an alphabetical order, I welcome Mr. Akshit Taneja, Director, TDI Infratech Limited. He is a holistic leader who emphasizes that business development should act as a catalyst for social uplift and economic growth of people. He is the newest member of TDI and is dedicated to empowering middle-income communities and advocating for India's urgent need for affordable housing. Our next panel member, I introduce Ms. Pavitra Shankar, Executive Director, Brigade Group. Pavitra Shankar is a master's in business administration in real estate and finance from Columbia Business School, USA, and has over a decade of rich experience in real estate. She oversees residential sales and marketing and IT departments at Brigade Group. Our next very eminent panel member is Mr. Saket Mohta, Managing Director, Merlin Group. Saket Mohta is actively involved in formulating key policies of the company and has also started his social development wing, I Am Kolkata, for the welfare of the community, environment protection, health, education, and skill development of youngsters and women. Our next panel member, Yash Meglani, Managing Director, Mixon Group. A third-generation entrepreneur, Mr. Meglani has been spearheading the transformation of the company and has developed affordable housing under the PMAY scheme. He is also a proponent of skill development under Mixon Pashalam. Our final panel member, I introduce Mr. Yeshwant Nath Moshirilla. He is the hospitality entrepreneur and retail realty investor. Mr. Yeshwant has over a decade of experience and is seen as an industry leader in the F&B and hospitality sector. The driving force for him is to create more jobs and add value to the economy through his pioneering initiatives in the real estate and hospitality space. So this was our eminent panel being moderated by Prasanjit. I welcome all of you to this session and look forward to a great discussion. Prasanjit, I hand it over to you now.
Thank you. Thank you, Sapna, and privileged to be in this panel. And I can imagine why you asked me to be the moderator, because the panel says youth for change. And sadly, I'm not being counted as one of the youth amongst the youth anymore. So I have been sort of kicked up or down or left, right, to be the panel moderator. But thank you for this opportunity. We have such an amazing panel. I'm going to start with a real experience, a story that was shared by a friend of mine who was in Kolkata many, many years back. He went to a home loan company. I'll not give you the name of the company. By the end of the story, some of you will guess. Now, this was after 5 p.m. The company was closed, and he was about to turn back when the security guard stopped him and said, "Sir, have you come for a loan?" He said, "Yes. Why do you ask?" And it was interesting because the security guard took out a sheet of paper from his table where he was seated. And he said, "Sir, if you don't mind, can I tell you what documents are required for a home loan? And on Monday at 10 o'clock, if you come to our office, Miss Sunita will be there. Your loan will be processed fast." My friend was stunned, and he said, "You are a security guard. Maybe you are a contract security guard. Why are you doing this?" And this person explained in Hindi. He said, "Sir, because it is our goal, so many million Indians will have a roof of their own over their head." Now, this is an amazing company. This company also features in our list of best workplaces. But the reality is, what is so amazing is that not that so many million Indians, thanks to this company, will have a roof over their head, but the security guard could really identify himself with aligning the social impact of the business that he is in. And I think in the panel today, we have a set of people who are not just great business people, but each one of them are driven by a need to make a difference. So I'm going to divide this into two parts in the interest of time. The first one is I'm going to talk about, we'll ask each one of you, why are you so passionate about aligning social impact and business? Has there been a particular turning point for you in your own life, right, where you actually decided that your business will also be an instrument for, social impact? And what I'm going to do is taking a cue from Sapna, go in the same alphabetical order, and maybe in the next round we can reverse it. So I will start with asking you, Akshay. You are very passionate about affordable housing. I know you do a lot of work around education. Tell me what prompted you to talk about social impact. Give us a sense of when did you, start talking about it or doing something about it.
Sure, sure. Firstly, thank you to Dr. Anurag. Thank you to you and Exchange for Media Group for having us here to discuss the kind of social impact that we are making for this country and for this industry overall. And to reply to you, what you said that kicked out of the youth, I wish we had the experience that you do. So we will not be worried for the next 20, 30 years of our life about making wrong decisions. So yeah. About when did I realize that as an industry and as humans, need to make social impacts at our own level. I mean, this year, when I talk about the year 2021 financial year and how this 21-22 financial year has begun with the second wave, I think there can be a big, sign, a bigger reason for you to change the impact of your business and to shift it from the balance sheets to making the social impact? There's no greater learning that you can take out of this entire COVID pandemic than to do growth and do sustainable growth. So this has been the biggest reason for me to change our policies, focus more on doing sustainable growth rather than just delivering townships and affordable housing and everything.
I think that's fascinating, and I'm going to get back to you with a second question a little while from now about specifically what exactly are you doing in social impact, and I'm going to ask that question to everyone. But moving on to Pavitra. So Pavitra, I love to sort of pull your leg. You are a hotshot MBA finance. You have had probably amongst us the best possible experience in financial analytics. So what is social impact, and why are you so inspired by social impact, Pavitra?
Yeah, hi everyone. Thanks for having me on the panel. And Prasanjit, that's quite a funny introduction. I'm pretty sure everyone's quite, strong in the area of finance and everything being in our industry. But yeah, I would say that for about 17 years, I spent in the US studying and working. And
okay, so I think somebody's microphone is not switched off. So if I can ask Sapna or the logistics team to just ensure that everybody else is switched off. Yeah, go ahead, Pavitra.
Yeah. So I actually lived in the US until 2016. And, even 4 years prior to that, I was working for other people, working for, very professional American companies. And the scene in the US is just, I feel, a little different. So upon coming back to India, I came with a, very kind of cold numbers-led attitude, which was sort of like, we need to look at returns, we need to look at profitability. And one of the very first town halls that I was able to physically be a part of in Brigade and in Bangalore, my father, who's the chairman, we were talking about results and how the year was going to be a tough one ahead. And the way in which he talked about his responsibility was not just responsibility for the business, but responsibility for the 1,000 people who were on board at that time. We had 1,000 employees at that time. And he personally felt and still does personally feel a sense of responsibility for their lives, their career growth, what kind of role they can play and what kind of role we play in helping them progress. And that was something that really stuck with me because that is kind of, I guess, when I realized that, especially in India, businesses and people like us who have the good fortune to, I guess, be born into a family that has a business and we can, take on a second generation, or even if we just have the good fortune of building our own businesses from ground up, that business lends itself to becoming such a great platform, not just to, have a successful product and be profitable. And, don't get me wrong, profitability is extremely important. And without that, we don't really have that platform. But once you get there and once you have these level of connections and know-how and, a whole social circle and professional set of colleagues and networks, you've got to use that to make a difference. Otherwise, what is the point? Especially in a country like ours, it falls to those who have a lot to really try to do something with it and figure out how to, make an impact on others, whatever it may be. So I think that was just a very formative kind of experience for me. And I have to remember that at all times.
So thank you so much for sharing that, Pavitra. And I think in many cases, amongst many of you, I see a common trend, which is, in a family business, the commitment of the family, including the original promoter, to doing something which is socially relevant. So Saket is not on screen, but then I'm going to jump straight to Yash and ask Yash to share his story about social impact. Yash, I know I think skill development and affordable housing is something that you are passionate about. Tell us a little bit more.
Hi everyone, thanks for inviting me up. And we've been working, so everyone works around for 24/7. So socially we impact our industry, our culture, our sectors in every scenario. But when it comes to real estate, and that too also affordable housing, where the impact is more, because affordable housing is a product where common man is being hit. So we've been doing about 12,000 apartments as of now under construction, and that is the number we've been focusing on. So where our focus is to deliver homes on time, and housing for all is the most important part for us. So we are trying to focus where in next 3 years we are able to deliver about 50,000 apartments. So we just want to work on towards the masses where the impact is more. So buying a home is just not is like buying a property where investment is happening. Home is just like where your feelings is involved, your devotion is involved. It's an end-to-end process. And our real estate sector is where like it is the second largest sector in the country where the employment is being generated. So socially, our sector is where a lot of things have been involved, and socially we've been helping a lot because more than 300 industries are involved towards it, if you see.
Right.
So plus a lot of industries are growing because of real estate. So, and there's no generation where land is being increased. So land is fixed. So a lot of industries are helping out with these things in life. And plus banking is getting improved, finance is getting improved, and a lot of database of customers is getting into it. Socially, this is the most intensive industry where impact is there. And I feel we've been working towards that and we've been able to achieve it. Thank you.
Yeah, I can sense that in my own organization. When I talk to my colleagues, I have a lot of people saying that it's their dream to ensure that there is a home because their parents have always stayed in a rented place. And just last year, my office assistant and his brother, they could pull together some money, and thanks to the PM Awas Yojana, they actually got, I think, about 5 lakhs between the two of them. And that was, that's a huge transformation for a lower middle class kind of a person. And Yashwanath, you have been very passionate about employment generation, I know. A lot of people talk about automation, but you talk about employment generation as well. So what is your route to social impact?
First of all, thank you, Mr. Prasenjit, as well as the entire team of Realty Plus for having me on board in such an esteemed panel. It's my privilege to be among all of you today. So as a human being, I've always thought about it consciously that, there are like 6-7 billion people on the planet. In the overall large scheme of things, it doesn't really matter like, who's on this planet and who earns how much. So I really believe that if at all we are able to create a platform that you can actually really impact people at a large scale, that is the real purpose of a human being. But obviously to do that, you really need to have a lot of money to be able to do that. And that's why you need to you actually create wealth. So I've been a first generation entrepreneur, and I've been coming, I've literally come from almost zero. I mean, nobody comes from zero. Obviously, you have a lot of things favoring you and factoring you. So that's a misnomer. But what I've seen is that there's no real value to the money. The number of zeros that you really add doesn't really affect your lifestyle, right? So I believe that I want to create wealth for actually being able to create an impact in terms of changing someone's lives, in terms of creating jobs, or whether it's in healthcare, or whether it's about making a difference. So that, I would say, is the ultimate purpose, right, for creating impact. So that's the fundamental level at which it's about impact creation. How we create avenues to do that is all a matter of the process in which we create. So that, I would say, is my dream.
For a long time, lot of us, me included, we used to believe that our job is to run our business really well, grow our business, pay tax honestly, and therefore it was the job of somebody else, maybe the government, to really ensure that employment generation, infrastructure, and everything else happen. In fact, I think, was it last year or last to last year, when our corporate tax rate got reduced, I wrote an email to the PMO's email ID that you have in the PMO site. And I said, look, we are a profitable business and we can afford to pay the old tax rate, which was slightly higher. So would you like to allow people who can pay higher tax to pay it? Because my job is to grow the business, make money, and your job is to run the country well with less leakages. After a week, I got a response, and it was very nice that they respond. And the email from an undersecretary says that, sir, your mail is in the nature of a suggestion. This is only for complaints. So we are forwarding it to somebody else. Right now, that would have been the end of the matter, except when wave one and then wave two came. And I said, we can't afford to think that somebody else is going to run the country, take care of society, community, employment generation, infrastructure, education. If we have been given the privilege of running a successful business, then we must have the responsibility of doing something about the country and the community. So I'm going to get into
complaint like that.
Sorry?
Suggestion. You should have sent the email again as a complaint.
It is amazing. Actually, I have sent that email by response, by the way, to quite a few people.
Yeah.
I think it's a very well-meaning kind of civil servant. But coming back now in this round, I want Akshay, starting with you, to tell us specifically what are those one or two things that you are doing, which is about aligning your business with social impact, and give us some specific examples so that our audience can take back one or two ideas for their own businesses. Akshay?
So firstly, I would like to, just place where we currently stand, not me or my company or my institution. We as a country, India is currently ranked number 3 after Canada and China when you talk about making a social impact in real estate. So I think the biggest metric to measure how social impact in real estate is the Green Building Code. And currently India has approximately 5 billion square feet, which is 500 crores in, of square feet under the International Green Building Code. And our aim is to go up to 150 billion by 2025. Once that is achieved, we'll be number 1. So this is being pushed by the government, and, big kudos to the government for making such norms for us, where we have to, sometimes people don't want to do it. Sometimes they only focus on the top line and the bottom line. And these norms really help for entrepreneurs to understand that this is the need of the hour, whether they realize it themselves or not. So, and one more thing I would like to add is that to make your building green, once you achieve it, it only costs 1% of the construction cost. Your cost will increase by only 1%, and the entire building will be converted into Green Building Code. And the energy conservation, the water conservation, the climatical impact, and the social impact on the lives of people that are living there, I mean, you cannot quantify it. So I urge all my peers in Tadai and Redco and every institution that I go to go for it. Don't be scared. It's a misconception that green building, it's a taboo. Ki green building karne ke liye to pata nahi kitna cost ho jayega, the profitability will go. That is not true. So that's my message. Coming back to your question, kind of impacts we have made, I think this year it was all about making COVID camps, getting vaccinations for your labor force, which run into thousands and their families. If you come, we actually ran a Shot of Hope campaign, which was the biggest vaccination drive of Punjab, where we got about, I think, close to 6,000 people. If you go on our social handles, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, you'll see the kind of coverage we got, and also the videos that we wanted to cover it so people see it and we inspire it as well. So that was one thing which really touched me, to stand there, knowing that we are vaccinating people, saving their lives head on. So that was one. Another one was where we started the National COVID Helpline, where we partnered with a couple of local hospitals in every state, and we just disseminated the number to our social media pages, PR agencies, and we were getting close to 300 to 400 calls every day, and obviously free of cost, because once all these Tracto and all these people come in, when they keep charging, they do, that's the business model, but they charge money for consultation. And people don't want to, everyone wants to take at least 2-3 advice from doctors to know what exactly they should do if they're unwell. So that is something that I felt was good on our part, to start the helpline. And so these two things, what I did this year, which I proudly can tell my company and my peers that TDI as an institution has done this. Apart from this, you can go on our website. We are very active. We run a school, we have a hospital, and all of that is for social impact.
I've seen that, and no, thank you. And I would encourage people to go to the websites of all the companies that the panel represents here, because I know that specifically your interest in education, Akshay, also in urbanization and urbanization in a sustainable manner. Pavitra, give us 1 or 2 examples of social impact that you have seen in your business, and particularly the kind of examples which are which can be replicated, which maybe others can also think of.
So I would also sort of echo that what Akshay is saying about green building and sustainability and following those kind of practices, both in design and also in construction. In our industry, obviously, one of the most polluting, elements is construction. But at the same time, if you look at the flip side, there is a massive need for housing in this country, and new housing, where the design, where the provision of your basic facilities such as water and electricity and so on are provided in such a way that it is more sustainable for large communities to live together. And even by nature of creating large residential enclaves, and situating them around transit hubs and so on, like one is actually helping to sort of improve the way in which we are, using resources of the planet. So, I mean, that's just in general in terms of our approach towards sustainability and, construction itself. With the design of the project, I think and this is specifically talking about the product per se. We strongly believe that just by creating a really good place to live with all the required amenities and maybe mixed use lifestyles where somebody can walk to their office or take their kids to school around the corner, or have a hospital nearby, or go shopping close by where you don't even need to drive a car. All these smaller things actually do add up in terms of leading a more sustainable kind of lifestyle. But that is more in the product of what we do. And that's by nature our business. And that helps us give us some sense of purpose as well as to why are we doing this. It's not just building a home, but what kind of home and what kind of lifestyle are you trying to encourage? But separately from that, the company and our company also supports 3 schools through our foundation. And while these are for-profit schools, the schools themselves are they are the source of funds for which we can support other initiatives. So while the schools are being run as for-profit, because they are, they're able to support multiple other initiatives, including, supporting other schools that are not able to get the correct kind of resources. We support multiple government schools and a blind school. A school for blind children close to one of our institutions. We also support like a museum for music. So it's the first interactive music museum in the country. And, I think a lot of times people think of very lofty ideas for, social impact, but the arts, I feel, is something that's extremely important, because art, music, literature, all of these things actually give us that reason to, find joy in life. And I think especially in times of, difficulty and so on, these are things that can actually get us through. So while someone may think, why would you, support something like a museum, a music museum? I think that is just encouraging people to actually give some of their attention and passion towards something that can really improve the quality of life of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in addition to that, of course, over the last couple of years, COVID efforts, but I do hope that in future, we can rely. You did mention that it is the responsibility of corporates to provide a lot of things that we expect the government to do. But I think there are some things like public goods, like healthcare and infrastructure that yes, we can invest, but it does require the government support and policy making and so on to give us a framework in which we can actually do that in a sustainable manner. So, I think corporates are all ready to do that, but there has to be the right kind of framework and structure that we can actually make that happen.
Thanks, Pavitra. I think something so interesting and so basic, which at least I did not know, that it doesn't cost the earth to make your constructions green. And it's like, if I'm buying a house, why would I not spend 1% extra if I knew that this is a more sustainable kind of habitat? And this is, there's such a need to really inform people. One of the things which you didn't talk about, Pavitra, is that your organization has been recognized as a great place to work for so many years, over 10 years. So therefore, one social impact that you are creating is also on your own employees and their families and their relatives. And I think the third thing which is coming out is we often tend to take social impact and corporate social responsibility very, very seriously, as if, oh my God, I have a responsibility and I'm doing it. I think it can also be fun. I know of one organization in Bombay, in Dharavi, where this organization has a bunch of guys who play football. And they got in touch with a NGO, which, by the way, also features in our list of best workplaces. And they came up with an idea that we'll form a football club in a slum area. But this is a football club with a difference. This is a football club for girls. Now, the community won't allow the girls to go and play football. So they actually had to first convince the mothers to come and play football themselves. And you can imagine that it's a very conservative kind of community. Now, what I'm trying to say is that your passion could be very different. Your music, I know, is your passion, Pavitra. There could be a passion that is very different for somebody else. But it is possible that you can also make an impact through your passion if you are an entrepreneur or you are in that privileged position. So coming to Yash, tell us a little bit more in specific details about the work that you or your organization does.
So yes, I agree with Akshay that green building is one of the most important and where socially impact has been there. And it is just not the cost which has been involved into it. So when we do green building and we get about 5% of extra FAR from the government. So that is one of the best advantage where real estate could get about it. And socially it has been helpful also. That is one of the plus point. Apart from that, a lot of things we do in our organization is, so we have been putting up camps for our employees for the COVID, this vaccines and all, and for our laborers also. Right now, we have about more than 15,000 laborers at our sites and all. So the habitation has been there at the site. So we've been vaccinating all our laborers. We're trying to get it done. Every weekend, we've been doing it so that in the next third wave, we don't have that kind of impact we as of now. So we've been working on that. So we're into education also. So we have more than about 3,000 students. It's a management institute. A lot of NGOs being run by us and governed by us for that matter. In terms of the free education we've been doing in the evening classes. Plus we got into healthcare, been doing about 2 lakh square feet area of healthcare where a lot of things being governed for the local bodies where free medications and all that separate entities been created for that. So these are the different things we've been doing. And for as far as the real estate is concerned, so we have given EMI waivers to our customers. Let's suppose a customer is giving an EMI of about 20,000 rupees to a bank. So because of this COVID time, we have given a waiver of about 9 odd months to the customer. So that is a huge amount which have been impacted socially for the customers, because ultimately when a customer is there, it is like a family. So we want to build our brand in a way where socially everyone has been impacted and it's a positive impact for the customers. So that is the very important thing we have done it for real estate. And I feel this is the most, and interest waivers also, a lot of things we've been doing in those scenarios.
Yeah. And I think you can clearly see the difference between organizations which are being created for a long term versus, let us say, many new age valuation driven kind of businesses which have a very short term focus. Because most of the organizations that I see, including the ones that you represent, they have two things in common. One is they want to run the business well, profitably, but equally important, they want to have long-term stakeholder relationships, starting with their customers, because these two things coexist. And coming to Yashwant, what would you like to add in terms of specific examples of social impact that organizations can make, and what have you been doing?
So it helps that we are a consumer-facing company, right? So because we have to be, there are like literally tens and thousands of people consume a product on a daily basis. So the first thing that we actually started off is with sustainable packaging. So obviously, as a company, you don't want to be in a position where you're really creating a lot of environmental impact. But having said that, obviously, business concerns are also there. So you have to maintain a balance, and we have tried to go to the sustainable packaging, wherein it's great for the consumer and also great for the environment. And we have consciously I believe in this concept called creative capitalism, right? So, we make money and we are capitalistic, but also you impact the society. So that's how it has to be. I'm not a socialist, in that mindset. So in that sense, we have developed a lot of franchise networks. So we have like over 100 franchisees who are small and medium business entrepreneurs for whom running that enterprises and making some money makes a real impact in their life. Most of the people who work in our stores are obviously people at the one of the lowest strand of society, and whatever they get paid, it's actually a huge deal for them. We also have tied up recently with this foundation called Akshay Patra Foundation. We worked with them last year, wherein we created a whole line of milkshakes called Joy of Giving Shakes. So whenever a consumer orders it on Swiggy or Zomato, the entire proceeds go to the Akshay Patra Foundation, and we also add the same amount of money back. And even when there were floods, we did something. And even obviously in COVID, obviously, every company did something. And we just introduced the vaccination. We were one of the first companies actually to introduce the vaccination walk-in discounts. So whoever gets vaccination, they are automatically entitled to certain discount. It's also a marketing tactic, but also it's great that you are able to show that actually care for consumer, because today's consumers, especially millennials who are below the age of 27, 28, or 25, they really don't care much about any product or any company. They only see how it impacts them as well as how it impacts the world around them. So today's millennials are much more confident. They just don't care about themselves, right? I mean, Generation Z, and they don't care about themselves, because India has become more developed, and they really want to see how any company is impacting the society among them, and that's how it is. And as Ms. Pavitra has also said, it's not about having only lofty goals, like it's not about creating a huge impact. It doesn't happen that way, I guess. So I think we have to do it in a small way. So we are also creating a new food brand. We're coming up with a healthy food brand with Mr. Tiger Shroff. So there we actually want to make people very fit. I mean, we genuinely believe that people are people are generally unhealthy, right? So, including myself, I'm not really the healthiest person around. But I genuinely believe that if you are able to give something that is also creating an impact, and also we are creating wealth, I think that's the way to live a satisfied life. I mean, obviously, a man can really not change the whole world, but whatever we do, if there is some angle to it, I believe it's all about satisfaction. I mean, it's about that, is what I feel.
I think that's put very, very well. In about 5 minutes time, we are going to open up for question answers. So if people have questions, they can maybe use the chat options. What I'm very interested in knowing from any of you, or maybe all of you, is vis-a-vis the impact of business in making a social impact. Now, how has COVID-19 changed things whether it is your relationships with your stakeholders and society, or the way your relationship with employees, what do you see as are fundamental things which are changing because of COVID-19? And this is a free-flowing kind of question, so your take could be on any aspect.
Sorry, I was on mute. So I believe after this, the COVID-19 hit us. I came back from college about 6 years back in 2015, and never in these 5 or 6 years have I been so involved with my employees. Because naturally a lot of them got unwell. A lot of their family members passed away, and it was solely it was on our responsibility. The onus lied on us to provide as much as we can. So be it getting the oxygen concentrators, making sure that the logistics are there, they have the e-passes to move around, the medical supplies are being delivered. And once you get to know that someone is unwell, whether you know that person or you don't, or if that person works for you, or they are your neighbors, relatives, you somewhere you do get emotionally attached to them. So that is one thing that I realized, that now I know more about my companies, people, how emotional they are. I speak to them on the phone sometimes to check on their health, which I never used to do. It was all professional before this. So this pandemic really made me a part of, the culture was to more interactive with them. That's what I feel.
I can't resist on that note, inspired by what you said, to also share. Last year, around April or May, we sent a small video to the parents or families of all our employees saying, thank you for allowing your home to be our office, because we never thought that that we have to really ask our employees' parents and their spouses or families to give us their home as their office. And this is we just took it for granted that, now our office is your home. Sorry, our office cannot be your home. You're not paying a rent and so on and so forth. This year, as a mark of gratitude, because our business did reasonably well in spite of COVID, we shared 10% of salary of all employees with either their parents or their family, whoever they are staying with, because a lot of my people are very young. Again, saying that over the last 1 year, you have supported our colleagues, and by the grace of God, we have done reasonably well. Here is a small sort of token of thanks that we want to give you. And now in my organization, it is sadly or interestingly, it is called 10% scheme. That means 10% should go to parents because they are such important stakeholders. So any other observation that Pavitra, you or Yashwant have on impact of COVID on the way you are running your business? Yeah.
I think we sort of, to echo what Akshay said, and it really sort of, people have always talked about how leadership requires empathy and to understand your employees and what they're going through. And this could not have been, more true than during the last few months. And I think with the second wave, because it was coming into everybody's home, and my home, my whole family, almost all of our employees, their relatives, and so on. I think it really sort of made me think twice about what we were asking for from all of our employees, while assuming what their stress level might be at any given time. And one of my employees, one of my team members basically said, just because someone is carrying it well doesn't mean the load isn't heavy. So even if someone isn't a complete mess because they're experiencing something terrible, it doesn't mean that they're having an easy time of it. So a lot of it was about having grace under pressure, and still putting still trying to think about what other people might be going through when one is responsible for delivering results, and still trying to extract those results from people, because in the end we still had to do those things. So I think that was a big thing. And also for all of us, society at large, we all acknowledge that there are many people in this country who don't have a safety net. But during this second wave, I think we realized that was a much, much larger group of people than we ever thought, including many of us. Like when you're struggling for air and oxygen and basics and things like that, I think that was very, very hard hitting. And I think that's something, it's going to take some time to sort of get over that realization for all of us.
Isn't it? We always assume that, worst case scenario, if I have money in the bank, I have the best medical facilities. But all that money didn't give some people what they needed in the second wave. So we were in the same boat. And that's, I think, is such a big realization that if we do not have a country with basic minimum standards for all our people, none of us are safe. None of us can, relax.
So, Prasanji, this reminds me of a saying actually. So, the saying, which is a cliche, is money doesn't grow on trees. But recently I was in the Himalayas and I was just crossing the road and there was a board there which said, trees don't grow on money either. So this perfectly fits well the notion that empathy does not, you cannot buy empathy, you cannot buy care, and you cannot buy back the time, that has gone past this year. So it's really upon us to work hard in the future, not for 1 year, but for a long, long period of time to make sure that everyone recovers from this well.
Absolutely.
Sanjit,
Go ahead.
I would also like to add that, what you have said about COVID. I think COVID has been a really great leveler for all of humankind in general, because humans as a species, we have always been battling pandemics. I mean, it's not really new, but obviously in the last 100 years, I mean, since we have been born, we really never got this situation where we were in a pandemic. So, when a virus has really disrupted the whole human beings, we actually have consciously thought about why are we even living this life and what are we running around for, right? So I think, as you rightly said, how many number of zeros that you may have at the end of your bank balance, it really doesn't matter when death happens. And death is actually an inevitability that, is something that has been so starkly clear to every one of us. So I think having that perspective gives us a very clear, conscious choice of what you actually want to do in life and make it happen. So I think, I think that's the way the whole perspective has changed among everyone. I mean, it's not about just working, and working is just part of the life, but why are we living life for, and what do you really want to do with it, right? So I think it's really about impact and really about living your life. I think it's a great discussion that Realty Plus has come up with at the start of the fantastic event as well. And I'm really proud to be part of this panel exchanging such great thoughts.
Absolutely. I mean, I would request Sapna and our other colleagues, in case there are questions, to come and unmute yourself and tell the panel. And I think to sum up what I think a lot of you are saying, you gave so many practical ideas. You said that at just 1% cost, you not only get a green sort of habitat, you actually also get government incentives. You have, I think by now, all our employees have got at least one vaccination. And that is also because of the initiative that you guys and a lot of corporates have taken. You talked about the impact on employees and how this is the time, and our own studies show that our engagement has gone up by more than 5 percentage points in corporate India, because employees are realizing that we are one family, and examples that you have given. And also from a business point of view, whether you give a EMI sort of extension to your customers, or you actually give a discount to customers who have been vaccinated, you are trying to take the impact beyond NGOs and social causes to stakeholders like customers. So Sapna, is there anything you would like to add? Yes.
Yes, we have a lot of questions, but we'll take a few of them. But I think what has come up from this session is one, the pandemic has been kind of a wake-up call for a lot of us, lot of learnings, and time of retrospection, I believe, like Yashwant said, what we are doing, where are we going, what direction we are in. And we have seen some fantastic initiatives from corporates, and especially, seeing that young leaders' thought process is in the right direction. So, the future is bright. One very good question that we have is they are asking, what should be the measure of success in the present scenario? Now, what should be the definition of a corporate success? Prasanjit, up to you. Should we ask all the speakers to share
Yeah,
their
I think
views?
I would like any of the panelists to respond, and then I also have a point of view, which I would
Yes,
be
please.
very happy to
Pavitra,
give.
let's start from you. According to you, what success means for a business?
Well, I would still echo what I said in the beginning. And the first goal of a business is, the reason for why it exists. Is it making a product that somebody wants? Is it creating value? Is it, meeting a need that is out there? And in creating and, in putting that product out there, how exactly is it being done? Like how are employees being engaged to do it? What are the resources that you're using? Are you using them responsibly? And, how do you get to that point? I think all of that is extremely important. And all of that does result in certain numbers related success, which is important for all stakeholders, financial as well as everyone else. In addition, I think we all look up to companies who have gone beyond what they do in terms of a product and have used their company as a platform to have way more impact than, whether somebody buys whatever it is they're offering. They still sort of, have some respect for that company because of what else they are doing. And I think that is really it. And finally, I feel that the people behind the company, or the all of the people behind the company, have a sense of value and worth if they're putting something out there and getting a real sense of purpose when they do it. So success comes for the corporation on a couple of fronts, but it also means success of the people who make up that corporation. And we may not recognize that all the time, but that is also true. A lot of people have their lives radically changed because of how they, for the time that they have spent in any company, along with them and going with them on that mission.
Fantastic. Akshay, what, according to you, till now we used to think revenues is what measures success. According to you, what is success now?
Well, I think after this panel discussion, I'm pleasantly surprised and I'm awe-inspired by what Pavitra has said, that by making a social impact, and the new way to do it is by imparting art and culture. And how they're supporting a museum for music and some kind of culture that they're pushing, and how she explained that by doing that you can also make a social impact on the quality of people's lives. I think that's a great learning from this session for me, and I'm surely going to implement it. And I think once you learn something new, you feel a kind of success that you've achieved. And I think a measure of success should be that you learn something new every day, and then you try to impart it in your own network. So that's one way of measuring success.
So constant learning, keep learning, that's what Akshay is saying.
And then use your platform, to spread.
That's right. That's very right. Yashwant, what do you have to add? What is success according to you?
Sapna, I think it's a very tough question. And obviously the pandemic has really changed the whole scenario of what is success. What I thought was success is no longer success. And I don't think it's a destination, because as a human being, we're always, there's no limit. You always keep wanting more. So I think it's more about, it's a kind of a cliche, but I really feel it now that it's more of a journey than a destination. And we have to make that journey beautiful, not just for us, but also for the people around us. And, for the less privileged among us, because all said and done, we are among the 0.01% of the people in India.
Prasanjit, over to you. I think we have some connectivity.
Of the wealth. That's the reality of India and of the world. So we have to understand. So we have to understand that 1% of Indians control 70% of the wealth, and we obviously among the.
Yeah, I think Yashwant
is to be able to create that impact. So I think if you're able to do that in our own way, that is success.
Okay, so we are not alone. We have to do it collectively. Prasanjit.
No, I think at the cost of taking 2 extra minutes, I'll be slightly philosophical, because not everyone thinks about it that way. So if we really look at it, let's look at two contrasts, taking off from what Yashwant said. Let's look at the richest man. You can call him Bill Gates or you can call him Mukesh Ambani. And now let us look at a pavement dweller who does not have power, who does not have wealth, who may not even have 2 meals a day. Now, this is the contrast that you can imagine, right? Now, the question that you have to ask is, if you go back 500 years, did Bill Gates or Mukesh Ambani or Prasenjit Bhattacharya or Yashwant or Akshay or Pavitra start off being the richest in whichever areas that they were in? And if you go back still further, there is something called as a state of nature where we assume that everyone is equal. And then a few things happened. What happened is that we created some rights like property rights. We created courts. We created contracts. We created an enforcement mechanism for those contracts. And as all of this happened, the fact of the matter is today nobody is coming right now behind me, putting a gun on my head and saying that give me your money. All of these we take for granted. Now, all of this came because of a social contract that happened. Whether we signed that contract or not is meaningless because we are beneficiaries of that contract, and therefore it is assumed that we are part of the contract. So success for me is helping businesses create more wealth in a manner that the most disadvantaged of people amongst us also stand to benefit. So therefore, you cannot tax Mukesh Ambani so much that he loses the incentive to create wealth altogether. Yeah. But at the same time, you must expect that because this wealth that we created is a result of a social contract, whether we like to accept it or not, and everything that we take for granted is because people, that pavement dweller included, is voluntarily agreed to a system which enables us to be rich. Therefore, it is our obligation that we create more wealth. And in the process of creating more wealth, some part of it also helps that pavement dweller or whoever is the least powerful or privileged. That is my definition.
Very well said.
I think fantastically summarized what the views of all our other panel members was also, let's have an equitable distribution of wealth, or it is, facilities, and as Yash Miglani mentioned that, they are trying to take the stakeholders together, whether it is, consumers or customers or vendors or other participants. Fantastic session. I think we got to learn a lot of things, and most importantly, got to know that what our young leaders of the sector are thinking on this. So thank you, Akshay, for sharing your views, Pavitra sharing your wonderful views, Yashwant for joining in and sharing what you are doing in this segment. Thank you so much. And Prasenjit for so well, bringing those views out from our panel members. Thank you so much. Yash had to leave early, but thanks, Yash, for being here and sharing your 2 bits on this topic of social impact. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here with us today.
Thank you.
Thanks again for the opportunity, and really nice chatting with all of the panelists and Prasenjit also. Thanks again.
Thank you all. It was a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sapna.
Thanks, Pavitra. Thanks. So this was our lovely first session where we spoke about social impact and how youth is talking about social impact and their business, how they are doing it. Now let's go on to our next very exciting session of the day, which is on next gen thinking, strategies for the next normal. So let me first of all introduce our moderator of the session, which is Mr. Jimmy Mistry, Chairman and Managing Director, Della Group. With 23 years of experience in research, design, manufacturing, supply, and execution, Jimmy Mistry is pioneering concepts that have brought about disruption in each of the verticals. He's a designer, he's a hotelier, he's also a businessman, he's also a hospitality genius. He has created unique holiday destinations such as Della Resorts and luxury second homes, Della Villas. Mr. Jimmy Mistry, a very warm welcome to you. I now introduce our speakers of the session in an alphabetical order. We have with us Mr. Binay Agrawal, business leader, Temprite South Asia Lubrizol Corporation. Vinay Agrawal has led teams and executed large-scale investments and business model changes for double-digit growth at companies. He has strong techno-commercial background with industry experience in chemicals and building materials. Our next very eminent panel member is Mr. Saurabh Bansal, Joint Managing Director, Dorset Group. Saurabh Bansal heads the strategic marketing and chairs the marketing initiatives of the group. Under his leadership, Dorset has rapidly expanded its market presence across various verticals and in different countries. Our next panel member, I introduce Mr. Saurabh Bansal, co-founder and managing director, Magicrete. Saurabh Bansal is an industrial engineer from IIT Kharagpur, and having found Magicrete at the age of 24, Saurabh has led it to become a leading company and a recognized brand in the building materials and construction technology space. Our next panel member is Mr. Srinivas Shanbhog, Vice President, Retail Business, Schneider Electric India. Srinivas Shanbhog is a business leader with over 20 years of experience in B2B and B2C markets. Srinivas has donned various hats in sales, strategy, marketing, and distribution, and in his current role, he heads the retail business for Schneider Electric India. Our next eminent panel member is Ms. Sudeshna Mukhopadhyay, Vice President, Havells India Limited. With 34 years of extensive global leadership experience in lighting technology and end-user research both in India and APAC, she teaches lighting applications at leading institutes in India and is author of Code Standards chapters in Bureau of India Standards, National Lighting Code, ISHRE, GRIHA, IGBC, and CII Energy Council. So this is our power-packed panel for the topic of next-gen thinking strategies for the next normal. I hand it over to Mr. Jimmy Mistry to take forward the conversation. Mr. Jimmy Mistry, all yours. You are on mute. Mr. Mistry, you are on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Wonderful good evening to all of you, and next gen thinking, it's a great panel. Strategies for the next normal. Two things I don't understand. Strategy, I don't understand any longer, and normal, I don't understand any longer. So the first part of COVID was difficult for all of us, and we all thought we were champions at strategy, and we roll out this strategy, we roll out that strategy, and each one of us did roll out, not knowing whether it worked or didn't work. Only in hindsight, now we can think whether it worked or didn't work. Our next normal, we thought it was normal, and we were not going to have the phase 2. We had phase 2, and now we are hoping and praying that the phase 3 doesn't come, but I'm being told by sources across wherever I speak, phase 3 is imminent, and it is around the corner. Hence, strategic disruptive thinking becomes almost an impediment if an inability to be able to do it is there. So let me begin with Binay. Binay, it's great what you guys are doing at Lubrizol. I've been reading about you, and even today I read back again. So what is Lubrizol doing as a giant within the chemical space? Because people are more particular about sustainability, people are more ecologically conscious now in terms of your products. What are the kind of strategies you are having up your sleeves to be able to unleash across so that the sales keep moving?
Thank you, Mr. Mistry, and thank you for this opportunity. As always, you are being so charming and starting with such a nice context. I agree with you 100% that consumers are being more conscious about sustainability, impact of products and manufacturing processes on the environment. And the way Lubrizol sees it, there are two dimensions to it. One is what we call it as footprint, and second, what we call it as handprint. So when we say footprint, what we mean by that is our manufacturing processes, the raw material that we use. How do we ensure that the carbon footprint is lowered, on a sustainable way, and also the products that we make. How can we ensure they are more sustainable? So recently, for example, we are doing life cycle analysis of all our products, and our FlowGuard Plus CPVC piping, we received a GRIHA certification, and it was certified as a green product, the only plumbing product to get that in the country. So we are very proud of that. So that's one dimension around footprint. The second dimension around handprint is how do we improve lives of people in the world, right? And this was again a point of discussion in the earlier panel. So we don't see ourselves as a piping company. We have changed, and the way we see ourselves is how we are enabling clean water supply to millions of citizens around the world. Because through our pipe, you can get clean water, as it doesn't lead to antibacterial growth. And our vision has now changed from how do we then look at water as a broader theme. Because being a chemical company and a polymer company, as you said, we can play a bigger role in other parts of the water value chain and ensuring clean water supply, especially in countries like India, where we have been present for so long. And the other aspect that we believe strongly is the pace of change is going to be quite fast than what it was, let's say, earlier. So something that took, let's say, 10 years to change, it might change in 10 days. I mean, that's what we have seen. So how do we continue to innovate without being too late in the process? And that will help us being ahead of the curve.
Sure. It's
Thank you.
Binayak, getting a TerryGrya certification across for the first plumbing product is applaudable, and I think the company owes a round of applause from everybody. I wish the rest of the companies follow suit. And there's a lot of leapfrogging and catching up to do with plumbing products, and especially plumbing products at the back end, not in the front end. There is a lot of catching up to do for organizations, and I'm sure your company can lead from the front. Let's move over to Saurabh Bansal. We've got two Saurabh Bansals today over here, and Saurabh Dorset and Saurabh Magicry. Both create magic in their own independent businesses. Let me begin with Saurabh Bansal. Saurabh, it's a good day for you today.
It's a perfect day. First of all, thank you so much for today, and congratulations on founding the spectacular DLC club.
Thank you, Saurabh. Thank you. And lovely. Saurabh, in terms of Dorset, supply chain has been disrupted across industries, and I'm sure you're also going through the same pain. In terms of strategies post the second round of COVID, what do you think is going to be impacting Dorset, or what do you think are the strategies you would like to share with people that you're deploying that our listeners can learn from?
See, Jimmy, very well framed. What I would like to say here, first of all, at Dorset, we are completely made in India for India. So we are not dependent on any third world country or any other country in terms of imports. So whatever we sell is whatever we manufacture here. So we have no dependency on any Southeast Asian countries. So when we are not dependent on Southeast Asian countries, that means we are dependent on various vendors who are available within our country. So for that, what we had done at Dorset, we had created a small industrial units within our industrial zone, wherein 3 years back, we had got most of our vendors to set up their small ancillary units nearby to our main manufacturing mother plant in a vicinity of, let's say, 5 kilometers. So after the first pandemic, we learned that we will try to retain most of the laborers within our zone. So we kind of did each and everything to make most of the workforce very comfortable with, and they were all retained in this COVID spike. After that, we in the first wave also was not that much hit. The reason being our raw material component inventory at any given point of time is for 90 days within our plant. Wow. So as soon as we resume, we could sustain ourselves for next 60 to 70 days very smoothly. Until then, our raw material component suppliers came into place and they could resume their operations. And finally, we could hit on the market. So our major supplies were going to major real estate projects. So over there, and to our large distribution network, where we have 12,000 hardware shops selling our product across the country, our distributors could manage the show pretty well. I would not say 100%, but we were about 90 to 95% efficient. During the second COVID spike, as we could sense it from the month of February, so again, we regionally distributed our products from our mother finished good warehouse to all the regional so we could immediately ship it to our distributors and in turn to the end consumer. So that has been one of the key. And to be very honest, organized companies like Safe Express, Rivigo, Delivery, these companies have helped us a lot in terms of actually taking the truckloads from one end to another end in our country, and they were all fully operational. Of course, we had to pay premium at few places, but at least our end consumer could not suffer in terms of not getting the products on time. And I feel during the last year, during pandemic, Dorset in this space, we have grown at about 16% despite of COVID. And one of the key reasons was our manufacturing ability and product availability. So that was the two areas where we focused. Our manpower did not rush back to villages. There were a lot of incentive schemes for our local workforce. There was a lot of sustainability criteria which we had created there. A lot of healthcare support which we had given, apart from housing support and other well-being supports. And as a package altogether, we did pretty well after the first wave. And during this second wave also, we've tried to cope up with. Of course, we had many loss of lives in terms of on our dealers and distributors and in real estate industry and our workforce. But of course, keeping that on side, we've been able to manage it pretty well.
Thank you for briefing us on the current conditions and the scenarios. Let's move on to the other Saurabh Bansal, Magic Creed. Saurabh, it's a pleasure to meet you. And even though we've not interacted before, I read through your profile and pretty impressive at the age of 24 starting Magic Creed. Also managing the brand so far through both these pandemics. Would you like to elaborate to our listeners what are the tricks of the trade up your sleeves that you managed to put on this show quite well?
Thanks, Jimmy, for the kind words. To answer your question, so we have moved post-COVID. We have taken two broad strategies at Magic Creed. The first strategy has been the launch of a Magic Creed Connect app, wherein we are partnering with our distributors. We are trying to onboard them, engage with them, and this is helping us to scale faster and scale up the 20 plus products that we have launched recently. The other key strategy that we have launched at Magic Creed is the launch of Magic Light wall panels. So this product is already turning heads of some of the largest developers in the real estate in India. So these are two key broad strategies that we have launched post-COVID that is helping us sail through these times.
Super. So it's a new generation of a drywall partitioning system?
Yeah, exactly.
Technically, how different it is from the usual gypsum ones?
Well, so these are, in case of gypsum boards, you have to have steel studs in between, and then you put on the fiber cement sheets or drywalls on top of them. So thermal insulation wise, fire rating wise, these are far superior products. These are an upgrade version of AAC blocks that is prevalent in the industry today and which is ubiquitous today. So it's a single component material. It is steel reinforced and much more durable. So that's the beauty of this product.
I'm sure developers are going to find it very interesting, and so are architects and designers. Good luck to you with your new product range. We'll discuss more about it. Let's move on to Srinivas. Srinivas, good evening and welcome to our talk today. Srinivas is the Vice President for Schneider. And Srinivas would love to hear from you about home automation. Home automation is the new buzzword. Everybody is looking forward to a lot of disruption being caused within the world of automation, and organizations almost all across are either acquiring companies which are into automation or investing in R&D and moving towards it. Post lockdown, post work from home automation products are definitely on the rise. And some industry pundits say that it's going to be raising by about anything from 500 to 1,000%. What are your views on it, and what is Schneider doing about it?
Hey, Jimmy, good afternoon to you and good afternoon to everyone and all the other panelists. Thanks for having me here. Pleasure to be with this esteemed panel. I think, and also congratulations to Reality to put up this show, a pretty great show. I've been in the morning, on and off, a couple of sessions, quite interesting sessions. Well, you've taken up a very interesting topic about smart homes in India. I think, yeah, smart homes in India has been there for quite a long time, but I think, the real necessity has come today. I think post-COVID, things have completely changed in our life. There are two things which are taking the center stage. One is home, and the second one is the health. Okay. So we at Schneider Electric, our mission has been pretty clear in terms of making life is on for everyone. So for us, we ensure life is on through our breakthrough technologies and innovations. And we've been working on this for quite long. And for us, nothing was a surprise. And I think we took it as an opportunity, as a responsibility for us to make sure life does not change for people around. So smart home was an interesting topic because, if you see in the last year and a half, a lot of us are at home. Things have changed drastically. The homes have become schools, the homes have become playgrounds, the homes have become offices, boardrooms, and whatnot. I think, but the biggest challenge, what has happened is, it was never the case before. So it required a lot of kind of a, resetting inside home. And most of us, it was a big challenge for us to accommodate these new changes and new normal. That's where Schneider Electric, I think, played a very interesting role. We were quick to work on in terms of technology, which are based on IoT and which can help people to create a lot of convenience at home. Without disturbing your existing aesthetic, without having any new wiring. It's a very, very interesting technology. We could get through it within 3-4 months on to hit the market. And I think I'm very, very happy. And our smart home story, which is a Wiser Solutions, was designed just in 4 months. And we've been able to get about close to about 10,000 homes in just about 1 year. I think that is what the need was. And then I think it went very well for us. And most importantly, it did very well for the consumers and the customers. 3 things which changed for customers. One, I think they did not need to technology. The IoT technology helped them not to disturb the existing setup. Everything was able to do it with the ease. You could upgrade your smart home just in about 4 hours, flat 4 hours. Okay, without disturbing your existing wiring, the existing infrastructure. Second, I think it built a lot of ecosystem inside the homes. One, in terms of you had about 2 or 3 interfaces, technology interfaces. First was on everything you could control over your app, which is on your phone. And the second thing was, I think, very interesting. It was a contactless story. We had its own things. Today, everything what you operate in a house is connected through a switch. So switch is something which is operated by multiple people at home. You have the maids, you have the servants, you have different people who are coming in and doing things. And that is where we wanted to build something which was contactless. And that is where we succeeded. And a lot of customers appreciated that it was a contactless story, and we could bring it to the market very soon. And third, very, very interesting topic was convenience. I think it was a very, very lot of convenience to consumers in terms of operating various things, scheduling your activities, programming your activities. So I think, home in all was very, very, really a center of the stage, and we could really help people to make it smart in terms of convenience, in terms of comfort and everything. So this is on the home front. I think we worked a very lot. And second, on the health side, I think, we were the ones, again, it was the first of its kind global technology which we developed, which is on silver ions, and the first antiviral product. I think, yes, there are a lot of products. A lot of consumers come and ask me, is it really antiviral or is it really happening? Because every second product is coming up with a kind of a badge on the table saying that it is antiviral, antibacterial. But this was a very interesting, again, innovation which we did. Most of the switches, we designed a product and a raw material which is a self-disinfecting raw material, which is first time in the world. And I think, it has already hit the market, and we are focusing around highly infected places like hospitals and common areas and all these places for people to go and replace these switches with these antiviral products. So these are the two things which we have been, as a responsible organization, we wanted to contribute. One, homes, which is not our forte actually. If you ask me, we are a large infrastructure and a B2B player, but homes have been something very, very close to us in of late, and we wanted to do, and we took it as an opportunity and a responsibility to change things here. So yes, we have been able to do a couple of bits to change the society and support the society.
Super. So you're in both the areas which are super interesting in terms of growth potential. One is health and one is homes automation. Health and home automation kind of both growth stories together would be requiring tremendous amount of strategy deployment at your level. Anyway, we will come back to it in the second round of questioning. Let's move on to Sudeshna. Sudeshna, again, since you are the vice president of Havells, and I know Havells has entered home automation and it's been there. Sudeshna, would you like to elaborate on how well your products are integrating lighting, dimmer controls, automation, air conditioning, drapes, and audio video all confluence onto one platform?
Yeah, thank you very much, Jimmy, and thank you very much for having me in this panel. It's a great honor for me as well. Let me talk about the lighting perspective. I mean, lighting is such a subject that it impacts us and our well-being. It's just not about, able to see, but it's something which controls our biorhythms, our circadian rhythms, the sleep, the sleep-wake cycle. And in this time, I think the real appreciation of lighting as a trigger for well-being, because we were not able to go out, and ability to light, for the light to impact our well-being, I think was more appreciated. I think we took this as an opportunity, as an organization, as an industry, to really, really talk about and accept that fact that light impacts our well-being. So when we talk about smart lighting, it's just not about energy saving. The solutions which we are talking about, whether it is in B2B space or in your home space, is integrating or accelerating lighting as an impact for your well-being. So human-centric lighting is something which is being now talked about, and in Havells, all our products, human centricity happens in a few ways, but we are talking about human centricity in the impact of our real well-being, so ability to tune light, sync light as the day changes, in terms of color temperature, in terms of intensity, because human beings all around the world wake up in the morning as the sun rises and you sleep at night, right? It does not change. And specifically when you're indoor and you're working in artificial lighting conditions, this is a very necessary thing. So we do have from Havells various platforms, wired platforms, wireless platforms, different protocols, it could be an RF triggered, it could be power over Ethernet, depending on the customer. So the basket of solutions is very, very large, from wired solutions to wireless solutions, but all centered around light, well-being, and and health. So it is to do with color tuning, it is to do with intensity changing, it is to use light beyond lighting. That means use it as a communication device. You are integrating sensors with light, which can do thermal mapping, which can give you real-time energy consumption in your office or in your homes itself. So these are the things which are there from the product basket or solutions from Havells, both in the home sector, in the consumer space, as well as in the commercial spaces as well, and street light as well. So, you have projects in Faridabad where the light color you can tune depending on the weather. So, you have very harsh winters in the north and you have harsh summers. So the light color and intensity can also sync with the weather, to give you that feeling of well-being. So well-being and human centricity are basically at the center of all product innovation from Havells.
Super. I wish every organization was as human-centric design motivated, and it should be intrinsic to the DNA of any organization.
Absolutely.
In their products to be human-centrically designed, and using IoT and using tunable lights is the order of the day. Also, mental health conditions can be impacted by lighting conditions. People don't step out for long periods of time, especially the elderly do not. And each of these things can be controlled by human-centric lighting.
Absolutely.
And organizations like yours are doing a great job. In the next round of questioning, I would like to, I always love my webinars to be some takeaway for the listeners. So it doesn't become a digital noise and there is a consumption. Let me begin with all of you. Let me begin with Vinay. A very quick round to Vinay. Just give our viewers and listeners something within Lubrizol products technically that they should look out for, something for them to learn and adopt. And the same question will go to all of you. Let's educate our listeners on one new product they didn't know existed and which your organization is working towards. Also talk about futuristic products that you're planning to come up with pretty soon post both these this pandemic scenario and things opening up. How soon would you be launching? So let's hear it from you, Vinay.
Thank you, Jimmy. I think it was a great first 30 minutes of this panel discussion. So I think the idea that I want to start with is, convenience and consumer centricity, which Srinivas and Sudeshna talked about. How do you ensure the customer, what he wants, when he wants, how he wants, is being met by you rather than your competition. And so we are working in that area. There are a couple of products that we launched recently. I want to talk about our Corzan CPVC piping. Primarily, it is for industrial customers, but we see a lot of usage of that in certain building applications as well. And in future, you will see more launches from Lubrizol side as we try to solve the water problem in India. So not only piping, you will see more products which will enable clean water supply in India. So we will share some product launches as we go along.
Water is one of the UN SDGs across, and water remains as one of the prime criteria of concern globally.
Yes.
In India, people very often kind of ignore that problem, but the magnanimity and the magnitude of the problem is so huge that the developed countries of the world are working actively towards it. And whatever little your organization contributes is worth applauding. Let's move on to Saurabh Dorset. So Saurabh, tell us about exciting products that you people have been working on, which you're planning to roll out pretty soon.
So something very exciting I would like to share is that some challenges, again, as like Vinay said about convenience we were facing. So we identified that A, there was absence of safe touch products, and B was touch-free products, and C was digital products. So we overnight worked in all these three areas. So at the side of safe touch products, our R&D had already developed safe touch technology, antimicrobial technology, coating on all our products, which we had been supplying to the healthcare sector in the past. For example, Kokila Bain or Medanta, they had already installed. So same we horizontally deployed after the first wave on all our products, and with proud I can say that most of the Dorset products available in the market now are all antimicrobial coating, and all are in the DNA of the product, which when they are manufactured, they come out with an antimicrobial coating itself. Two, we identified a technology which is called as NOS, which means a new opening system. So this was an innovative product which is basically a touch-free handle design, and is designed in such a way that it is used by your elbow to open the door and the door latch without compromising on any aesthetics. So you don't have to touch it with your hands or something like that. And three, lastly, our year of very heavy investments came into place as our complete catalog was developed and the product was developed for the new digital locks. So we have a complete range of digital locks and locking solutions for customer convenience of going keyless or giving them access from a remote location through the IoT technology. These locks have been successfully installed in many condominiums across the country, and we have done close to 2 lakh installation already, and are successfully running in the country already. Another important venture we just entered into recently is our joint venture in the space of furniture and kitchen fitting space. So we entered into a joint venture with the top 3 manufacturers from Europe by the name of Summit to offer a wide range of exciting solutions in the kitchen and the furniture segment. This we have done recently.
Lovely. So there's a lot to look forward to. Intrinsic antimicrobial properties into every product you get to see each day. One just wants to question the efficacy of them, and in the absence of detailed certifications, which used to take time, and even today they do take time. It's for time to prove how effective these products are. But I'm sure you have done your deep dive into it, and the products are going to maintain their efficacy.
Absolutely. That's why we claim they are antimicrobial and we don't claim that they are anti-COVID.
There's a big difference between being antimicrobial and anti-COVID. In fact, Saurabh spoke about it, and let's move on to Saurabh. So Saurabh, in Magic Read kitty of new products, what are the things for people to look out for, and what is it that you're most excited with in your go-to-market strategy?
Well, Jimmy, when we were founded in 2008, we started with the mission of helping people build their homes better, faster, and cheaper by using construction technologies. So we all know how construction sector has lagged in productivity terms. So lack of automation, and one of the most important reason is that most of the work happens on site. Right. So we believe when the construction moves off site, that's when the productivity can increase. So we believe in a future of modular construction, and that's where all our products have been in that direction. So when we started, we launched AAC blocks. So these blocks were 10 times the size of a clay brick and have already transformed the entire walling industry across the country. So today, as we speak, we have recently launched, as I talked about, the Magic Light wall panel. So these are 15 times the size of even our AAC blocks, almost 150 times the size of a brick. So construction can happen 16 times faster. But the most exciting thing from our end is, Magic Pod modular building modules that we have also launched. So these are, traditionally precast construction has been about constructing wall elements in the factory and joining them on the site. Whereas our technology Magic Pod, this is about building the home on the ground itself inside the factory. So the entire floor, walls, and the roof is cast on the site, inside a factory in a quality controlled environment. You finish the elements on the ground, and then you assemble them on the site, one on top of the other, like how Lego modules are put on top of the other. So these are the most interesting developments from our end. In fact, I'll also highlight that as we speak, we are building a 1,000 home project in Ranchi. This is as a part of Ministry of Housing awarded project to us. So Ministry of Housing conducted a year and a half ago, they conducted a global housing technology challenge. So we were one of the winners of those challenges, and we have to demonstrate our technology in a 1,000 home project using our technology.
So this is under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana.
Yes. This is to hasten the speed of these projects.
Right. Any developments in the polyurethane construction technologies?
Sorry, I wouldn't be able to comment on those.
Okay. That's one technology that I've been intrigued with since the time I saw it in Austria for the last couple of years. The world has progressed into polyurethane construction, and somehow in India we've not been successful. But I believe it has far-reaching implications, especially for the economically weaker section. If we can manage to use it, you get thermal insulation, you get acoustical insulation. It's instant, it's quick, and it's water resistant. So I think that kind of a technology, and it's cheap. That kind of a technology can really put mass EWS housing into a different wind speed, and we can leapfrog ahead. But let's see.
I guess what you're referring to is basically making the structure lighter using EPS. So we are trying our approach of making concrete itself lighter. So we are trying to approach densities closer to PU. And as we all know, concrete is one of the cheapest available material. So that can really make houses affordable for our nation.
I get it. More power to you, and let's hope you're able to crack it and move ahead. Srinivas, when we get to Schneider, I know you spoke about products, and you spoke about both the ranges of products across. and coming back again to the efficacy area, because most of these products do not go through the stringent certification norms that when they were prevalent pre-COVID. Now nobody cares. People don't want to wait for the lab testing. There are dime a dozen products across in the market, and my worry is it's a naive market. It's a market where people are scared and people end up consuming the products. So how does Schneider lead from the front by talking about certifications and the efficacies?
Sorry. For us, the benchmark is very high, and anything, whether it is designed in India or Europe or US, any part of the world, we pass through a very, very stringent process, because we basically make the delivery for the global audience and the global customers. So I think most of the products pass through at least 5-6 gates, which are certified for different standards and different markets, different geographies, different climate conditions. So I think for us it is given that we follow all these protocols and make sure when we deliver something to the customers, they are foolproof, tested, and I think we deliver the best in simple terms. So since you asked about the products to consumers, I think I would urge all the people on the panel as well as everyone, one thing we should test out or try out is to make your home smart. I think it's no more a mystery anymore. I think people have been having different meanings for smart homes. It's quite simple now. If you want to make your home secure, bring more convenience to your home, and bring more efficiency, I think you should try out Wiser smart home solutions, which are very simple for new homes, existing homes. I think in just flat 4 hours, we can make your home smart home. It can, there are a lot of things which it can do, but I think in a very, very simple layman's language, if I have to tell you, it will help you to bring convenience, because now you can do a lot of scheduling, everything on your fingertips. You can, now you want to take the, early morning thing on a shower, you can set your programs for your geyser, you can do your coffee machines, you can open your shutters, anything which can be in a schedule so that it brings convenience to you. And second part, in terms of bringing in efficiency, is today I think we all being at home, the energy consumption is really going up, and this is where we have a very, very interesting solution in Wiser, which gives you a very clear indication of what are the appliances are on use, what are the things which are going on. It gives you a very real-time indication of your energy consumption, and it can help you. I think the summer would really take away your heat off from your pocket. So this is another interesting thing which Wiser can bring you. Third, in terms of security, I think we have launched a new Sky Bell, where now it can just replace your normal bell or doorbell, and you have everything on your phone. Anybody who comes and presses your Sky Bell, you can talk to him, see who is the person, and open the door from your phone. Thanks to people like Dorset who can bring in technology on the door locks. I think a very interesting thing, and I think it's a very, very magical solution which we have been able to bring in. No fancy stuff. Just keep it simple, your day-to-day utilities, day-to-day things. Otherwise, a lot of people think that smart home is something which is jazzy and a lot of things. And last but the least, in India or anywhere for that matter, innovation has been never affordable. Innovation was only for a niche class of customers, and we talk about innovation. And I was personally part of this project, and I wanted to make innovation affordable. And I think this smart home is less than an iPhone, probably even if it's the 3-bedroom hall kitchen, and you can opt for it. I think it's a very, very interesting thing. And most interesting part of Wiser is its go-to-market approach. It's 100% digital. You don't need to call anyone to your home. You can just get into our e-shop and select based on your number of rooms in your home. It is a scalable solution. You can use it for one room. After 3 months, you can do it for your whole house, whatever the way you want. Very, very simple and scalable solution. Digitally, you can go and type which bedroom, how many bedrooms you have and kitchen you have in your house, and it will automatically give you a auto configured solution, and somebody will come and fit it and forget it for you. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to look for anything. Just 3-4 clicks, we can make your home smart. Very, very interesting digital go-to-market, which we have been able to looking at the current situation. And lastly, one interesting thing, we had a big problem was everybody wanted to know what is smart home and get a feel of it before they buy. In India, we don't spend money without really knowing what it is. So we got a very, very interesting solution, try before you buy. So we put in about close to 1,000 homes, 10-day free installation, and the 11th day you have a choice whether you want to buy it or leave it. So this is what I urge everyone to go for wiser smart home, and I think it's a good opportunity to bring home convenience, security, and efficiency and happiness.
Wow, that's a kind of a digital disruption in marketing I'm looking at to learn. 10-day free trial for a home automation product, and you take it back again. What has been the success ratio so far out of 1,000 homes tried? How many homes have given it back? How many have consumed the product?
It's just been a week on this because we did it just last 10 days, and out of 1,000 we have installed in about close to 600 places, and some markets are still yet to open. But most of the people have been very, very open, and they said very nice, and the feedback is.
In terms of technology, would you like to elaborate? Is it on RF, IR? Is it a Modbus? Or is it a KNS? I mean, it's a proprietary system. It's an open source code system.
It's open. See, like today, the most prevalent simple technology which everybody would want to go is on a Wi-Fi, Wi-Fi technology. But in India, the penetration is still there, but quality of Wi-Fi and internet is pretty poor. So that's the reason we have a dual technology of Z-Wave and Z-Wave mesh technology, which works on Wi-Fi and acts as a repeater, so that you don't need a very high quality internet and Wi-Fi. So pretty simple technology, open, and you can also integrate about other couple of third-party devices in this. So it's not a proprietary thing. We don't believe in proprietary. We want to enable customers to do more things out of what we sell to them.
I love what I'm listening to, because I am a person who proposes democratic designs and always to meet democratic design price points with aspirational luxury products. So that's the kind of thing that sounds like music to my ears. Lovely, pleasure speaking. And Sudeshna, would you like to take us through? We spoke about in the earlier session. We spoke about programmable lighting, tunable lighting, which has become the order of the day. I love it when even in small huts, when you're passing on the road, suddenly you see a magenta light there, and you know that he's just kind of done a retrofit bulb, and it feels so nice to see. I really get happy when I look at it. I really get happy. In a multi-million-dollar mansion, when you see all this happening, it's okay. But it really gives me happiness when the common man out there and the poor man out there can use these products, tunable lighting, and take advantage of it. And hence also the penetration across the country now in a country our size increases, which is mammoth.
Absolutely.
I don't think any market in the world will be able to offer it. So in all my trips and travel to China, I used to see people utilize these products. The minute a product innovation happens, it would penetrate to the poor of the country much more faster than the rich. In our case, we would not see this happening. Post-COVID, you've seen this transformation happen. And how does Havel come up with products which are meant for the economically weaker section?
Yeah, so you have the entire, if you take Havells, it's got 17 businesses. So obviously, if you take all your product portfolio, you tire it for different strata, right? There are market entry products, which is acceptable to everyone. And then you have the high-end, the architectural solutions, and, the high-end product itself. So it is an intention to have product offerings across the strata, and across all these strata, the basic things are not diluted, which I'm saying that, if you're talking about human centricity, if you're talking about wellness, the value or the cost engineering probably would come through materials and, the design. That's where you build up the segments. But the basic part is where we talk about human centricity or you talk about wellness is not compromised, whether you are, giving a product for the masses or you're giving a product for the riches. Let me put it that way. So yes, solutions are there. And, the good part of Havells is the major innovation is here in-house. You have development center at Noida and at Bangalore. So whether it is hardware engineering, whether it is the IoT-based engineering, they work around the value propositions of Indian consumers. The construction, the methods which you have in your buildings, the existing building. Srinivas was talking about Wi-Fi. We have brick walls, right? And Wi-Fi attenuates it. The way Wi-Fi based solutions penetrate in Europe, it is different out over here. So we do have solutions which are probably sub gigahertz, but much more long distance, and they are much more acceptable solutions in Indian solutions. So yes, one, bringing in value engineering across different products. I wouldn't be able to really, cull out a product and say, okay, this is for this segment. So the basic ethos and principles remain the same. We position it at the different end of the market. So whether it's a 300 rupee color changing bulb or a 1,000 rupee, probably the interfaces are different. You have, more fancy looking frills, built around it, but the basic things remain the same. And the entire engineering, there is one very interesting product which Havells does, and it's very important for B2B space, is to have a single platform solution. You see, now that we are going into IoT and, and wireless technologies, every manufacturer works on different platforms. So, you end up, even if you buy from the same manufacturer, they might have different solutions for an office, for your parking lot, for your production area. So Havells, because they do everything themselves, they have a common platform. So if you are in a large, let's say you're building a hotel, a resort where you have parking lots, where you have street lighting, where you have utility areas and room lighting, everything can be integrated together, and that solution can seamlessly interface with your building management system. So that is basically the principle of the design which we adopt to make it absolutely seamless and have a single interface experience for the customer.
Super. Sudeshna and Srinivas, let me tell you both my personal experience as a designer for the last years and years, and I've been at the forefront of automation implementation. I think when we moved to our new design headquarters in 2004, we had LED lighting in our office. That was 2004 when people didn't even know about LED lighting. We had every automation done by Crestron engineers that we had flown in, especially from Israel. And so we've always been on the forefront of actually implementing automation. I still feel there's a great need for a single platform product between lighting, audio, video, air conditioning, and blinds. These four things, apart from call bell and other ancillary paraphernalia wherever we are talking about. But these four things coming on one platform. Tunable drivers do not speak the same language. They are on RF. You have IR blasters that they cannot handle. The RF tunable drivers. So there are challenges on ground zero across.
Absolutely.
And it would be great for a company to come out with a single product that actually addresses all the needs, because that's when automation can be really put to use by even middle class houses. How can we democratize the price of automation and give all of them on one single platform, everything put together? So you can have an IR blaster at 1,500 bucks. It'll do the same trick and pull every resource, including your air conditioning and audio video into it, along with lighting control. And of course, you can add security to it with PIR motion sensors and stuff like that. But that's still, I am yet to come across a single product.
Yeah, I missed Jimmy. Sorry to miss that point. I thought I don't want it to be elaborate. We can do all the entertainment stuff on the same with the IR blaster. We have IR blaster, be it a BOSS system, be it any other security camera, be it any air condition which is on IR, we can integrate it. So you look for Visor. It is a platform which integrates almost 80-90% of all the devices in the market.
Lovely. Sounds like music to my ears. Anyway, pleasure speaking to all of you today, and I think it's time to take some questions. If our people at the back end have got some questions for our panelists, we would like to take them and give replies.
Yes, Jimmy, one question that we have got is that they want to know, Jimmy Mistry is known as a disruptor. So what's new from Della Group? We are going to see. What are you busy?
There's a lot happening at our end. Right from the first lockdown, we actually ended up innovating a whole new business that we had never thought or aspired to be in. We just launched Della Leaders Club globally from New York, London, Hong Kong, Singapore, Dubai, Bangkok, and 9 cities in India. More than 2,000 people have joined this entire movement and signed up with us. So that's something that we've done. We didn't realize that we were going to disrupt the world. We ended up creating the world's first business platform. So there are platforms and platforms for designers, for automation, for lighting industry specialists, for vegetables, sabji mandi. There's a platform for everything in life. When it comes to entrepreneurs and professionals, there are no platforms. We landed up innovating the world's first business platform. So that's the latest one we just launched on 12th of June. We are busy finishing of Della by JM, which is a 50,000 square feet, large format interior product, pin to piano product supply company. So we are just managing to kind of give the finishing touches and get our products rolled out. It's going to be interesting to see how the 2,500 products that we've been designing and working with people like Saurav and Dorset we work with and understand that he will have an understanding of what we are trying to do. But that's second. Third is we are creating a Della Creative Lifestyle Weekend product in our hospitality company, where the entire creative community of the country can converge once every month. There is no place in India like you have in Milan, DHE Como, something like that on those guidelines, where artists, musicians, chefs, anybody with creative talent, advertising gurus, everybody can converge and have a time of their life, create disruption, and we support the younger generation. So a young budding artist or a young musician can come play for free. People come in, witness all of this. So oodles of passion flowing across. So Della Creative Lifestyle Weekend is what we are busy giving the finishing touches to. And so these are some of the things that are happening. I have my plate full completely, but exciting times, and I'm looking forward to. I only hope the third lockdown doesn't happen ever in our lives. Our country and the global population, by and large, has suffered a lot. I don't think any of us require more suffering, and I wish we just kind of managed to scrape through and not go through it. It would be fantastic. There are some exciting times ahead of us, and I'm quite excited, looking forward to contributing in each of these fraternities where I'm involved professionally and personally.
That's fantastic. In fact, in our last session also, one of the speakers said that, dance, music, something is what they are doing as a social impact, as a social activity, because why take social as something very serious? It has to be fun. It has to add quality to life. And that is what your initiative also talks about. And you're saying creating a platform for leaders. This entire event is all about young leaders, young entrepreneurs, and it's great. Our audience has got to know that now there is a platform to encourage young entrepreneurs. So fantastic. I think some great initiatives from you, Jimmy Misty. As always, we get to hear something great. And from pin to piano, I think that is something we would love to have, go one-stop shop to, from Mr. Misty. Thank you so much. I think, we would love to. I have a lot of questions here right in front of me, but because of the scarcity of time and our other panel speakers are already there. Thank you so much, Mr. Mistry, for, bringing out the best out of all our panel members. They were able to share what latest they are doing. You have shared what latest you are doing. And we just hope that our economy continues to go and, as you mentioned, scrape through the third wave as well. If hopefully it doesn't happen, but if it happens. Thank you so much, all our panel members.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jimmy.
Moderating it so well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Here with us. Thanks, Saurabh Bansal from Magic Creek and Saurabh Bansal from Dorset for being here with us. Srinivas, thank you for being here with us, sharing your views. And Mr. Vinay Agarwal, thank you for sharing your time and views. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thanks.
Have a great day. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
So that was one fantastic session that we had, where we got to know about what other companies, the product companies are doing in their vertical, and how they are going through the entire pandemic, but have not given up, and in fact have launched new products to help the consumers face the new challenges which the next normal is bringing in. So let's move on to our next equally interesting session, which talks about leading the way, young leaders shaping Indian realty. Let me introduce our panel members. Our Session is moderated by Mr. Ramesh Nair. He's the real estate expert and former CEO JLL India. Ramesh Nair has hands-on professional expertise in most facets of the real estate business across asset classes, advising many domestic and multinational owners, occupiers, and investors across cities. So he is the most experienced and the veteran of the industry that we have here today. And he will be talking to some of the young guns of the real estate industry. Let me now introduce our expert panel in an alphabetical order. Our first speaker, I introduce Mr. Anshul Singhal. He is the Managing Director of Wellspun One Logistics Parks. Anshul Singhal has over 15 years of leadership experience in the infrastructure and real estate sector with a track record of establishing 5 new businesses from the ground up for 3 large corporates. He is also a member of Royal Institution of Chartered Surveyors, which is RICS. Our next eminent panel member is Ms. Vinita Dalal, Head of Fundraising at Rustamji Group. She has also spearheaded and forged key strategic tie-ups for the group, namely with IKEA for fully furnished homes and with Keppel Land as a strategic partner in the MMR region. She is also in charge of the group's insurance properties portfolio, and she is an active member of the CREDAI National and CREDAI Youth Wing, and also CREDAI MCHI Women's Wing. Our next panel member with us today is Mr. Ram Raheja, Director, S. Raheja Realty. Ram Raheja is the Director and Head Director of Design at S. Raheja Realty, and he's the 3rd generation developer from the family, bringing a modernized approach to the products. He has pursued architecture at the School of the Art Institute of Chicago, and he brings his architectural sensibilities to all his projects. Our next panel member is Mr. Sudarshan Lodha, co-founder Strata. Sudarshan Lodha leads this tech-enabled fractional real estate investment platform and envisions to offer commercial real estate as an investment class accessible to everyone. Sudarshan, with over a decade of experience, was closely involved in several PE and VC transactions, representing over 41.4 billion in investments. Our final session member is Uddhav Poddar, Managing Director, Bhumika Realty. An entrepreneur having managed business spanning various industries, Uddhav Poddar is skilled in negotiation, business planning, strategic planning, and business development. He's the area director for Entrepreneurs Organization, South Asia region. He's the founder member, Shopping Center Association of India, and member of North India Committee and national co-chairman, ASSOCHAM, National Council Ease of Doing Business and Economic Affairs. So this was our power-packed panel that I just introduced. I hand it over to our moderator of the session, Mr. Ramesh Nair. Please take over the conversation.
Thanks, Sapna. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
So good afternoon, friends. Thanks for your attention today afternoon. My name is Ramesh and I'll be serving as your moderator today. As usual, you would have seen that Realty Plus has lined up a fantastic set of speakers for all the sessions today afternoon, including this panel. It's my privilege to be moderating this panel. Firstly, I would like to welcome all the panelists for this session and kind of sparing their time. All big achievers in our industry. Also a disclaimer, I'm a moderator and I'm not below 40. Our panelists are young super achievers and all of them are below 40. So one of my friends asked me yesterday when seeing those advertisements of Realty Plus, when did you start claiming you're below 40? So I'm not below 40. So our effort is to provide you with a timely topic with great interesting speakers. And this topic can't be more timely, which is young leaders shaping our Indian reality. Today we'll try and focus on this conversation around how leaders are experimenting, how they're repositioning their businesses in these uncertain times. So Anshul, let me start with you. It'd be great to hear from you the one pressing issue of your industry. You're a big player in the warehousing and logistics space. What's that one pressing issue in your sector? Are you on mute, Anshul? Anshul, I'm not able to hear you.
I think there's some network issue.
Thank you, Ramesh. Firstly, it's really nice to see you. It's been just to complete your comment. You are always so maybe in terms of age, but in terms of hello.
We just heard you, Anshul. Yeah, now it's audible.
Okay, fine. No, Ramesh. So just to answer the question quickly, the biggest challenge at the moment in warehousing is the increase in steel prices of late that is happening, and I think that's a problem across the development industry, because in warehousing, it's a very sensitive business to construction cost and land cost. Unlike prime real estate, our land cost is about 30 to 35% of our development cost, and about 60 to 70% of our development cost is construction cost. So out of that 70%, 75% of that is steel, right? Because all our buildings are made in steel. The pre-engineered buildings are made in steel. Everything is in steel. So basically, an increase in steel prices aggregates bitumen has been a very challenging issue over the last few months currently.
Thanks, Anshul. Binita, your take on that one pressing issue?
Ramesh, firstly, I always thought, you're less than 40 because you've always been that force of being the young voice for all of us in the industry. But that apart, I'm going to break this down in two parts. One is short term and one is long term. I think in the short term, the effect of this pandemic in terms of increase in pricing and in terms of the delay in timelines is something that's affecting all of us. I think in the long term, what's definitely something that is going to impact or change all of us is the ability to react to the changes that this pandemic is going to bring about in all of our industries. I think that's something that we need to kind of work on today in terms of making our organizations agile to the coming changes that will come after this pandemic. So these are the two things that I feel it will impact or is pressing issues that I have currently.
Very well said, Binita. Ram, you want to add to that?
Sure. Hi. How's it going, everyone? Nice seeing you again, Ramesh. So coming to the issues pressing us currently, there are several, as any developer you would talk to would sit with a whole list. But two of the points that are very close and I feel need immediate action. One definitely is the number of clearances that are required in our space, because I'm majorly into luxury redevelopment. Just as a simple thing as between an IOD and a CC, we need to get a minimum of 22 NOCs from 22 different departments. So just the amount of time that we spend just liaising between departments can definitely be cut short. So according to me, that's one major issue that can be addressed. And in the redevelopment space, GST is a war that our entire MCH has also been fighting because it's a double taxation problem. So those are the two issues that I think definitely can be addressed and which will make our lives much easier.
Thanks, Ram. Sudarshan?
Thank you, Ramesh. Our business, being an asset management and a wealth management company, is a balance between both demand and supply. And obviously, both of us has its own challenges. From the demand side, our first pressing issue is, we're educating investors and the lack of knowledge generally in and around CRE investments in general, nuances, how it works. The fact that real estate can be bought digitally itself, these are things which we're solving for. So, our company, if you call, we are first an education tech company, making people understand each and everything, and then going to the wealth management side or the asset management side. On the supply side, unfortunately, we are a digital company in a sector which is traditionally operating very offline. So it's going to take some time for sellers, developers to be on the same footing as we are trying to achieve to make the entire investment experience digital in itself.
Got it. Uddhav, your take on pressing issues facing the sector?
Yeah. So we are in the retail real estate space, and so which is badly affected due to COVID. So I'd like to state two. First is the financial health of all the retailers and the restaurateurs. So because if the retail, it doesn't work with only 3-4 large boxes. It works with the multiple small retailers, which make it successful. Now, with most of them being financially sick, the whole sector is looking at who are the tenants going to be eventually if these guys are financially sick. The second, of course, is financing. The banks are not lending to retail real estate, and it's a big challenge. So that's a big challenge for us, because even for existing malls, they don't want to support them, and for new developments also, bankers aren't coming ahead for retail real estate.
Got it, Uddhav. Vinita, let me start the next question with you. Last year was very tough for all of us. Then towards the end of the year, we saw things improving. Early this year, again, things improved. But again, March, April, things have gone wrong again. You play across various asset classes, very large in residential, especially in Mumbai. What's some of those new revenue generation models which you are seeing, which is an opportunity for close to Sapna was telling me nearly 1,500 people have dialed in to listen to this. What are those new revenue generation which Rustomji is focusing on, or which is available in the market today?
So I think we've been a residential company primarily, and we had a large portfolio of luxury with us, and that's worked for us, and that really sold very well in the last 6 to 8 months as far as we're concerned. I think revenue generating models or asset creation models coming in by way of, we have the best of the best right now with us on the panel. Sudarshan is someone that has really done it and changed the way things work. So that is a kind of new area of income generating assets or fractional ownership, which is coming in a very large way for interest in real estate. And I think the interest that the sector has picked up after the REITs is increasing. And I'm sure that's something that we as a group will also follow in times to come.
Anshul, you want to add to that?
Yeah, sure. See, our sector is very different from most people on the panel. We are a very B2B business. We don't sell to any B2C players. Our customers like Amazon, Flipkart, etc. Then they service B2C companies. For us, revenue generation is only one number, which is rent. That's the only number that gives us revenue. Luckily, in COVID, the warehousing demand is only gotten stronger. Online shopping has gone over the roof. I'll just give you one example. We were leasing a space in Bhiwandi to a customer for 3 lakh square feet. The same customer then came back with 5 lakh square feet. The same customer 2 months later came back with 700,000. And now the final lease that we are hoping to close soon is 1 million square feet single box, right? Same customer in a 6 months period. So that's how things are changing. Our park is 2.6 million. We have a demand of 5.5 million. One thing that we are doing differently as a company is, even though we are a fund where we have our own capital, where we are developing about 7 to 8 parks, we are very selectively doing something called as development management in warehousing. So basically, if you are a matured business house which owns land, not a landowner, but a business house which owns land, then we will come in and do all the work, right? So we will come in and do the conversion, the approvals, we'll find the customer, we'll build the warehouse and lease it. Obviously, before doing that, we evaluate the feasibility of the land. But and we're about to sign a couple of projects in that format as well. So that's a new thing that we're adding to the industry in terms of revenue generation. The other new thing that we've done is, in terms of revenue generation, is we've raised India's first domestic fund. It's India's first domestic AIF for warehousing. And we are almost in final stages of now very soon closing the fund. It was a 500 crore fund and we are nearly there. So these are the 2-3 things, we're seeing large, just to summarize, we're seeing larger boxes in terms of format sizes. We've started a development management play on the side in non-conflicting markets. And of course, the third thing is, we've raised India's first fund in terms of warehousing.
Sudarshan, you want to add to that?
Yeah, so as we are an investment management company, right? So our first focus as a company is to generate revenues for our investors. We know our investors have limited money and it's critical that we maximize for them. We've seen, at least what we are trying to establish is that every year, close to $10 to $15 billion gets invested in residential as an investment and not as end use, which ideally gets them about 1%, 2%, 3% at max return. So, when we can create a platform and get them opportunities which can generate 2x, 3 times the kind of residential returns they could generate, I think that is the great alternative investment revenue which we are able to create. Stable, long-term, phenomenal opportunity for investors to participate and own these great opportunities. So that's what we are working on.
Uddhav?
So on the retail part, what we are doing, and like all mall developers, is focusing more on other revenue streams other than the typical rental. So we're like tying up with a go-karting player. We're doing outdoor entertainment, outdoor sports. We're creating more open spaces for restaurants so that we can, those are things people are comfortable with right now. And on the typical real estate side, I think what we started doing is we work mostly in the smaller towns. So we started targeting not only the particular city, but closer by catchment and making it fully furnished small units. And they started selling really well. So we started calling it Soho and that concept, and that has sold quite well.
Great, Ram. So as we're in the luxury residential space, that has actually done really well in the last year or two, with all the effects that everyone's aware of. Although creating revenue generation streams, we have started 2 or 3 different models, backward integrating within our own firm, built to suit homes for our luxury buyers. We've got our verticals from our interior design teams to our
Ram, not able to hear you.
Which backward integrates and eventually creates more revenue for us. And DM is another model that we've entered, where we do build to suit for our buyers, for some of our clients, and we do an entire DM model, start to finish with execution.
Got it. Ram, next question, Uddhav, let me start with you. How has customer relationships changed? Your customers are retailers, and last year between April and May, there was so much of confusion around force majeure and all those issues. Has it changed this year, or again are retailers coming back, or are there set models to handle that? How is customer relationships working? How have you structured that?
Yeah, so what we've done is we've moved to a complete revenue share. Thankfully, our malls are just about to open. We're just handing over fit outs for the development. But we've gone out on our own and reached out to the retailers. And for the first 12 months, we've done pure revenue share from our side. Because to bring them comfort, otherwise if we don't do that, they probably won't take possession. They'll keep holding back because they don't know, they're not sure when the third wave will hit or what's going to happen to their business if they do take possession. So we've made it pure rev share for the first 12 months, and subsequently the MG will kick in. So that's one thing we've done, and I think people are getting comfort. And in fact, not a single retailer has backed out from our development.
Fantastic.
So I think the last 1.5 years has really been towards caring for people. I think this pandemic has brought people together, and it's very important that you're there for your people when it's in the most testing times. So I think we have our own property management services, and that is something that really worked with us and all our societies throughout lockdown, because we ensured that every resident in our gated community, and we've always been someone who has given more than what we've imagined in a property, because we believe in creating communities, and we just don't give standalone buildings. I don't think we've ever given a building which is 4 walls and a room. I don't think that's something that any of our directors or of our promoters can actually think of, because we always imagine building a home to live in. So that has worked very well, and caring for our customers and being there when they need it the most. I remember that our property management service team literally went and delivered medicines to senior citizens in homes because their kids were somewhere else and they were staying all alone. So that's really changed the way we are, and we've always been there to give something more to our customers. So standing there and customers in times of need is what is something that we always do and we believe in, and that's something that we're constantly building on with our property management service team.
Very nice. Anshul?
I think I already answered the question. Unless there was another question, I couldn't hear something in the middle.
Customer
relations.
Lost the connection. How has customer relations changed for you in the last few months?
Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I completely missed the question. So Ramesh, for us, customer relationship has become harder because, because of the lack of physical meetings and contacts. We are in a very physical business because, you're buying land, you're building. We do buying land. It's obviously becoming challenging, even more so from site visits now. Even when you bought the land, to show customers the land and to close leases is becoming a massive challenge. So we've actually started, doing a lot. We've started using drones quite a lot.
Anshul, your signal.
Which means what we're doing is we're doing drone site visits for all our lands, much more detailed than we did in the past. So we've actually got a pan-India setup now, where if we like an identified site.
Anshul,
yeah, sorry, I'm in a remote location, Ramesh. I'm just turning my video off.
Nothing done.
So the site visits with the customers have been a challenge. The relationship heavily on drones, online media, continuous touch points with our customers. And whenever, please skip me for this answer. I'm just a summit.
Still weak. Anshul, we'll come back to you. Ram, you want to?
Sure.
You want to take that, Ram?
Yeah, sure. So customer relations in all our sectors, I think, is one of the most important parts of our business. It's very important for us to have customers that come back to you, because it's always these customers who upgrade. Is word of mouth is one of the biggest and most important parts of real estate. How much of marketing you may do, at the end of it, it's the word of mouth that actually makes your buyers come back to you and to create more buyers for you. So we believe it's very, very important. We keep a direct touch with all our existing and our previous buyers, from creating things like vaccination drives for them during this time, for going up to them, making sure everything is okay, and giving them time to time updates of our existing projects, because everyone's worried, right? Is my investment secure? Is the site secure? Is anything happened? So just being in touch with them and making sure things are on track is what is very, very important for this stage.
Uddhav, let me ask the next question to you. So, last 15 months, not at all been easy. Demand across asset classes. Anshul spoke about, except maybe Anshul's asset class, warehousing, thanks to the e-commerce boom which is happening.
Right.
Residential was tough, retail was tough, office was tough, hotels was tough. So most asset classes, it's been quite tough. What's those one or two lessons which you've learned in the last 15 months, which the audience of this panel can take home?
I think what differentiates a good developer from another one is who delivers, right? So despite the challenges, if you can deliver on time, that's what customers they will stay with you forever. So whether you need to have a plan B or a plan C, but you still need to deliver on time, and that's what our focus has been. That despite both the waves, all our projects are on time, and we are continuing to deliver on time. The other thing I've learned, which I must say the learning is during this period, is effective communication and regular communication with your customers at all times, and sometimes to the extent of being personalized, which was never happening earlier. So we're probably doing personalized communication with our customers, like Ram said, ensuring, informing them about their investment, their future prospects, everything, so that they're on board with you all through the time, the tough period.
Ram, for you, two big lessons of the last 15 months?
So, personally also, one, change is the only constant. Never take anything for granted. We're gonna keep, so every few months there might be a new wave. There might be things that are completely unexpected. So one, definitely do not over leverage. Advice to everyone: do what you can do and always deliver, because that's all that matters.
Sudarshan?
Well, I can speak from an investment standpoint. So, I mean, investors in India have been looking for a good alternative investment opportunity in general. There are very hardly any options for especially the upper middle class and the HNI segment. Well, ultra HNIs have all the options in front of them, and obviously hundreds of wealth advisors chasing them at the same time. So tapping into this segment, which especially what we are targeting, I believe is going to be unlocking the biggest opportunity India has to see. So that's one big lesson which we've seen with the early success, which we've seen from a platform standpoint. Another point, I think lack of data knowledge has been one of the major roadblocks for real estate in general. So as and when transparency keeps increasing in this sector, investor confidence will keep going up, something which we have seen, as early signs from our business standpoint.
Very nice. Milita?
I think in the last 15 months, what we've really realized is that brand value really counts, and standing for your people really counts in all times. So I think building your brand delivery and standing for your people, your customers, including your employees, internal and external, those are the three things that we've really, really learned and grown, and actually further grown in the last 15 months for all of us. So that's one thing.
Anshu?
Yeah, I hope you can hear me now, Ramesh.
Slightly better.
Okay. I will talk softly and loudly and slowly. So basically, you know, one of the biggest lessons we learned, and I kind of agree with what Benita said, is the importance of, you know, now it's become a punchline now, but the importance of ESG. You know, everything that you do around you, if it's not sustainable, if your governance is not tight, and governance, you know, is basically like, you know, brushing your teeth, because if you don't brush your teeth every day, you will develop cavities, and the same thing will happen to your business, right? So the importance of governance has become more so in a remote working environment. These are the two big things, and the third biggest lesson we've learned is actually digitization. Digitize as much as you can, right? So anything that you can take online, digital, seamless, paperless, all those good fancy words we used to hear as kids growing up. I mean, that's all really important now, because otherwise you can't get anything done. So it's a fantastic change in a way. So many things have happened for the good. Like, I mean, just look at us now. We're having this discussion from fairly remote locations, wherever we are. And, you know, there are 1,500 people, you know, so there's three big lessons from me there.
Got it, Anshul. I think your line is gone again. I'll start with the next question for Uddhav again. There's a lot of youngsters straight out of college who have for this. What's that one advice you would give them for youngsters who aspire to be in our sector?
So I think have a large vision. Don't think small, and then of course, and this is general I'm saying, okay, and then put a plan to to achieve your goal. Of course, there will be multiple challenges, and that's the journey of an entrepreneur. So that that you're going to enjoy that in the end. And if you're in the real estate space or you're a young developer, the only thing you need to focus on is delivery. If you deliver on time in India, that's what's lacking. Developers are not delivering on time. So if we have young developers, just focus on delivering on time.
Ram? So a mixture of a lot of things. The advice, one, you got to love what you do. Passion is the most important part of our industry. It's not an easy industry. And the only way to live through all its ups and downs is to really love it. And everything else, of course, what Anshul added on, you got to deliver, you got to be committed. And so, yeah.
Very nice. Benita?
So I would say that, just adding on to what Ram said, passion is the only thing that will drive you to get up every morning and be here. And you have to love what you do, and you have to believe in what you do. And you have to believe it to the extent that even if it's impossible, you will get it done. Because if you don't believe in that, believe me, you will not survive in this industry. This industry it's kind of a joke, but I think we're all crazy to really love this industry. Because you have to get up to every morning. You really don't know which rule is going to change. You don't know which ILFS is going to happen, which pandemic is going to happen. So you have to be crazy enough to love what you do and get up every morning and be like, yes, I'm going to achieve it. So that.
Sudarshan?
Well, I'll break it into two parts. I think one from a business standpoint, I think alternative investment is one sector which is set to explode. It's high time. We should hit it before the big boys enter and eat the market. I think it's high time we pick it, use technology and leverage and garner as much as market share. But on the second point, what Anshul mentioned, digitization is very critical. So technology implementation should be the core to any offering which you're trying to get into, and is perhaps the only element, which is required for you to scale your business in general.
Anshul, you want to take that? One advice for youngsters?
I'm still 38, Ramesh. So I think most people, I don't know if I'm yet qualified to give advice to youngsters, but if I would give one advice to anyone is just take one day at a time in life, right? Just when you start thinking of the problem as a whole, it's very complicated. But when you just break it down in smaller parts and start solving one part at a time, it starts becoming easy. And starting a business is not easy. Running a business in today's age is really, really full of anxiety and full of uncertainty, and it's very lonely because you're sitting in front of a computer screen and talking to yourself all day. So, it's just one day at a time. That's my advice.
Ram, let me ask the next question to you. Anshul earlier spoke about how he's using drones, given that travel is restricted, and he's picking up a lot of land across the country. Can you name just one digital initiative you have taken in the last few months for our audience?
So we, being in the luxury space, usually we never landed up doing things like your digital walkthroughs. We never landed up doing it because we never felt the need for it. But since this whole pandemic in the last 15 months, we actually launched a project completely online. The entire launch was online. We did an entire video walkthrough with the entire interactive experience where somebody could be sitting anywhere in the world and actually get an experience of which angle, what the whole experience would give you in your apartment. So that was one of the major initiatives shifts that we made for our launches.
Very nice, Uddha.
So very similar to what Anshul said, we started virtual site visits for all our customers. Even people who were tenants or small investors. So we would train our of course, our sales team or the CRM team, and they would physically take them on the side on a particular unit, and with a camera or some sort of technology device, show them their unit and run them through what exactly is happening on site, which really give them comfort. Of course, we're trying to digitize everything, like Anshul said. We're now focusing on whatever we can digitize. That's the key word for us as well.
So Darshan, yours is anyway a digital business. What's that one thing you would have done extra in the last few months?
Well, I remember one of your polls, Ramesh, where you had said that would you buy or would you invest digitally, back in the core period of the pandemic. We were rooting that people's percentage would be very high for that matter. But, end to end, whatever we've done has been digital, whether it's KYC or investing or reporting or tracking their end receipts or whatever it is for that matter, has been, one thing which the digital initiative of what we've done is we've brought a huge customer behavior, which was skewed towards traditional approach of investing, like signing multiple documents, etc., standing at the registrar office for an hour or whatever. So this has led to one big change in customer behavior, one accepting digital real estate itself, but more importantly, what real estate, which has been a very traditional, or I would say a local or a regional business, we're now trying to make it through digital or what the platform itself is general to be a very national and a global business. So getting access through a digital platform is one of the biggest change, our platform is trying to do. But like you mentioned, entire platform is digital. So net, this is what we've done.
Anshul, anything other than drones you've done?
Differently over the last, we launched India's first warehousing partner portal, where the typical, Ramesh, you've been an industrial guy. I mean, you've taught me a lot of the things I know. So our industry is very fragmented when it comes to brokers and partners, especially warehousing, because they were like 4 years ago we were like selling godowns for $12 a square foot, right? So there wasn't any meat in it. Today the same guys are going at $30. So we wanted to be the first one to introduce transparency into the system. So we've actually launched a pretty serious portal which has a full Zoho backend, which gives each partner a dashboard, a login ID and a password. So if you want to send us a land inquiry or a lease inquiry, you can do that without calling anyone from the company. So it's become contactless. It's become easy. You can do it from your phone. So that's one thing that we've done, and we've seen a very good response. We've had more than 2,000 registrations since we started it, which is about a few months ago.
Vinita?
So I think our organization has been like a little ahead of times is something I always believed in, because I still remember the day that we had our first Bhumi Pujan. I was like a really small kid at site. I still remember the enthusiasm that we had, because in 1996 in Borivali, we were delivering video door phones for a home which was like $1,600 per square foot. And I think that's something that we've carried over the years. So 5 years back, we moved, actually not 5, almost in 2010, we moved into SAP. And our organization has been digital for a fairly long amount of time. Like we are absolutely on a cloud system. So on the first day of lockdown, our entire team was already working. So right from billing to architecture to finance to accounts, we had everyone online over there. And in lockdown, we've gone ahead and become a BIM compliant company. One of the second companies or the first companies who are going to be coming out with BIM for construction across all our designs, including where we're helping our architects who work with us to kind of become BIM compliant. So everything that we do, right from modeling to estimation to delivery, is going to be onto BIM. And like everyone has done, we've moved on to the Zoom platforms, we've done webinars, we've done virtual site visits, we're kind of creating 3D walkthroughs, and we've had that on our site. So I think technology is something that's very, very close to all of us in this organization. And we've always invested in it because it really gives you the returns in the long run. And that's something we really saw in this pandemic, because no one was on downtime since day one, and all our data were on servers. So no matter where we were, we could work out of our phones. So I think that's something that we've done as an organization.
Very nice, Benita. All of us have kind of last 15 months, we've all been trying to lead without a map. And all we know is we don't know enough what's going to be tomorrow, how tomorrow is going to be like. Anshu, let me start with you. What's that one thing you've kind of, on your leadership style, you've kind of self-reflected, kind of tried to change in the last 1 year or so?
That's a very simple one for me, Ramesh. Empathy and a lot of it, right? So I think that's, I don't think I was as empathetic as I should have been as a leader, all my previous avatars, and I think more so in the pandemic. People are fairly vulnerable, and you need to understand that and make them feel that that's okay, and we are all in the same boat. And just focusing a lot more in your internal team than your customers and your contractors and your investors. I think just putting in a lot more time with your team has been a big change in my leadership style. Back in the day, I used to probably spend more time outside and less time inside. Now I'm spending more time inside, and I think that's automatically making them more empowered, because I'm just doing less with market and more with insight. So that's been, so if I combine it all in one, a lot of empathy, a lot more empowerment internally, and just allowing people to feel vulnerable and saying, hey, that's okay. Tomorrow's going to be a better day. I'm with you. Let's move on. So it's more on a people side.
Very nice. Benita?
I think communication largely, because this pandemic has been about, learning to communicate in a new way. I think we've been all forced to realign the way we care for our people, be there, communicate with them, in not being in person with them, because it makes a real big difference when you're with your team in person, vis-a-vis not. So I think communication. The second thing that's changed is, I think, a lot of patience. You need to have a lot of patience to kind of, grow and shape your team. You have to allow them to make mistakes. You have to allow them to go ahead and learn their own ways to lead. But I think these are two things that's really changed in the way I lead my team today.
Very nice. Sudha?
Yeah, I think a mix of both what both Anshul and Benita said. Of course, empathy. I've changed. I think I've changed as a person in the last 15 months, the way I deal with people. And second is communication. Effective communication, comforting your people, and communication down the line. Probably earlier I would deal with a handful of people in the organization. Now I'm communicating across the line, across the board, giving them comfort, and that's inspiring them, I would say, to a great extent. They're performing really well.
Very nice. Ram? Ram, are you on mute? Not able to hear you, Ram. Sudarshan?
Well, Ramesh, I think Anshul, Uddhav, and Benita have answered all, pretty much what we've done. But one thing I would add on to another point, what Benita mentioned earlier, you need to be passionate and mad about what you're solving for. Luckily, our entire management is pretty crazy and mad about what we are wanting to solve. We know there's a huge white space, and we're very motivated to organize this space in a large way. So I could say we are a team of leaders who are learning from each other and taking everyone's back when required.
Got it. Ram?
So I think a lot of changes. I think mentally and emotionally, we all have evolved a lot over the last year or so. I feel I've become a much more patient person. I was, I think, not as patient as I have been now. After this whole year, I think has taught me a lot how to be calmer in life. So I believe that leadership style has become calmer than what it used to be.
Very nice. I'll come to the last question before we move to the audience questions. What's that? None of us want a third wave. But there are other countries who are already showing signs. The way our streets are filling up over the last 2 weeks, I don't think it'll be surprising if we have a third wave. And rural, there's still so much of information, still not exact information coming from what's happening in the rural areas. So what is that one thing, Binita, you are doing today in case a third wave comes? So we never expected a second wave. We knew maybe there's a chance, but we had forgotten about it between Jan and March. Now all we're talking of is the third wave. So maybe it won't happen, but better to be prepared. So what's that one thing you're doing to prepare?
So I'll just take a little more and I'll share what I did. So I think medical facilities and being there for people is something very close to me personally. So when the second wave started, me and my friends got together and we created this community called India Shield. It's a community of 400 volunteers which works on providing medical care and supply to people across the country: medicines, beds, oxygen concentrators, just doing up hospitals, vaccination. We've done the works across in the last 2 months, and we've reached out to more than 48,000 patients. And this is something I've done personally with my friends and non-real estate friends, which we've done. But I think as an organization, that's something, and that's the DNA that has been built in me ever since, I've been groomed in this organization, and I've seen this like since the day it started, that you have to be there for people wave after wave. You have to be prepared for uncertainty. And towards that, I think what we've done as an organization is we've got our tie-ups in place in terms of, ensuring we have care centers for our employees and extended employees. Because in Bombay, it's not possible that someone who's affected is able to get the right quarantine facilities under homestay because their homes are small. So we've actually gone ahead and created care centers. We've created anyways a COVID center in our schools, and we're actually facilitating and helping moving our own employees into these care centers so that their families are not affected. Secondly, I think to get back to office is important for all of us. But at the same point in time, having the third wave in mind, we're very, very mindful in having a roster, and we're kind of spacing it out so that we don't have too many people in office at the same point in time and productivity doesn't fall. So couple of things here and there, vaccinating our people, caring for them, keeping regular checks, and creating quarantine centers for someone who gets it. And also as a group, we are very proactive in terms of healthcare and ensuring our people are taken care of. So I'll just give you one thing. One of our employees was in a remote village and he needed hospitalization. We literally used all we could to ensure that in a place like Hubli, he gets his hospitalization and he gets it done and he's taken care of. So these are the things. We've built champions of each sector in terms of taking care of the person, ensuring medical beds are available, medicines are available round the clock for our employees. So those are the things that we've done to take care of our people. And this is the new normal. I don't think this is going to change. There can be multiple pandemics, there can be multiple things. We have to get through it in all times. So we have to do everything that we need to do to ride this wave and come to the other side of it. So that's all we can do. And that's the spirit that we have to get through it no matter what.
Very nice. Anshul, you want to add before I go to the audience for their questions?
So, I mean, here's something that I would actually like to give credit to, being a part of a group like Wellspun, which has, more than 26,000 employees. And if 3 family members each, that's like 70,000 people literally affected directly with, people that we touch base with. And I don't think there's anything more that the group could have done, from building complete hospitals to, setting up internal war rooms. Our own team became like a family. So we actually had a couple of our colleagues which were very, very critical, and how they all came together to solve the problem and actually get them back on their feet. They cared more than the family, because the families were all affected too. So, with all the experiences we had, I think we got run in system of dealing with the pandemic. Now the protocols are set, right? Which weren't set before, because it was, as you said, leading without a map. And I think now people are just better prepared that if a third wave does come, we know exactly what to do. We know exactly when to cut off. And of course, what Benita said, I completely agree with. The rosters, getting people in, not too many people at a time, ensuring hygiene, vaccination. So we vaccinated close to 19,000 people, which are already done. A lot of people are double vaccinated. We had drives internally, and all our construction sites were also vaccinated. So we're doing everything we can in our power to try and avoid any of our direct, the families to fall sick or get affected. And if they do fall sick, we have enough, firepower to try and fix that.
Sapna, can we move to the audience questions? How do you want to do that?
Yes, one question that we have is for you, Mr. Nair. They ask that you yourself have been one of the youngest leaders, at your time, leading JLL. And now you have spoken to a lot of young leaders now, and so what is your observation? How the Indian real estate leadership has changed or has evolved over the years?
I think a lot more professionals are coming. Someone like Anshul today, who works for a family business, who is a total professional from outside. Binita works in a family business, but she's more professional than even family people. So I think that's a big change we've seen in the sector. A lot more transparency, Sapna, from where we started off a few years back. Today, look at Anshul today. He is able to raise funding. Look at Binita, they've just gone ahead and tied up with Keppel, all that FDI coming in, lot more transparency. Previously, this discussion 10 years back would have been more around cash and how do we make it more transparent. I think a lot more people today want to join the real estate sector than ever before. Today in campuses, when we go to campuses, when we first started going to campuses in 2003-4, there was hardly any interest to join the industry. Today, big companies are able to get day zero, day one in these MBA campuses, and people want to come and join the real estate sector. So I think it's those are some of the things which come to my mind.
What do you have to say about the new generation of leaders that we have? Yeah.
I think a lot more smarter than the older generation. The ability to think fast, the ability to take fast decisions, the ability to take risks, I think is a lot better than before. And that hunger of wanting to, the kind of answers I heard today, straight from empathy to communication to, I don't think I would have heard that 10 years back. So I think the industry is in safe hands, and we'll be a lot better industry going forward.
Okay. So another very interesting question is, what is the definition of success for our leaders now? So I think I'll open it to all the speakers. Probably Anshul, if you can go first. According to you, what is your definition of success, business success?
Well, at one point, my definition of success was to afford a car, right? And which used to be a Honda City. So that used to be my definition of success. That's clearly changed. I think it changes, right? Your definition of success every year changes, and I think what's success to me is a happy family, a healthy family. More than anything, money comes, money goes. Your fame comes, fame goes. That's all temporary. But I think as long as you're healthy, happy, you are doing the work that you love to do every day and spending time with people that you love to spend time with. That means quality people. So I always believe to hire people smarter than yourself. And I've always tried to follow that. So every team member of mine, I can tell you, is much smarter than I am. The idea is there. I think Dr. Hiranandani has joined the call. We should definitely ask him.
He should be the one to give
success.
this. Yeah. He'll
be Niranjan Bhai, hello, how are you? He should be the best.
And he's the youngest leader I know of. He has a heart which is younger than all of us. So I think he's the one who
you
should
have joined at just the right time. You are in midst of all the young guys, and you are about to speak on Youth the Future.
On what?
On Youth the Future. That is the topic for your fireside chat.
That's right. That's the next one. Yeah, sorry. Yes. Did I come too early?
No, you're come at the right time. We actually want to know, what is your definition of success?
Success.
Yes.
Success is about how you aspire and how you meet that destination. But the destination is ideal in your mind. It has nothing to do with real success. So when I started life, I did 7,000 square feet of extension of a building. And when I completed it, Mr. Nair, I thought I was the most successful
person in my life, starting as a chartered accountant and trying to get an extension of a building. And now when I do 5 buildings, I don't think it is a success. So I think success and failure is more about what is there in your mind and about your expectations or people's expectations out of you. So it's unfortunate that success and failure is a definition which you cannot meet, So when Narendra Modi became the prime minister, he was so delighted and he thought that this 5 years is sufficient. And now I don't think 15 years will be sufficient for him. So his success is really going to be a question. So I don't think success is not a destination. It is a process, and it is life itself. So you continue to create so-called successes and failures of what you really need to do. But the fun of the whole thing is that you should get a joy not in success, because then, as I read somewhere, there was a guy who kept on working and he said, I want to reach Mount Everest. The only time he was happy was when he reached Mount Everest. And the time he spent on Mount Everest was only an hour or so in his whole thing. And he had spent 5 years preparing for it. So if he didn't get joy in the process of working towards going to the Mount Everest, his joy was limited to 1 hour. But if he enjoyed the process of the exercise, getting fit, working on it, trial, the camps, etc., and then reaching it, then the destination is just a part of that process or the whole thing. So you should get joy, as I do, through the whole life of actually all the time you enjoy it rather than just the success. So the problem is we enjoy only the destination. We should actually enjoy the journey.
Yeah.
Very well.
Very well.
Yeah.
So
see, Ramesh, any of us could not have answered it that way.
Yeah, we could not have made so much of justice.
We could
to
not
that
have
answer,
even tried.
for sure.
So that's the difference between the youngs and the experienced. I would not like to say old, because Niranjan Bhai is younger than all of us. So the youngs and the experienced. Yeah.
I'll take the next few minutes to kind of summarize my key takeaways. Lots of learnings from the panelists. On pressing issues, we spoke about steel price increasing for sectors like warehousing. That's 75% of the overall construction cost is steel price. Delay in timelines, no improvement after that. Ability to react and be agile, that's a pressing issue. 22 NOCs still a challenge. GST is a challenge. Educating investors, Sudarshan spoke about that. Financing for retail real estate is still a challenge as per Uddhav. So revenue generation models, we spoke about aspects like fractional ownership, online shopping, helping the sector. It was very interesting to hear from Anshul that there's 5.5 million square feet demand for this 2.5 million square feet park. DM and warehousing, not so popular now, but Anshul has started that. Domestic AIF and warehousing is again the first to do that. Sudarshan spoke about how he's created this product which can give 3 times more returns than residential investment. Malls, great to hear various go-karting activities, outdoor open air restaurants. BTS homes, Ram, very nice to hear that. Not heard of that. BTS luxury homes and DM, which you've anyways been doing. On the customer relationships front, everything for the next 12 months is going to be revenue share. Uddha mentioned that. Binita said lot more caring, given that they have an in-house property management team for residents, medicines for senior citizens, all that extra outreach activity she's been doing. About how because of physical interactions becoming less, lot more drones, site visits become more virtual. Ram spoke about how keeping in touch, more vaccination drives, more regular updates to their customers. On the key lessons from the last 15 months, delivery on time is something everybody wants. Uddha mentioned that. Have a plan B and plan C for delivering on time. More personalized and regular communication is what the customers want. Ram spoke about how change is the only constant. Don't take anything for granted. Don't over leverage. Ram mentioned that. Binita said brand value is very important, and stand for your employees and customers during these challenging times. Importance of ESG and digitization. Anshul spoke about that. Advice to youngsters who have dialed in, have a large vision, don't think small. We have Mr. Hiranandani to prove that. Never think small, deliver on time. Love what you do. Be passionate about what you do. Passion again came from others. Believe in what you do. Use technology and digitize as much as possible. Take one day at a time. Anshul mentioned that. Digital initiatives, a lot of interesting aspects came. Everybody spoke about virtual site visits, digital walkthroughs. Everybody's gone online, a lot of interactive tools, KYC reporting, rent receipts, everything being digitized. Very interesting to hear Anshul speak about warehousing partner portal to totally increases transparency level. So partners have dashboards, land, leasing, everything as partners can kind of enter through that. Vinita spoke about how Rustamji digitized way back in 2010, SAP, everything is on cloud today. It's probably going to be the first BIM compliant company in the country. Leadership changing, that's how they've changed their leadership styles, more empathy than ever before, more empowerment than ever before, more communication, more caring, more patience, more passionate, more mad than ever before. Sudarshan mentioned that, and more patient and being more calm. And last but not the least, Mr. Hiranandani's words, success is not a destination. So please enjoy the journey. With that, I'll hand it back to Sapna to wrap up the session.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nair, for that wonderful moderation and getting the best views and best opinions from our young generation of real estate professionals. And thank you so much for your time. And thank you. But stay here. Anuj Puri has also joined us. So I'm going to ask the same question which I asked Mr. Ramesh Nair. Mr. Puri, how have you seen the leadership evolve, in your journey? How have you seen that?
Whatever Ramesh said is exactly the same.
No, I want to hear Anuj's answer to this.
Benita,
I want to hear Anuj's answer to this.
Anuj, you're not getting off this guy. We seldom get Anuj, Ramesh, and Niranjan Bhai on the same computer screen.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to bring up.
I'm with you.
I want to hear Anuj's answer to this, and I'm going to attend this session. Anuj, I definitely want to see you moderate. Something, every time I see Anuj moderating, I learn something new just from the way he moderates. So this is something I'm never going to miss.
We are definitely
so
going to...
I know, we have the best of the best. We have Niranjan sir, who's like the youngest
they
person
want to
in
hear
real
all the
estate.
good words about themselves. That's why.
Yeah, so we have Niranjan sir, who's the youngest in real estate, and I have Anuj, who I don't think ever ages. He's like always like he's like this. He's evergreen. He's like Anil Kapoor. He becomes younger each year.
Extra vodka shot tonight.
Anuj, your vodka will be like 10 ml. Your vodka shot will be 10 ml. Like, I can vouch for that.
I'm sure that will be wine. There will be no vodka also.
Benita, you don't even say. You have to go on vegan. So
I think
I want to hear your answer.
Concluding panel discussion was the most interesting one. We had some gate crashers, but they added to the entire session. So fantastic! Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Let's move on to our next session, and let's not keep Mr. Hiranandani and Mr. Puri waiting.
Thank you.
So thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you,
Ramesh.
Ramesh.
Thank you so much, Ram. Thank you so much, Anshul. Thank you, Mr. Sudarshan, and thank you for being here with us and for this lovely session that we had. And now let's move on to what the veterans of the industry have to say. We had been hearing from the youngs of the real estate industry, and going by what our other panelists here have to say, these two veterans of the industry, the thought leaders of the industry, they need no introduction. But as is the formality in our event, we need to give a brief introduction of both our speakers here. So we have with us Mr. Anuj Puri, who's the chairman, Inaugural Group. Mr. Puri has over 30 years of experience in Indian and global real estate markets and is a trusted advisor to developers, occupiers, investors, and the government. And Mr. Puri is widely acknowledged with revolutionizing the sector with his visionary outlook and technology-based solutions. We also have with us Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, co-founder and managing director, Hiranandani Group of Companies. He's the national president, Naredco, and the immediate past president of ASSOCHAM. With his profound knowledge and sharp business acumen, he has been conferred with the leadership role across various prominent business organizations and industry chambers. And as we all know, he's also been advisors to a lot of government panels and committees. So I hand it over to you now, Mr. Puri, for the very interesting conversation. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sapna. It's absolutely a pleasure, delight. Truly appreciate you giving us the opportunity. He's my favorite man, whom I'm going to be asking all the questions. The most articulate with his thoughts, the most seasoned professional in real estate. And Sapna, as you rightly said, is the youngest person. Not many people know he's actually self-made. When I came into the industry, I didn't know. I thought it was Niranjan Bhai's father who had created the entire thing in Powai. Little did I know that I was meeting the man himself 25 years ago. He's certainly the voice of the industry. Whether it is with the financial institutions, with the state government, with the central government, with the consumer, with the media, we have Mr. Hinarandani, who's greatly in demand. And finally, he's not just a great human being. What he has built, I've had now an opportunity to look at it a lot more closely. Great product, great governance, and above all, great financial discipline that he's had from day one. And that is where his group today is. So Niranjan Bhai, we've got about 40 minutes and I have 10 questions to ask. If I can start with the first one.
Sure, it's such a pleasure always being with you. So my pleasure.
Thank you. So Niranjan Bhai, it is about youth and millennials. One side is youth and millennials and one side is the earlier generation. What would be the 2 or 3 differences between these two that you would highlight?
I think the new generation definitely has more data, more information, more availability, more willingness to stretch their minds and thoughts in different ways than we could have ever imagined in terms of doing it. Willing to experiment with new things and ideas and thoughts, both inside and outside, and have a thought process to move out of the box. Now, when we looked at it in the yesteryear, we kind of copied and emulated those who were leaders in the profession, and that went on all the time. Today, what has happened is the next generation is really willing to experiment, whether they are willing to experiment with technology, in terms of marketing, in terms of sales, in terms of social media, in terms of channel partners interaction, in various things. And I find that the new generation definitely is making a world of a difference in terms of how they interact with this. Now, unless we do not understand all these new items and thoughts, you will always find somebody who will take over this matter. So what we really need to know is that we need to get to learn to say first unlearn and then relearn what are the new things which are taking place. I'll give you some small example of things not only in the marketing side, which you are of course an expert on, but construction side. Now, when we moved from regular things to Maivan construction, people said, oh, this is very good because it's faster, it's quicker, it's easier, you require less manpower, all these things are happening. But the consequential action of it, you got to hear the story. There's a building in Prabhadevi, no names, by a reputed builder who shifted to Maivan construction. And the building got completed in record time because the new technology definitely helped the person to go faster. But come monsoon, that entire building leaks, and leaks. So you just can't use new technology without understanding the negatives of that technology and what precautions you really need to do in order to do it. So many times when we talk about change, Anuj, it's not a simple change that you need to do. You got to learn the full repercussions of these changes which are taking place. And only when you're able to take care of all the side effects of change in technology and all that is really going to do. So we need to go not only in terms of change, but you got to really get into the minuscule part of the repercussions of each of these aspects of it and really take a feedback on it. So change is imperative. New ideas and thoughts are definitely going to come, but you at the same time got to know how you really take care to see that you get the fruits of the change and not the thorns of the change. So if you can talk about the fruits and flowers that we see. So all that is a mixed blessing, but change is inevitable.
I agree with that, Naren bhai. And one of the things that I am finding is that the next generation, the youth, the millennial, is not getting that attracted to real estate development particularly. Naren bhai, they are more keen on startups, technology, disruption, but not as much in real estate. What's the reason, in your opinion? Is it that it is too cumbersome as a business?
The same thing is happening in many other fields. So if you look at textile mills, in the good old days, everybody who wanted to become rich wanted to put up a textile mill. That was an aspiration and model that took place. Then there were too many textiles mills till the consolidation did not take place. So once the consolidation has taken place, now you have very, very successful textile mills, but the numbers are very small. So similarly, in the real estate industry, every Tom, Dick and Harry, whether he was a landlord of a plot or he was an industry which had surplus lands or he had different ideas on it, very few of the people who got into the industry actually looked at it as a line of business like they did of the original line of business that they were really doing. Only those who got into the line of business by saying that, no, we want to be in this line of business, not to get the fruits and rewards of this real estate and then make the money and put it into the rest of the business and others, were they very successful. So even if you look at the corporate endeavors which have taken place, Anuj, not all of them have become successful. In fact, very few of them have been successful, in spite of them being very, very, very successful in their industrial operations. So the kind of attention required for the purposes of doing any business, whether it's real estate or it is any other industry, requires a total working which is introspective, which is detailed, which is perseverant, which is all that is going to take place. Hence, I remember you are making a talk in one of the earlier shows on TV where you saw, where you mentioned about consolidation in a very large way. And that consolidation is taking place, one, by attrition of people who are leaving the industry after completing their projects and not wanting it, or the next generation not wanting to take about it. But this is a natural phenomena which took place in any businesses which are going through a challenging time, which has taken place in the real estate after demonetization and so on and so forth. Whatever has happened in the next 3 years have been challenging. So obviously, people find it easier to look at startups, looking at other buildings, looking at the stock market, which are growing. So nothing wrong with that. It's a natural phenomena of the whole thing. And those who stay have to work far more harder to make it successful while all this consolidation takes place.
I agree with you. I agree with you absolutely that the industry is going through a consolidation at this moment in time. And those who are going to be able to bear the challenges of consolidation are the ones who are going to go through, and there'll be several who will not be able to go through. And my guess is that's when you are going to start to see new talent, the millennials come through, because at this moment in time, it's gone through the machine, it's going through the grind, it's going through a huge amount of, challenging, turbulent time, not only after demonetization, NBFC crisis, and then by a lot of developers had a huge amount of debt that they had taken from NBFCs at very high cost. That entire grind they are going through. So you're absolutely right, is that once we come out on the other side, you're perhaps going to be able to see a lot more millennials getting attracted, because it's going to be a more mature business, more cleaner business, more process-driven business. A question related to this, by your organization, you've been able to build it up with professionals. I dare say in India, there'll be more than 24 developers who have been able to attract good quality talent and retain that good quality talent. If you look around, majority of the developers in India are really just them. And everything really ends at them, whether it is from land acquisition to financing to approvals to sales marketing to collection, everything is there. So what were the few tricks that you had? What is it that you had that you were able to attract quality talent and you were able to retain and get the best out of that quality talent?
So it's a question of, I believe that you need to get good professionals to work with you. They don't need to be IIT and IIMs and the top end of the things, but you need people who are highly committed professionals to be done. They do not have to be the best in the world, but if they are perseverant, if they are committed, they have integrity, they have honesty, and they have sustainability, you can build the organization up with such people. I am unfortunately have a handicap in that. Anuj, you must understand that I don't have enough young blood with me. So actually, sometimes I do regret that there is not so much turnover, but we are so much a family in terms of the organization that it's becoming difficult for me to really do the churn, which sometimes is required to get young blood into the organization. So the first part of your question is easy to answer, which is I wanted to have professionals from day one because I believed that we needed to get professional quality. But the second part of the thing, which I do believe is still not happening in my organization, is that I'm not getting enough young blood into the organization as yet. And I do want to do that part of it. But unfortunately, we do not get young blood which are suitably qualified for the job at the startup. And hence, I'm starting a school of real estate now, simply because I do believe that bright minds who are fully educated and in the domain knowledge of real estate and are bright are the type of people we should take into the industry. But we don't have a school today in India which says that, all right, the bright students of this thing who are MBA graduates. Now, when you get somebody from an MBA school today, suppose he's talking about finance, but he has no knowledge about the real estate domain. You talk somebody about marketing, he has no idea of the domain. So what do? You pick up somebody with an MBA who has done 5, 7, 10 years in some other company, and he comes with that residuary, the idiosyncrasies of whatever he learned from the companies, though of course he gets experience. But we are not able to attract talent which has got domain knowledge and still smart and done at a 24, 25, 26-year-old, which we need to do. And that is why we are starting the School of Real Estate, Anuj, so that in the next couple of years, we will be able to pick the brightest of these students and be able to take them into the real estate and start them off. My belief is, while we want professionals, we need a churn of young blood also to come into the industry, which I hope in the next couple of years we'll be able to do.
And it is so important because if you look around, the consumer of real estate today is the millennial. He is the consumer, he is the buyer. And yet within the manufacturer, which is the developer, we don't have those many millennials. So ability to understand what the need of a millennial is, only another millennial can understand. And if we don't have that reflection in the manufacturer, within the developer, they'll never be able to understand what the consumer really wants, what's the demand. So you're absolutely right that that school that you've set up for real estate would be able to bring in the talent which will be almost ready to get on the job straight away. Otherwise, we have to hunt from other industries, train them on the job, and then hopefully, they deliver and perform. So this is going to be very helpful because ultimately the buyer of real estate increasingly is the millennial. And if we don't have someone who's understanding their mindset within our respective organizations, then it becomes very difficult to produce a product. Just continuing with that, Niranjan Bhai, one of the decision makers on the residential space is the woman herself. And we have very little gender diversity within real estate. I mean, if you look at it, it is a space dominated by men. Benita is there. She's probably amongst the few women who have decided to make this as a career. So it is a very gender biased industry. What can we do, Nanjan bhai, to make it some equality?
I think historically it did not carry integrity. It did not mean honesty. It did not mean people thought of it as an industry with people who are making black money and stuff like that. That was the impression of the industry. So women were not very happy to join this industry, while there were many other businesses and industries and professions which I think had a better name at that point of time. So a lot of people, women, girls would be hesitant to get into the industry as such. And the type of people who were considered in the industry also were not the right kind of people. That has changed. So I'm sure that in the next generation, you will see more women and girls getting into the industry in a much bigger way. We have a lot of women professionals working in our company as such. At all levels of organization and even the highest levels. So it's not that we don't have the women, we do. And but the point is what you're saying, Anuj, is correct. I don't think earlier this was there. That has changed. And I'm sure in the next generation, we will get more and more girls, women to get into this into the real estate line and business for the purposes of doing it. And there is no reason why this is not going to happen. But we got to create an image which is better and more attractive in terms of good professionals to be able to get into this industry. And I'm sure young people as well as women will get attracted to it. So it's the duty of the industry to better themselves in terms of their projections, which I think people like you are doing it extremely effectively. So I think we all have to work harder in order to be able to get this gender equality also of the whole thing.
Absolutely.
I, for one, have found it difficult to get them, but we have been doing it in the past. Many of our senior people are women and they're doing extremely well. So they will come in. But across the board, the answer is they've not been there.
Yeah. And then you're right. Over the last 2 decades, the repute that the industry had was very different to what it is today. So hopefully, over the next few years, we'll be able to attract a lot more good quality women to come into our sector. Just changing gears, Niranjan bhai, 2 questions on the business itself. One is on the offices, a lot of people would have asked you, this work from home, work near home, work from anywhere, all sorts of things. I would love to know what your thought is, given you're a considerable producer of office real estate. And then second point is on residential. I don't want to talk about the demand on residential. I just want to understand your views on pricing, because a common question that everybody is wanting to know is, are the prices going to come down?
So on the first question of commercial real estate, the answer is very simple. If the GDP of India grows up at 10% plus, the requirement of commercial real estate will grow exponentially. There is no doubt about it. It may grow 6%, 7%, 10%, 20%. One doesn't know, but it will grow. If India is to grow and things will grow, the commercial real estate definitely is going to grow as far as the country is concerned. However, there are 2 aspects which has taken place post-COVID. The first of it is being the work from home aspect of the whole thing and the requirement of space for social distancing in the commercial office space. So the first part of it is work from home. The statements which came out even from a company like TCS is that in the next few years, we will have 75% of the people working from home. I read a report last week which has come out from New York, where JP Morgan says, I want everybody back in the offices.
Yes.
So that was exactly in conflict with the issues of that. And many of the clients of many of the IT companies have said, we are not satisfied with the confidentiality of our data. If you're going to work from home and the people are going to work from home, it's okay during COVID times. But afterwards, we do not want the confidentiality of our data and processing to be worked from home. And if you know, many of the offices, the access to these rooms where the IT spaces are working are so tight in terms of security. It's very difficult to enter these premises when they are operational, simply because the clients at the ultimate analysis wants this part of it. The second part of that same question is the question of how much space are you going to have per person in terms of it. And obviously, the earlier place where we cramped people into like a pack of sardines is not going to happen in the future thing. We're already talking to 2 of the IT companies which are taking more spaces from us in the next 6 months. And they've already said that the space distancing for their layouts are going to be different, which means more. But obviously, 20 to 25% of the people will work from home. So they may not need much more space, but they're not using less space simply because we are going to do it. Now, from the statement which came up where 75% people will work from home, to 25% people working from home, to partially working from home, the work from home is now a reality. So we will have to benchmark that from our reality situation. However, the other part is also true. Any growth in the country in terms of an overall GDP growth, which we hope will happen post the third round of COVID, will see a requirement of commercial real estate. The best news is many people are running away from construction of commercial real estate. So there will not be an oversupply of commercial real estate, which happened in the earlier years where it happened. So people will now benchmark the market and make commercial real estate. So I as a company, we as a company are definitely committing to commercial real estate. But funnily, Anuj, you will notice that people are willing to go to certain locations, certain places which have found favor. And there are full buildings which are still vacant, even in the best of times in terms of commercial, because people are not studying the market and then making the commercial product. So I think what you talked about again in another program that you said about how we have to study the market in terms of understanding what we should be building was something which is, again, I have to repeat in this program, saying that we need to study the market in order to create the space. So anybody who's foolhardy in creating commercial real estate without understanding the nuances of change which has taken place in the marketplace is going to be lost out. And that is going to be extremely important in understanding that. So that's part of the answer to your question on commercial real estate. On the residential real estate, I'm going to give you a story which I think, mentioned to you earlier. There is, in 2019, 3 companies which manufactured cars: BMW, Mercedes, and Maruti, Suzuki. The first one manufactured between 10,000 and 12,000 cars in 2019. I'm purposely not using the COVID time. So about 10,000 cars or 12,000 cars. Mercedes-Benz also did about 12 to 13,000 cars sale in 2019. Maruti Suzuki manufactured 1.7 million cars. May I repeat that? 1.7 million cars as compared to 10. If tomorrow Mercedes decides to manufacture 1 lakh cars, or BMW decides to manufacture 1 lakh cars, they'll be destroyed as a company because there'll be so much overbuild and there will be no sales at all of those cars if they manufacture that many cars, because the market can't sustain. But Maruti, at the price range at which you have, it is. So the bottom of the pyramid is growing much faster than the top of the pyramid. And because the price of land is going up, and I overheard in the last program, the price of steel, cement, and other materials are going up. Also, it is difficult and more difficult with so much cost, taxes, and other things to build at the bottom of the pyramid. There is a problem. where we have a cost overrun in terms of land costs, in terms of construction costs, in terms of interest costs, and all these costs. So we are not able to cater for the bottom end of the pyramid. So we will have to work the programs as has been done in the PMAY schemes and other schemes in order to cross-subsidize it in some manner whatsoever in order to grow that end of the pyramid. And that is why we have so many jhopatpattis in Mumbai, not because we cannot construct them, but because of the land price, construction cost, and others are actually outpricing anything which is in reality affordable with the marketplace. So this difference between the two segments has been filled in by the automobile sector. In the real estate sector, also we will have to fill in. So that's the broad statement on residential. But residential demand will continue, and there will be good, bad, ugly. Again, oversupplies like took place in the NCR region is going to be a disaster. So at the same time, the supply will have to cater to see how much the market can bear and at what price point these things are going to be able to be catered for. Those are going to be there. And we cannot everybody copy the top end of the pyramid and expect that, oh, I'm making a good product, so I'm going to sell it at a thing, or the large size tenements are going to do because the market is good for them. I think that would be a disaster for the market if they even tried to do that kind of a thing and make 1 lakh Mercedes-Benz and BMWs. Yes. So they cannot do that part of it. If people don't understand this, they will get burned, as has happened many times in the past and probably will continue to happen because we don't do enough market study on this market.
My last segment, Niranjan bhai, we only got about 7 minutes left. 2 questions in that. One is, what are the 3 key pieces of advice that you would give to the young generation? 3 key pieces of advice to the young generation who are wanting to get into this segment.
I don't think any young person listens to advice. My children don't listen, so why should other people listen and all that? So I don't want to look at it as an advice. I can only tell them that, look, this is the direction in which the markets are going, and then you really pick up the whole thing. The real estate as an opportunity is fantastic. So what you really need to understand is to what extent can you be a partner in this opportunity? The first biggest change which has required to be changed is that the capital requirements have shot up the roof. So if you don't look after the capital requirements which are there. So let me give you an example. If 7 years ago or 5 years ago, I built a building and I estimated that I would require 50 crores of investment of mine in order to do this project. Today, I have to program for 150 crores for the same size of project in order to make the project complete, irrespective for what is the reasons for it. I'm not sharing for lack of time, but actually it's there. So you require much more capital in terms of it. The second part of it is that your product has to be very, very studied in order to do it. Because if you don't have a product which is working in the marketplace, then you should not do it. And the third part of it is regulatory requirements needs to be far more stricter now than it ever was before. So if you do not understand the requirements of title, you don't require the requirements of RERA in terms of how you got to complete it, when you got to complete it, and the wild statements which developers made in terms of their advertising, etc., of things which they are never going to do or their projects are never going to do. I think if they get into a little more effective regulatory requirements that we need to do, I think it's going to be there. But what the young people should do more than anything else is to be passionate about what they do. You know, just not make a product. You got to be passionate that you make a good product, a product which is durable, a product which looks good, a product which is good for the customer, all the things you need to do. So you got to put your full passion into the whole product and say to do it. You know, you buy a Maruti car, it still works perfectly. I mean, you need to make buildings and products and layouts which actually are perfectly working. That's very important to do. You can't have the chalta hai attitude that we need to do. So once you get into this whole thing, have a kind of a determined, perseverant, passionate objective of making great and good products and good name and reputation for your company and your project. If you do all this, I think you can be very, very successful.
My final last question, Niranjan bhai. Imagine you and I were doing this discussion in 2030, 9 years hence from today, on a Saturday evening. Would we be able to reflect back and say that, look how long way we guys have come in, and we can compare ourselves in real estate today in India to what Singapore has been able to achieve in terms of quality of construction, in terms of transparency of construction, in terms of maturity of the financial markets for real estate, in terms of the volumes that are delivered, or you think we'll still not be able to reach that level in the next 9 years?
The bottom of the pyramid has to be taken care of in a very structured social ideas with thought processes of how that sector can be catered on. The private sector can cater for maybe 20% of the entire total demand in the next 5 to 9 years. The bottom of the pyramid, unless some real changes do not take place, I don't know how they are going to be able to cater for 50% of the population living in jhopatpattis in India. But I do believe that there's going to be a completely new city created, let's say, out of Mumbai. So the entire city will move northwards. You will get a city right from Panvel to Karjat, the new airport coming, the Cross Harbour Bridge coming, new infrastructure being created. All these things are going to have. So the old city, which is Mumbai city and suburbs, in 2030 will be a yesterday place. And there will be a brand new places which will be created both for the people at the affordable housing segment, the housing segment, and the premium segment. All the three new segments will be created in newer places. And this place, marginal redevelopment will take place 10 years from today. So you have to create brand new cities with brand new infrastructure that will happen in 2030. And we will obviously move northwards to do it. The connection is already started and huge developments will take place. So we can definitely create enough housing for everything. The infrastructure of the city has to move in that direction, long enough and strong enough for the purposes of doing it. And second, there will be another sector of real estate developers who will be at a very low margin of business, be able to do the business of business that will take place for the purposes of it. So they may not look like very things, but they could be large companies which will be there, which will be more contractual, product-driven creative business, which will work on efficiency of construction and lowering of costs and others, which will do mass construction. And they will also become very profitable. Just like the top-end developers of today, there will be mass developers of tomorrow who will be doing 50,000 apartments a year, 1 lakh apartments a year, which will do it. The margins will be very small, but the construction will be there. So we'll need an entire new category of developers, so to say, who will take up that type of activity to do mass construction, analogous to what has happened in China, which took place and created a large amount of mass housing that took place in the bottom end of the pyramid for the purposes of doing it. And but it will happen for sure, because there's no alternative. People expect it to happen. If it doesn't happen, I'll feel sorry that the people still have to live in jhopatpattis. So when you have an alternative, Anuj, why not we work towards that direction and be able to do it? And there'll be a lot of youngsters who will take up that end of the pyramid, who will do production-oriented real estate business, which will be just mass housing, and the government will have to make a master plan to do that.
Very interesting, Niranjan bhai. I'm sorry that we've just run out of time. There are so many more questions still left to ask you, and particularly the last one that you said was phenomenal. That we will have cities, we will have new cities. Between whether it's Panvel to Karjat, given the quality of infrastructure that has come in, these will be brand new cities over the next 10, 15, 20 years, and perhaps these cities will cater to that mass housing. And you're so right, in China, that's what these developers do. It is not necessarily that per square feet they make the maximum return. It's just on a dollar basis, they have a huge amount of profits, not necessarily as a percentage margin, which is a thing that we may see in India, both the categories of those developers. Thank you, Niranjan bhai. Just a quick summary. We're going to see consolidation continuing. Hopefully, millennials will come in once we are on the other side of this consolidation. Gender diversity in the past wasn't there. We're hoping that as the market, as this industry sector becomes cleaner, as the name, becomes a little bit more cleaner, we will have more women joining in. Capital requirement, like you said, is to the next generation is going to be something that you need to be careful with. Regulatory compliance. Above all, you need to be passionate. You need to be passionate about the product that you're doing. Otherwise, you're not going to be successful. And lastly, as you said, is that we may see a two-tier market. One, which is the high-end developers who will work on a pure percentage, very high percentage margin, and another who's going to be really looking at volumes and bringing in efficiency in delivering those volumes. Thank you very much, Niranjan bhai. It's been absolutely a pleasure, speaking with you. With this, hi Anurag, nice to see you.
I just wanted to raise my hand. I had a question.
Mr. Puri, Mr. Hiranandani, we also have Dr.
It's not about
Bhatna
real
with us.
estate.
Yeah.
Mr. Hiranandani and Mr. Puri, it's about how do you stay relevant for 3 decades? Both of you, Mr. I mean, and that's why no wonder Tripti and Sapna got you for the 40 under 40 awards as a culmination. And, clearly, Mr. Hiranandani, I want to ask you, is Mr. Puri the Devanand of the real estate business? Is he the Shah Rukh Khan or is it Rajesh Khanna? Which one of these is he?
Yeah, I think he's the Shah Rukh Khan. That's the youngest, really. And he has a style and a suave which is different than everybody else.
Yes.
Yes,
and an energy which is so positive and
absolutely
and
perfect.
Yes, but I will say jokingly, but continuing, I really second the fact that I was listening to you last 5 minutes, that clearly we still have a lot to do. And clearly one thing Mr. Puri said 16 months back to me on a first or second webinar we did, when he was on my TV show, and he said we were talking about the sector, and he said real estate, residential sector will see a boom because for the first time, millennials have spent much more time in their homes. So they will possibly invest in homes more than ever because homes are no longer just homes, they're office spaces, they're schools, they're entertainment spaces. So everyone will need their separate rooms. So clearly you can see it in the Bangalore market. You can see it in the Mumbai residential market. Those trends are happening. So thank you so much for being here and being part of it. Mr. Hiranandani, you've been part in the last 17, 18 years that we've existed. You've been part of all our initiatives at Realty Plus. And of course, Mr. Puri is in some way responsible for Realty Plus being born. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Anurag.
Thank you.
Dr.
Batra, I'm very, very, very fond of you on a personal level. Besides the excellent work that you are doing in the business field and the publishing field. So my heartiest congratulations.
Thank you very kindly.
All the best. I know the media is challenged, but I'm glad that you continue to do be fighting fit as always to do it. And thank you so much.
Thank you. But Mr. Puri, I want to ask you my last question. If you are the Shah Rukh Khan of the real estate industry, then what is Mr. Hiranandani?
He's the Amitabh Bachchan.
He is the god of real estate, Indian real estate industry. Mr. Hiranandani is the god of Indian real estate industry.
Thank you so much. You have a headline now, Sapna. You can run it on Monday.
Yeah, he's already been called.
But he clearly has really a doyen and a representative of the Indian real estate sector and its multiple facets, building Powai into what it is today, the Hiranandani Gardens, doing it 2 decades back and doing it into the scale and with the elan that he did. Clearly, he's a visionary. So thank you so much for being here. And Mr. Hiranandani, I can tell you that I don't do much in Realty Plus. I show up for events because I meet friends like you. But Tripti and Sapna, Tripti over the last 14 years and Sapna over the last 4.5 years have really taken Realty Plus to another level. And really, it's them and the Realty Plus team that does great work. I'm not involved, honestly, in Realty Plus that much. I show up whenever I can, and but really, they really
do a great
work
job, Anurag. Great job.
I wanted to share.
They made me redundant, and I'm quite happy about
One more thing
that.
I want to share with you that I've started a school of real estate and an MBA from July this year. So we are going to get.
I want to tell you a secret, Mr. Hiranandani. 2 secrets. First of all, you should know that Mr. Puri was my boss in a job. I started my career in real estate, and I worked with Mr. Puri, and I learned a lot of good things that I know from him. Bad things I picked up from elsewhere. Some of the people Mr. Puri introduced me to, but he was my boss, so I always call him Mr. Puri. And I really feel happy that I know him, and he's been very kind to me. But I want to tell you 2 things about, because you talked about a school. When I was 26-year-old, I used to work with Mr. Puri. He used to be my boss. And one day, I came from a decent business school, and you were doing transactions, and I used to write, and he would get opportunities to write, so he would pass it on to me. So you write, Anurag, okay? And I wrote for one real estate magazine. I've forgotten, it used to be there that time, 24 years back. But I wrote a piece on 13th April 1997 on the real estate education, and I published it. And I remember that day I was having fever and I was on leave, and I was at home, and Mr. Puri called on my landline or mobile. I don't know, I used to have a mobile. And he told me, your piece has come in the Economic Times, and it was about real estate education. So I used to teach a course at the age of 26 in Master of Finance and Control,
MFC.
Delhi University, because Mr. Puri would encourage me to do it. In fact, he came and lectured there as an adjunct guest faculty on real estate in 1997, late 1997. I used to teach that. So I just wanted to tell you that that he did encourage me to write. And one of the reasons I'm in media is because I interface with media because of him. And he did. And I want to tell you a very emotional memory. I remember I did 14 sessions. My course was 14 sessions. I didn't know you well that time. I didn't invite you. It was in Delhi. And I got 14,000 rupees. And that's the only money. I was single. That's the only money I gave to my mother. And she bought a silk sari at that time for 14,000 rupees. And it's something that is, it is fresh in my memory. So I just want to tell you that I'm glad you started a real estate school. And now that I look like a professor, someday I can come and teach there in better times. So congratulations on the launch.
Can you hear me?
And Raj,
I can hear
called you
you
up on your mobile, and your mobile number still remains the same, 98-100 10128.
Sir, I remember your 298-201 57736. If you can show up, I can also show up. So of course, I've known him, and I've enjoyed his kindness over the last 25 odd years, and my relationship with him is very, very special, whether I speak to him every month or not. But whenever
Likewise.
I meet, I feel very special, and that's the quality about Mr. Puri. And, a lot of people that work with us, with him at that point today are managing directors, CEOs of large companies, running real estate funds. They were part of the initial team of Chesterton Megraj, and Ritesh Vora is one of them. Rami Kaushal is another. I can go on giving you 5-10 names that really run funds and companies, and they all work. And we learned the work ethic and the communication ethic from him. So really, I just wanted to say that not the forum, but God bless you, and thank you for your involvement with our forum.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Niranjan Bhai.
Thank you so much,
Bye,
Dr.
Sapna.
Batra, for setting the entire, conclusion of the event, and for that wonderful chat and some personal anecdotes that you added to the entire conversation. Thanks, Dr. Hiranandani, for being here with us. The Amitabh Bachchan of real estate, as he has been crowned, and Shah Rukh Khan of real estate, as Mr. Puri has been crowned. So thank you so much. And Dr. Batra, you plan to be professor also now in Mr. Hiranandani's Institute. So thank you so much, all the bigwigs that we have today with us. Thank you so much for your time, for sharing your valuable knowledge, most of all, with us, and the views that you shared with us. Thank you so much, Mr. Puri. Thank you so much, Dr. Hiranandani. Mr. Batra, please stay with us for some more
Thanks,
time.
Anurag. Thanks. Bye.
So, Dr. Batra, we are now going into the awards evening, and I would request you to say a few words for our, our leaders or the 40 under 40 young leaders of real estate who are going to be here and receiving their awards.
Thank you so much, Sapna, for putting together this initiative. Again, the real estate sector is reinventing itself, and every stakeholder in the real estate ecosystem, whether it's the developers, whether it's the real estate intermediaries or the agency, whether it's real estate investors, whether it's real estate funds, whether it's real estate incubators, whether it's the warehousing sector, the industrial sector, the residential sector, the retail sector, which was impacted so much in the last 17 months, the commercial office sector, which I believe will come back with a bang, the co-working spaces or the flexi spaces, as we call them, they all have reinvented themselves. So I want to say that, as Franklin D. Roosevelt said, we cannot always build the future for our youth, but we can always build our youth for the future. First of all, I'd like to say 40 is the new 30. So when we reward 40 under 40, we're rewarding really young people, because I believe the age of accomplishment is getting younger and younger. You look at any sector, you look at politics, our Prime Minister became the Prime Minister at a very young age. Mr. Narendra Modi, typically a much younger age than some of the past prime ministers. You look at technology sector, you look at real estate sector, you look at investment sector, you look at media sector. The age for achievement and contribution has come down. So clearly, I'm glad you are doing this. I also want to say, youth is the pollen that blows through the sky and does not ask why. They're courageous, they're daredevils, they take calculated risks. And the winners that we've chosen through a jury process, and I'm sure you will showcase the jury AV, are really people who are already, a lot of them are very accomplished. Some of them are very well known. So really they don't need any accolades, but it's a reiteration of their leadership and contribution. Some of them are entrepreneurs, some of them are entrepreneurs. So the list is really eclectic and representative of what's happening in the real estate and allied sectors. So kudos on you on putting together this list. I want to say that leaders who are part of this list are the youth of today, and they are the leaders of tomorrow. They are already leaders. And I look forward to celebrating their achievements. And I'm sure the Realty Plus 40 under 40 is just another milestone in their journey, which will motivate them to do better. And most importantly, when other people, younger people see these leaders getting recognized, they'll be motivated to learn from these leaders and in some way make an impact that these leaders have made. So thank you so much for doing this, Tripti, Kedia, and Sapna Srivastav, and the whole Realty Plus team. I congratulate you. I congratulate the jury board. I congratulate its shortlisted individuals, and I finally congratulate the winners. I look forward to meeting them over the course of next 45 minutes an hour. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Batra, for those very inspiring and motivating words. And, thanks to all our other speakers of Conclave for making this edition of Realty Plus 40 under 40 E-conclave so informative, interesting, and not to mention thought-provoking. And thanks to our awesome audience as well for being here with us today and sharing their questions and queries. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned earlier, evening is our evening of felicitation. So let's move on to the much awaited awards ceremony. And I hand it over to our fabulous host of the evening, Mithun Upadhyay, to take us through the Realty Plus 40 under 40 awards. So Mithun, over to you now.
I love the thrill. I love the joy. I love the every bit of what's happened over the last 4 hours. Let me first start with saying congratulations to you, Sapna. You've been an amazing orator throughout the last 4 hours. And of course, the such great sessions. I entirely give you a big round of applause. I request everyone who's on call to please give a big round of applause for Sapna and entire team. That was just fantastic. And what I'm doing is only what you build it, and I'm just declaring it towards the celebrations. Once again, I welcome you all to the very interesting evening. We are celebrating your hard work, your great work. And as Mr. Hirandani mentioned, if you are passionate about something, you continue to cherish and win. And you've done that over years. And today we are only celebrating your great efforts. Once again, I also welcome Dr. Anurag Batra, my securities. Sir, welcome again. And so joyful.
Thank you so much, Mithun. Among my favorite people hosting the event. We missed you at the Event Tech Summit, which is right now on, but I'm sure you'll be involved with it next year. But I'm sure you're doing this from Bangalore. I'm glad you're the host of the evening. All the best, Mithun.
Thank you so much, sir. All right, so dear all, a very warm welcome to the Realty Plus 40 under 40 awards. And I want to reiterate what Mr. Batra mentioned, that under 40 is actually under 30, because that's exactly how you should feel about it. And it's such a delighted moment right now to welcome you all. My name again is Mithun Upadhyay, and I welcome you all to this dazzling evening of felicitations and acknowledgements, and of course together for celebrations. The event is being live streamed on Realty Plus website. So please log into www.realityplusmag.com and Realty Plus Facebook page with @RP Reality Plus. And don't miss even a bit of celebration action throughout the evening. Okay, so before we begin with the award ceremony, let us take a look at what really happened and what is the Realty Plus all about. I'm sure you are eagerly waiting to know that, right? So am I. So let's have a look at what's coming your way right now.
Some people are born to show the world which path to choose in a crisis. Some brands are born to do the same. And during the times of challenge, the stalwarts of Indian real estate industry have chosen to do just that by showing others the way to finding opportunities even amidst a crisis. By showing the world how to go about delivering on promises even amidst adversity. Success doesn't just happen, it happens by design, by pushing the boundaries, by raising the bar. It's days of creating a vision and nights of bringing it to life, knowing that pictures are worth 1,000 words and every word makes a difference. It's doing the research, trusting your instinct and finishing what you started. For the past 17 years, Realty Plus has been turning obstacles into opportunities, keeping the industry informed on the latest developments. Innovating to inspire debate and discussion. Bringing forth the perspectives of industry leaders. Honoring hard work and achievement. Keeping the industry connected. This is what we are built on. This is what we are building. We are Realty Plus, and we lead the way.
Absolutely. Reality Plus, we lead the way. Now, Reality Plus has seen the journey of building India. And today we see the masterclass, the passionate people who truly deserve to be on the platform as our awardees. So let's get this started. Let's celebrate your hard work again in a true virtual style with Reality Plus 40 under 40. To start this first, I quickly want to welcome again for a quick welcome. He did speak earlier, but it's my honor to welcome you again for a quick chat. May I please welcome our editor-in-chief and chairman, Exchange for Media Group and Business World. I call him my Socrates. Please welcome Dr. Anurag Batra.
Thank you so much, Mithun. I've already spoken, and one of the things that is very important is we're very important people and winners waiting. I just want to wish them luck, and I want to celebrate the moment with them. Thank you for hosting it, and let's get started with the awards.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, sir. Those luck, those wishes mean a lot to all of us. Indeed, let's get this going and straight into something very special. Well, that's right. We have a special spokesperson with a special address right now. Well, as a former executive director of Maharashtra Village Social Transformation Foundation, MVSTF, she had worked towards rural transformation in 1,000 backward villages in Maharashtra. She is also a serial entrepreneur, founder, investor, and mentor to Millennium Divas, a women-focused angel fund. She is the president of Uttar Bharatiya Yuva Parivartan Manch and a committee member at World Hindu Economic Forum. She is also the advisor to Niti Aayog, the premier think tank of Government of India. So delighted to welcome here at the Reality Plus 40 under 40, the one and only Miss Shweta Shalini with us this evening.
Thank you, Mithun. Thank you so much. And first and foremost, I would like to thank Anurag Batra ji. And thankfully, he just said, and I will want to reiterate, you just said it, that 40s are the new 30s. But Anurag ji, if youth is a gift, I'm telling you, age is a work of art. And what a work of art you are. I just heard you and Anuj ji pelting out each other's number. And I'm just waiting for all the people who wrote down those numbers to add the twinkle in your wrinkles. Coming to all the winners today, I think I have to tell you one of the reasons why this stage is so special to me because of two women. Anurag ji has named them quite often, but Tripti and Sapna, I think you make the platform extremely special and you add the plus in the reality. So keep doing the amazing work that you are doing because it's passion that drives you and it's passion that this industry, this segment really needs. I think I want to congratulate each and every winner today not because they are the new 30s, because they represent what we call as the aspirational India. And these people are aspire to inspire because there are a whole lot of people across the continent who are looking at these young faces to get inspired. We are facing one of the toughest challenges. I think India today, the fifth largest economy, holds 18% of the world population. It's one of the largest democracies. But it is also the fastest growing green corridor. It's one of the fastest digital economies of the world. And I think the post-COVID world, the norms itself is going to be dictated by India. And this post-COVID world is the time for you, the people who are going to win today. I was part of the jury and I'm quite thrilled to tell each one of you that the words that each one of them wrote down to apply spelled and smelled inspiration because they were deep inside their heart and in the words that they had written, the passion flowed. And I was very convinced about the business idea that they were talking about the dreams that they were seeing and they were showing to the world. I think the post-COVID world is seeing dual challenges, both towards the supply end and the demand end. And that's the reason why I firmly believe that India is out there to surprise the world. And what is it going to surprise the world with is something that I called as shared prosperity. This segment, the real estate segment, is somebody who actually told the world what shared economy is all about, what shared rental is all about, what shared spaces is all about. And this is the segment which perhaps will tell the world what shared prosperity is, because the best equalizer has been COVID. And post-COVID world is going to be an equal world with equal opportunities for all. And I think the people who are going to lead the way are going to be you. 49 million people have been stricken with poverty. And almost about 25 million people around the globe have lost their jobs. And hence, reality becomes a reality because it has the potential in itself to engage and give opportunity of employment to the largest number of people. And hence, I would feel that the coming years are going to be extremely crucial for these people, these youngsters, on whose shoulders India is going to stand up, lead the world, and ensure that it is going to be a world of multilateralism. This multilateralism that the reality sector is going to teach the world by either the REITs or the policies or by collaboration of various sectors, whether in affordability or exclusivity or luxury segment. But what you need to do is to become the pioneers, the leaders of change. And that is what I expect out of this platform. Thank you so much once again for inviting me. I think the Chinese world order is moving out and we are stepping into a new world. This new world is going to be written. The terms and conditions are going to be written by the youngsters. And I just hope that the people who are going to be receiving awards today are going to be some of them who are going to lead the way forward for India, by India, and of India. Thank you so much once again, Sapna ji, for having me here. Thank you, Tripti, and thank you, Anurag ji. I have your number, so I did not write down your number, but I'm looking forward for everyone who noted down your number. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, Shweta. Thank you so much indeed. So good to see you again virtually. And I can't wait for things to get better and we can meet you in person. But as always, you always bring about a new thought, and your thoughts definitely boost a bit of confidence, motivates the youngsters, and just be who you are as always. And you spread good messages. Thank you again, Shweta, for joining us and wishing you great luck in coming future. We're just getting started.
Thank you, Shweta. Your address was like a statesman, done well. So thank you so much. Shared prosperity should be the theme. Our Prime Minister also says it's Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. Inclusion should be the theme for everyone. And clearly, you nailed that. And I like the fact that you said, Realty Plus has the plus because it has Tripti and Sapna. No question about it. I show up for events like that. Honestly, I'm not involved in content. I'm not involved in anything. I'm just told to show up, and whenever I can, I do, because I meet my friends. So thank you so much. Really,
how much ever we don't see the backbone, it is still important, Anurag ji.
Yes, absolutely. I'm very appreciative of that, and really, Tripti and Sapna curate these events. They built Realty Plus into a leader, and I think the best of Realty Plus is still yet to come. If I would be involved, I'd involve some of my friends who are not involved, but maybe next time. But clearly, I compliment the work they do, and thank you for your kind word. They mean a lot, and I'm not sure if I'm a work of art, but I'm clearly a very, very curious person. I try and learn from each one of you. I believe in the process of reverse mentoring, and I learned something today again from Anuj and Mr. Hiranandani and you. Thank you so much. Back to you, Mithun, so that we can carry on the awards really on time, because we have all our awardees waiting. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Anuj.
Thank you, Shweta.
Thank you, Anuj.
Thank you, Dr. Batra. All right, you heard from the masters. Let's get straight into what is coming our way. All right, let's begin the red carpet walk of winners of the day. But first, let's hear it from the eminent jury members about the selection process and, of course, our absolute winners. Have a look at this.
Hello, I'm Gagan Singh from Inaugural Property Consultants Private Limited, and I'm extremely honored and delighted to be part of the jury to judge the awards for Realty Plus's 40 under 40 Young Tycoons of Indian Reality. It's a very prestigious award, and I would appeal to all of you not to miss the opportunity, read the guidelines and apply. Please make sure you comply with all the guidelines, and we as a jury will do our best to give out the most deserving candidates the 40 under 40 awards. Looking forward to receiving your nominations.
I congratulate Realty Plus for having conceived the idea of recognizing 40 of the individuals under 40 years who have achieved something in the real estate industry. It's a fantastic idea to encourage youngsters into this industry and bring newness. They also have to bring in technology, new ideas, new thoughts. While doing all that, they also have to keep an eye on the environment, on the safety of the people who are working for the projects, and also the environment needs to be protected. Development is a necessary evil, but while we do development, yes, we need to conceive development out of the box, and youngsters under 40 are the future. They have to bring the difference. They have to work in an environment which is again very, very tough on the regulatory side, and there's no room for any mistakes. And I'll really be happy to be part of this jury to see and select the best of the best and 40 of the best. I think everybody should participate in this. All under 40 should participate in this, give out the best, and see that they are recognized in this Realty Plus 40 under 40. I would congratulate the winners as we go along, but right now my congratulations are to Realty Plus for having conceived this idea.
We want to be part of Realty 40 under 40 jury. Realty Plus has taken this great initiative in addressing the real need for the industry. This industry belongs to the youth. To be honest, when I started the business, I was just 28-year-old. At that time, there was no great institution to recognize people under 40 and also channelize their energy or giving them the motivation to scale up. Now today, it is not possible. 20 years ago, what has happened is different because industry has taken a very different scale today. Hence, the young tycoons need a structured, organized, channelized growth, and also they need a right level of mentoring and recognition. Then they will be able to do very well. People at the right age, that's the most crucial one. It is going to come a long way in benefiting the young tycoons being selected now. I appreciate Realty Plus for having taken this initiative and continuing with this for a longer period of time. Best wishes.
I'm really happy to be a part of the jury of the Realty Plus 40 under 40 Young Tycoons of Indian Realty. I think this is a great platform for our country to display the wealth of talent our youngsters have. Thus, I urge all corporates to identify the young leaders they have and also young entrepreneurs to nominate themselves into this great initiative. All the best.
I'm Rajni Sinha, Chief Economist and Head of Research at Knight Frank India. I'm honored to be a jury member for selecting Realty Plus 40 under 40 awards for young leaders in the Indian reality sector. For curating the list, I will be looking at individuals with passion and grit to make a difference in the industry, leaders with future vision and ability to influence development in their company and in the industry. Looking forward to interacting with deserving aspirants.
I think all our jury members deserve a big round of applause because they have made their way out to describe the best among the best and also select the best. With that, let's get ready and bring to you about what's going to come our way so that our esteemed jury had to say, and was indeed a tough job, trust me, that these esteemed leaders had on their hands to select the best of the best. And now, without a further ado, I present to you the winners of Realty Plus 40 Under 40 Awards 2021. I request you all the winners to please stay with us till the end of the show. I request all our jury members to please stay with us till the end of the show for a group photo. And do remember, tag us in all possible means such that you've been heard all over the world. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who are the winners and what about the 40 Under 40 as we bring to you the awards now.
Welcome to the Realty Plus 40 Under 40 Awards. It is here that we celebrate youth, the future. It is here that we felicitate the young tycoons of the Indian real estate industry. In this exciting launch edition, we announce the dynamic young stalwarts about to be crowned, award winners of the Realty Plus 40 Under 40. As a tribute to those who have braved the past year's challenges and are steering their brands and organizations forward, Realty Plus is listing 40 emerging real estate leaders who are under 40 years of age and are leading the way. Before we announce the winners, let's take a look at the nominees. Each of them made it to the jury selection rounds because of their standout entries showcasing their dedication and dynamism. Making it as a nominee of the Realty Plus 40 Under 40 is a commendable feat in itself. All the winners are presented in alphabetical order. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we commence with the reveal of our first award winner of the evening. And the award goes to Akshay Taneja, Managing Director, TDI Infratech Limited. Akshay Taneja believes that business development should act as a catalyst for social uplift and economic growth.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our first awardee this evening, Akshay Taneja, Managing Director, TDI Infratech Limited. Congratulations to you, Akshay. If you're here, please tell me how delighted are you right now winning this award?
Well, I'm as delighted as a person can be, and I'm to Anurag and the entire team for giving me the opportunity to come and showcase what we're doing as a company for the nation and for our shareholders. But I would like to dedicate this award to the frontline workers. Before, if they were not there, none of us would be able to get back to work, get back to the working desk, out of our home to actual office space and be able to do what we are doing for the country. So thank you.
Absolutely. I love the point you mentioned, Akshay. That's so rightly mentioned. Thank you so much. It's your time now to celebrate, enjoy, and cherish this beautiful moment of being passionate and being the true winner. Congratulations to you again, and God bless you. All right, there you go. First winner, Akshay Taneja there. And keep your eyes wide open, ears even wide open, because we're just getting started here at Realty Plus 40 Under 40. And let's see who is our next winner.
Next, we have a dynamic woman achiever, and the award goes to Amanda Purvankara, Director, Provident Housing Limited. Amanda Purvankara is an effective business leader as well as a trailblazer for aspiring women entrepreneurs.
A big congratulations to Amanda Purvankara, Director, Provident Housing Limited. Amanda, congratulations. How delighted are you at this hour?
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really want to thank Realty Plus and the jury. I really am grateful for this award, and I really appreciate the confidence being shown to me and to the value I bring to my role. So I just want to say thank you again, and here's to more women in leadership.
Absolutely, more to women and leadership. Trailblazer for aspiring
Amanda, congratulations to you. I just want to say that Realty Plus is led by two women, one on the business side, one on the editorial side. And I'm glad that we have a lot of women. I would like to see much more women in the list, but we still have a lot of women. So congratulations to you, Amanda.
Absolutely, more women in leadership. Thank you so much for this.
Thank you, Amanda. Congratulations again. Bangalore must be celebrating right now, isn't it, Amanda?
It will now. I will be.
Now. Right. We Bangalore's love to start our Saturday as early as possible. All right. Thank you, Amanda. God bless you and keep the great work going. And straight up, let's see who is our next winner here at Realty Plus 40 under 40.
May we have a virtual round of applause for our next winner. And the award goes to Angad Rajain, Global Head, IFM and CSO, Tenant Facility Management India Private Limited. Angad Rajain believes in providing high-quality customer service in order to execute sustainable development initiatives.
Congratulations to Angad Rajain, Global Head, IFM and CSO, Tenant Facility Management India Private Limited. Hi, Angad. Congratulations. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling fantastic. Thank you so much, Mithun, for the announcement. Dr. Anurag Batra, this is a wonderful, initiative and opportunity for young leaders, young members of the society like myself. Thank you very much. I'm delighted with the selection process, and obviously the panel is made of esteemed, mentors and colleagues that I've learned and looked up to. So thank you very much. And I will take the mission as I was mentioned by many of the jury members, of keeping the society, the economic, development as well as the environment along with the growth that we envision to do. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Angad. I'm glad that people like you are in the list, though I'm not part of the jury, but I'm glad you're part of the list. I really feel happy to see somebody like you in the list, and I'm sure every leader in the list like you deserve to be in there, and your best is yet to come. It's a milestone on your journey. So all the best. Congratulations to you.
Thank you. I like how Dr. Batra mentioned the best is yet to come, Angad, and I'm sure you are driving each day to master yourself for the best and the best. Right, Angad?
Absolutely. Like Dr. Batra said, for 40 is the new 30. So he's helped me with the gray hair that's cropping up quite quickly. And I hope to bring the best out in the future years. Thank you.
I'm sure you will, Angad. Thank you so much again. Congratulations. Let the celebrations begin already. Remember, stick with us till the end of the show because we have a group photo as well. All right, with that note, let's go ahead and see who is our next winner. Here they come.
Announcing our next wedding tycoon. And the award goes to Anshul Singhal, Managing Director, Wellspun One Logistics Parks. Anshul Singhal has orchestrated multi-level management strategies that have effectively reinforced and built businesses.
A big congratulations to Anshul Singhal, Managing Director, Wellspun One Logistics Park. Anshul, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Dr. Anurag Batra. Again, I think you are really, really encouraging people like us, leaders like us, so much that we have to now live up to our own expectations. So thank you for creating this wonderful platform. And this award is just a recognition and a milestone on the way for just reminding probably yourself and your team of the work that you've done. We don't expect to be given awards, but it always feels really nice to receive them, because when you start expecting for awards, you probably don't get them. And I would like to dedicate my award to all my teams which have worked for me in the past 16 years in real estate, building great businesses for whoever has trusted us with the leadership positions. So the real deserving of the awards are the teams, because Dr. Batra, as you rightly said, your team does most of the work, and it's the same in my case. So thank you once again, and hope everybody has a great evening.
Thank you so much, Anshul. You're being humble since I know you and your accomplishment. I really feel I was not part of this jury, and I really don't run Realty Plus. I do run Business World, and I used to run Exchange for Media. But Realty Plus for a long time was earlier run by a colleague of mine called Atul Sharma, and now for many, many years, at least last 10 odd years, by Tripti, and last 5 years, Sapna joined us. So clearly it's their initiative, they've done it, but I'm happy with the quality of people they've selected. Out of the first 4, I know 3 of them, and I know they're really bright and they've made an impact. So really happy that you're in the list. I would say your being in the list lends credibility, gravitas, and it mirrors the achievements that you've done in the sector. The warehousing sector is a very important sector. It will grow from where it is, and the work that you've done is remarkable, and I know your best is yet to come. I would also like to say that you're an entrepreneur. You're the managing director of the Wellspan Logistics Park, one park as you call it. And clearly the fact that there are both entrepreneurs and intrapreneurs, people who are, building new businesses as entrepreneurs, but have the safety net of the backing of other entrepreneurs is a very welcome sign. So I'm happy that Realty Plus, which I started 17 years back, and I remember it because we started it on 27th August 2004, and early in the morning we had the launch in the afternoon, pre-noon at 11:30, and then early in the morning at about 7:30 a.m. my daughter was born, and I went for the launch, and my wife still tells me that day Pratna was born and you went to her. So I cannot forget that day. And, so you really, I'm glad that we selected you. So I know your best is yet to come. And you were our 40 under 40 winner in BW Business World. You're also on the jury of our 30 under 30. So I know the kind of quality and integrity and achievements you bring to the table. So I'm so really happy to. And I didn't know till you texted me yesterday that you were in the list. Really, as I said, Tripti and Sapna really run that magazine. It's their magazine, it's their platform, it's their community, and really I support them in whatever they do. So congratulations.
Thank you, Dr. Batra. Thank you so much. And thank you, Tripti and Sapna, for doing such a fantastic job. Hope you guys have a great evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Anshul. Congratulations to you again, and God bless you. Okay, with that, let's jump into our next winner and see who is our next awardee. Here you see.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to congratulate our next winner. And the award goes to Bhushan Palresha, Managing Director, VTP Group. Bhushan Palresha believes in improving the lives of customers and facilitating the actualization of their dreams.
Congratulations to Bhushan Palresha.
Thank you, Realty Plus and the entire team, for honoring me with this prestigious award. This award further gives us boost and confidence to do the great work that we are doing and to achieve our ultimate motto of giving customers a great quality product. Thank you, Realty Plus.
Congratulations there to the winner. Let's get into the next awardee, ladies and gentlemen. Presenting to you our next awardee on your screen now.
Next, we have another promising woman leader of real estate, and the award goes to Binitha Dalal, Head, Fundraising Rostamji. Vinitha Dalal has raised more than $1.5 billion for the group and has contributed towards landmark deals for the real estate sector.
Congratulations to Benita Dalal, Head Fundraising Rustamji. Benita, congratulations to you, and I'm sure you have so much to share about this moment.
Well, thank you so much, Nitin. And I would definitely like to extend a big thank you to Dr. Anurag Batra and his entire team. And I agree, and I see the way Sapna and Tripti have been managing Realty Plus over the years. They have really taken over. I'm really proud to see them actually create the way and make a change in the media and the space over there. Well, yes, I have a lot to say, but I can only say one thing, that I'm nothing without my team, and I'm nothing without my two mentors, which is my father and my uncle, Mr. Bama Dirani. So that my entire award and all this hard work is to them, and that's all I would like to say.
That's
absolutely, Benita. I've had the good pleasure of meeting you, and I can say that because you understand the real estate business, you're able to raise capital because you understand the real issues that go into real estate because of your stints in marketing. So really, key to raising capital.
I actually had the good fortune of actually joining in the Lehman crisis. So I think we didn't have an option but to actually learn from the University of Hard Knocks. I think that's been my learning to this industry.
Absolutely. And I haven't met your father, but I have definitely met Aman, and clearly is a great leader, fine entrepreneur, and most importantly, very affable and warm human being. So clearly, I'm sure their encouragement brings out the best in you. Glad we have another woman on the list, and I'm sure this award is a part of many accolades that you'll go on to win in your life. So congratulations and keep doing well.
Thank you so much, Mr. Batra, and thank you everyone at the Realty Plus team. You guys are fab. Keep doing great job. You guys are brilliant.
Thank you, Vinita. Congratulations to you again, and let the celebrations begin. All right, with that note, let's jump into see who is our next awardee, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, if you are putting out the post of your winning moments, do tag us. After all, we want to be heard all over the world. And now let's see who is our next winner now.
Announcing our next award winner, and the award goes to Dr. Advocate Harshul Salwa, Managing Partner, Sudhra Life Spaces and Realty. Dr. Advocate Harshul Salwa is a well-recognized thought leader in the real estate industry.
Big congratulations to Dr. Advocate Harshul Salwa. Harshul, congratulations to you. How are you feeling right now?
Thanks a lot. Feeling great, and I really dedicate this to all the stakeholders with whom we work. There are more than 250 industries which actually help us build our product, and real estate being the second largest employer. I really thank all our 250 plus stakeholders who help us really deliver quality, because I'm very passionate about what we deliver. Thank you.
Thank you so much again, Harshul. Congratulations to you.
So, Harsh, what is left? You are a doctor, you're an advocate. अब क्या बच गया? अब आपके bucket list में क्या है कि आप और कौन सी पढ़ाई करना चाहते हैं? What is the? Well, I mean it. You're the first real estate person. I started teaching real estate when I was 26. As I told, Anuj and me used to work together. He was my boss, and I started my career in real estate as part of the setup team of Colliers, and then I worked. And then I turned an entrepreneur in 2000, started Exchange for Media, started Realty Plus. But, you're the first person who's a doctor, who's also an advocate, who works in real estate. What? Tell me the story behind this.
I also had the fortune of working with Anuj sir. I was EA to Ramesh Nair for 2 years after my MBA at JBIMS. And it was coincidentally Anuj sir only who gave me my topic for PhD. Which was on REITs. So that was India's first PhD thesis on REITs, which is also converted and prompted. And I see Ramesh, who's just joined in. Welcome, Ramesh. So he's been my mentor on the real estate side. So I started my formative years with him. And thereafter, you would be glad to know that recently I've been conferred the world record of having maximum degrees from a single university. So research and its trend really started at JLL under the leadership of Ramesh and Anuj. So that is where it all started.
I think knowledge pursuit help in actually actualizing and execution and building the right product and right service. So clearly, I think especially pandemic times have showed us that we have to learn, unlearn, and relearn all the time. So clearly, you're ahead of the curve. My congratulations to you on being in the list and being a knowledge seeker. All the best.
Raksa.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. I like how Dr. Batra mentioned about the fact that pandemic gave us a time to learn, unlearn, relearn. I think that was a right words put together for the pandemic. Thank you, Dr. Batra. Who better than you who can actually nurture the best words in terms of what can teach one? And Harshul, I know there's more to come your way. And all I want to do is wish you great luck in coming future. Congratulations to you again. Keep the great work going. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there is so much more happening here. We just got started. I'm sure you are here. Have a smile on your face because we're celebrating your success.
And Nitin, I would request you to invite all the other jury members also on screen. They've done the list and I'd like them to be there when you announce the name. So with Tripti and Sapna's guidance, you must invite the jury members who are present.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. So jury members, feel free to join us, share your thought on our awardees. But for now, let's quickly get into our next awardee. And here, the winner is...
Moving on to our next wedding young leader. And the award goes to Dushyant Kishore Kumar Goswami, Managing Director, Subidha Group. Dushyant Kishore Kumar Goswami has carved a unique niche for himself and has emerged as a self-made leader.
A big congratulations to Dushyant Kishore Kumar Goswami. Dushyant, congratulations to you. How delighted are you at this moment? Dushyant,
you'll have to unmute yourself, Dushyant. We can't hear you.
Sorry.
We can hear you philosophically. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Anurag-ji, and the entire fraternity and the jury for considering me eligible for this fantastic award. And very rightly said by you that the 40 is the new 30, and this literally gives us a lot of energy and a lot of boost to do something better for the society, for our clients. So I really want to dedicate this award to my family, to my mom and dad especially, who have always accepted of me making mistakes, because I've been always learned one thing, that making mistakes in life is something that takes you further. And each and every single day has been a learning for us, and we keep on learning each and every single day till our last breath. And also I would like to dedicate this award to all the workers, because they've been absolutely working day and night, keeping these promises that we've promised to our clients during these tough periods. And I also congratulate each and every single person who has nominated for these awards and all the people who have been winning this award. Thank you so much once again.
Congratulations, Dushyant. I think
thank you so much.
People who do something make mistakes, who create something make mistakes. And, mistakes, I say there's nothing called mistakes or failure. Everything is experience. And experiences make us richer, literally, and they make life worthwhile. As long as we learn from them, don't repeat them, and go on to build on our strengths, we'll have successes like you, Mr. Dushyant Kishore.
Thank you so much, Anurag-ji. Thank you so much.
All the best in what
Thank you so much, Anurag-ji.
Dushyant, you go away. I want to just make a quick point. I like how you're receiving the award virtually among nature. Like
actually, I started my weekend really early, like an hour back, and I just wanted to be in my garden and just enjoying this virtual event. And yeah, sorry, I just forgot to mention Sapna and Tripti. They have been absolutely fantastic, since years, curating all these functions and all these award ceremonies. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you again, Dushyant. Enjoy your weekend.
Thank you so much, Nitin. You too. Take care.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
let's
get straight into our next winner. And let's have a look at who is our next winner now.
Get ready to cheer our next award winner. And the award goes to Danish Farooq, Director, Silver Line Realty Private Limited. Danish Farooq has brought about a collaboration with several stakeholders involved in relief work since the onset of the pandemic.
A big congratulations to Danish Farooq. Danish, congratulations to you. How happy are you right now?
Hi, good evening to all. Extremely delighted and happy to have received this award. I'd like to thank the entire Realty Plus team, Dr. Batra, Tripti, Sapna, Monisha, and the entire team. I'd also like to mention that Realty Plus has been doing a great job in promoting and providing information on real estate pan-India. I'd like to thank my team, the Silverline team, who's helped me, accomplish what I have. And most importantly, I'd like to dedicate this to my father, who's always been my mentor and guide. Thank you all.
Thank you, Danish. Congratulations to you and keep up the great work. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into our next awardee. I'm sure you all are waiting to know who is next. So here you see.
We are proud to announce our next Realty Plus 40 under 40 winner. And the award goes to Gaurav Modgil, Managing Partner, Global C. Gaurav Modgil is a leader who walks the talk and believes in empowering people to problem solve.
Congratulations to Managing Partner Global C, Gaurav Modgil. Gaurav, congratulations to you. How happy are you?
Yeah, hi Mithun. I, on behalf of the entire team of Global C, would like to thank Anuragji, Realty Plus, and also the jury for this recognition to us, and also all the participants, the winners, and the real estate community. I would also like to make a small point that, the project and the development management field as such is a very embryonic and a very greener profession for the Indian real estate industry. And major limelight has been thrown upon in the last about 10 years. So recognition of Maven, like specialized companies like ours, is that the real estate industry is heading towards sustainability, productivity, and efficiency. And as I am very sure that as most of our other entrepreneurs who participated in this and who have been recognized, I always feel that always have a plan A, don't have a plan B, because plan B always distracts you from the plan A. So thank you again and good evening to all.
I like that last quote you mentioned. Always have plan A, forget about plan B. Because if you have plan B, then you are getting diverted with your mindset. Good, well said, Gaurav. Congratulations to you. Let you and your team celebrate this momentous occasion and wishing you great luck in coming future. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what is up next? Before that, a big thank you to all our jury members again. Because of you, we've made things possible. So yes, thank you so very much. Stick with us for a group photo. But for now, let's jump into who is our next awardee. Ta-da!
Revealing our next dynamic leader. And the award goes to Rishikesh Amar Manjarekar, Executive Director, Amar Builders. Rishikesh Amar Manjarekar is a dynamic young leader who has been at the vanguard of leading the company into a new era.
A big congratulations to Rishikesh Amar. Rishikesh, hi. Congratulations to you. How are you feeling?
I'm doing great. Thank you, Mithun. Thanks a lot for the Realty Plus team. I think they're doing a phenomenal job like every year. But what makes this award, I think, really special is the phenomenal jury. I think after seeing the entire jury, I actually was even more overwhelmed than I could have ever been. I think it adds way more weight to it, and it's definitely an honor. But like one of the fellow winners said earlier, I think the award is only possible for each one of us because of our teams. So this award actually does belong as much as to me as it belongs to my entire team. So I dedicate that to them. And I wish everyone all the best and good job, Realty Plus team. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishikesh. Congratulations to you and keep up the great work as always. And by the way, new look is really good. The beard.
it's the effort to be agile and during the pandemic times.
Right. All right. All the best to you, Rishikesh, and be safe.
Thank you.
Thank you so much
Thank
again.
you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's so much that's happening. Quickly, I want to remind you again, because of our jury members, we are possible here to make things the best way, and also to Reality Plus. So big thank you to all our partners and our members for making it just the best, as always. Up next, let's see who is our next awardee. Here you go.
Also making it to the prestigious list of Realty Plus 40 under 40 is our next woman leader. And the award goes to Kanika Gupta Shori, co-founder and COO, Square Yards. Kanika Gupta Shori has hands-on experience in building India's fastest growing PropTech aggregator from scratch.
A big congratulations to Kanika Gupta. Kanika Gupta, I can see the smile. I just want to hear from you now. How delighted are you at this moment?
Yes, I'm so thankful to the entire jury, to Reality Plus team, especially Mr. Anurag. It's always a pleasure to meet you, and would love to meet Tripti and Sapna for the great work you guys are doing. And would love to thank my team for doing such a great job and working tirelessly day in, day out and making Square Yards what it is today. So thank you, everybody.
Thank you again, Kanika, and keep up the great work. Remember, you have started from scratch and you have to go a long way, right?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Keep up the great work. All right, let's get into our next awardee. So, ladies and gentlemen, and each one of you out there, celebrate this evening really more joyful, because we are only honoring the best in the business. Let's see our next awardee up next.
Announcing the next winner, and the award goes to Keshav Bhajanka, Executive Director, Century Plyboards, India Limited. Keshav Bhajanka is a young, vibrant commander of business operations and an aspiring industry leader of tomorrow.
A big congratulations to Keshav. Keshav, congratulations to you.
Hi, good evening. Thank you, Nitin. I'd like to thank every single member of the Reality Plus team. I'd like to thank Sapna, Tupi, Dr. Batra, of course, and all all the members of the jury. I think to be successful, you need to have the right role models, right, and the right mentors. So for me, my parents have always been that, and I'd like to thank them for the role they played. I'd like to thank my wife, because without her, I would not be able to conduct business. The women. Or your partner is often forgotten. So I'd like to say that she has as much of a share in this award as I do. And ultimately, I would dedicate this to every single member of the Century Ply family who have made it possible for us to reach where we are today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Keshav, and congratulations to you. Keep up the great work and the great efforts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into the next awardee. And here you go.
Now, revealing another rising star in real estate, Lincoln Bennett Rodriguez, founder and chairman, Bennett and Bernard Group. Lincoln Bennett Rodriguez is an astute leader who believes each customer is different and accordingly discerns their requirements.
Well, each customer is different and he's mastered that, and such is our winner. A big congratulations to Lincoln. Lincoln, congratulations to you. How are you feeling right now?
Well, I'm feeling great. It's really an honor to receive this award along with my brother. And I'd like to thank Reality Plus for having this fantastic platform. I'd like to thank my parents, my wife, my beautiful wife, the teams that we work along with, all the teams across with Bennett and Bernard, the organization. Without the teams, we wouldn't be over here. So thank you to all my team members, and thank you, Reality Plus.
Thank you, Lincoln, and drive safe wherever you're going for the weekend. Okay.
ना आवाज नहीं आएगी ना मेरा जब टर्न आएगा I can go there.
Congratulations to you. All right, let's move into our next awardee and see who our next awardee is. And Lincoln, drive safe, okay? Let's see who's the next winner.
The Realty Plus 40 under 40 award celebration continues with our next winner. And the award goes to Mayank Ruya, Chief Executive Officer, Maya States LLP. Mayank Ruya has from the very beginning of his journey worked towards making social and environmental consciousness his core values.
A big congratulations to Mayank Ruya. Unfortunately, he could not join us right now, but all our wishes and happiness to Mayank and the entire team. Congratulations, and let's get into our next awardee now.
Announcing the next winner, and the award goes to Mrinal Golecha, Managing Director, Rajat Buildtech Private Limited. Mrinal Golecha is a bold young leader who has adopted modern business practices while keeping the core values intact.
A big congratulations to Mrinal. Mrinal, you have to smile as much as on the photo you did. And congratulations to you. How happy are you?
It's an amazing experience. I mean, it's really nice. I'd like to thank the esteemed jury for finding me deserving for this award. I would also like to thank Realty Plus for organizing this event. It really gives a lot of boost to young people like us. Like I said, I mean, this award is a testimony to my team. They have worked really hard and have brought Rajat Buildtech, our company, to this level. I would also like to thank my peers, my seniors, and my colleagues who have shown all the faith in me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mrinal, and keep up the great work. Congratulations to you again.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with one more to the next. It's all about the masters, the great leaders of tomorrow. And of course, at this moment, they are the true winners. And let's see who our next awardee is. Shall we?
Next up is another woman enterprising young tycoon, Mithu Mathur, Director, GPM Architects and Planners, Gyan P. Mathur and Associates Private Limited. Mithu Mathur is focused on strengthening the 3 P's in her career: people, process, and passion.
People, process, and passion. Mastering this 3 P's. Our winner here is Mithu Mathur. Mithu, congratulations to you, and we want to hear from you. How happy are you at this moment?
Really excited. Thank you, Realty Plus team. Thank you, Mithun, for making us the superstars of real estate industry. My heartfelt gratitude towards all the jury members for actually recognizing the role of architects in the real estate realm. It is a real testimony to the power of design. And I dedicate this success to our fabulous team at GPM Architects for having faith in me, my father, my mentor, Mr. Gyanpi Mathur, my family, my husband, and most importantly, our clients and the government organizations I work with for having trust in us, our processes, and really helping us shape communities and cities at large. So really thank you once again, and I look forward to creating an impact with our work. Thank you.
Absolutely, and I'm sure you will. Thank you again, Mithu, and God bless you and keep up the great peace alive.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the next awardee and see who the next winner is. So here you go.
The celebrations continue with our next winner, and the award goes to Mukul Bansal, Director, Motia Group. Mukul Bansal's decisiveness, unique style and attention to detail have been the hallmark of the company's success.
Congratulations to you, Mukul. And I am waiting to hear from you. How delighted are you at this moment? Mukul, are you with us? I think Mukul could not join us at this moment, but a big round of applause for Mukul Bansal, Director Motia Group, for achieving this award at Realty Plus 40 under 40. And let's get into the next awardee and see who the next awardee is. Here we go.
Next up is another promising future leader of the real estate, and the award goes to Nayan Raheja, Director, Raheja Developers Limited. With Nayan Raheja's leadership, the company has seen a tremendous change of business strategy from mid-level to luxury housing.
A big congratulations to Nayan Raheja. Nayan, congratulations to you.
Thank you very much, Nitin. First of all, I wish you guys were around when I was under 30 and working hard, so I could have gotten the 30 under 30. But nevertheless, I'm extremely honored to receive this honor from the Realty Plus team. And I think that you guys are doing a fantastic job. I think this is the first of its type virtual ceremony, first of all. And I congratulate for creating it, and I wish that you create more such path-breaking platforms in the future. Special thank you to Mr. Anurag Batra, Tripti, Sapna from Realty Plus, and all the jury members who found me worthy of receiving this honor. Me and my team at Raheja, we will continue to work towards delivering path-breaking projects to our clients. And this award is, it reinforces our resolve to strive harder and develop bigger and better homes with each passing project. And I think that more importantly, the Realty Plus team itself deserves an award. I think Realty Plus is a platform, whose email I get every morning, and it's become like a sort of a industry standard for relying on real estate related news. And also, I think the platform that you've created here is also, I think, one of its first types that I've seen, where we're doing a virtual ceremony and everybody's participating. So thank you very much for this, and all the best to Mr. Anurag Batra.
Thank you, Nayan. All the very best. And I'm sure there's much more that's lined up in winning and achieving for better homes. Thank you again. Great luck to you and your team, Nayan, and keep up all the great efforts as always. Thank you again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's so much more. And you just heard from about 19 awardees so far. It's now time to jump into the 20th. That marks half set of our winners. Let's see who the next winner is. Here you go.
Announcing the next winner, and the award goes to Nitish Sarda, founder, SmartWorks Co-working Spaces Private Limited. Nitish Sarda believes embracing socially responsible initiatives goes a long way in attracting employees eager to make a difference in the world.
A big round of applause for Nitish Sarda. Unfortunately, he could not join us right now, but all the wishes to him and his team. With that, let's get into see who is our next awardee.
Revealing yet another dynamic real estate trailblazer, and the award goes to Nishant Gupta, Associate Architect, Office Contractor. Nishant Gupta is amongst the youngest associate architect at one of Asia's largest architectural studios.
Congratulations to you, Nishant. How happy are you right now?
I'm fantastic. I mean, I feel like a superhero. I've been, seeing all the winners from number one, and just before Neetu, there was no designer or an architect, and I think as an architect, we play a pivotal role in the realty industry. So I would like to thank people who make me and shape me, all my mentors, my friends, my family. And there's pressure from my previous winners to thank the wife specially. So yeah, I like to thank my wife for keeping. I'll take it next. I like to thank all my friends. Yeah. So, and most importantly, I would like to thank the real estate industry, especially, for throwing challenges each day. And when their challenges were not enough, the nature throws its own challenge, and how we, really fight those challenges and come back, stronger each day. Where design is not just about, function and aesthetics, and it has become more about time and arithmetic, So thank you for your time, and looking forward to keep creating a wonderful world around you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nishant, and great luck and success to you in coming future.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who is our next winner.
The glittering Realty Plus 40 under 40 awards guessed another jewel in its crown with our next winner, and the award goes to Pavitra Shankar, Executive Director, Brigade Group. Pavitra Shankar has proven to be a natural leader, and her integrity and people skills make her stand out as a pioneer.
Congratulations to Pavitra Shankar. Pavitra, hi. How delighted, how happy, and how excited are you at this very hour?
I'm pretty psyched. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to the members of the jury and definitely the team at Realty Plus, Tripti and Sapna and Dr. Anurag Batra. Thank you so much. I'm really thrilled to receive this, and it's actually a very great motivating factor and hopefully to other young people who are probably wondering what is the real estate sector about, and is this something that they should be getting into. So thanks a lot to all of you out there for giving us the platform. I have a great team at Brigade who's put a lot of trust in me and a lot of faith, especially over the last few years that have been really turbulent for our sector. So I truly love my job, and it's because of the people I work with. So this is mainly because of them. And of course, I have an amazing support structure at home, without which I definitely could not be achieving even half of what I have been able to do. So especially working from home during COVID. So this is for them as well. So, and congratulations to the fellow awardees. It's going to be a really exciting journey and a fantastic time for the sector. So good luck to all of us.
Congratulations again, Pavitra. I see you're still working right now, right? You're at work. Are you at?
No, I'm not. But maybe I should just say yes. That's how we get these awards. Yes, we're working.
All right, great to hear from you, Pavitra, and all the very best for coming days. Keep building the best you do.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, such jovial conversation. I wish this was in real, right? Maybe not now, but sometime soon, such that we can celebrate, we can talk, get to know the stories in person. But let's just enjoy the best that we have. And I think this is the best Reality Plus 40 under 40 that we can bring to you. And I'm sure you are enjoying this. Remember, as you win, and if you are uploading anything on social media, don't forget to tag us, because I want the world to know that you are celebrating your great achievements truly in a better, bigger space. With that, let's get to see who our next winner is. And all eyes on screen, presenting to you our next awardee.
Can we have a virtual round of applause for our next rising star? And the award goes to Pankaj Bansal, Director, M3M India. Pankaj Bansal is changing the skyline of Gurugram with his trademark enthusiasm and perseverance.
A big congratulations to Pankaj Bansal. Unfortunately, even he could not join us with prior commitment, but a big congratulations to him and his team, and keep up the great work. And with that, let's jump into the next winner and presenting to you our next awardee.
Let's crown our next young trailblazer. And the award goes to Parth Patel, Managing Director, Kavisha Corporation. At just 34, Parth Patel is the driver of the vision of developing a happier world with sustainable spaces.
Congratulations to you, Parth. Are you with us? If yes, tell me how happy are you at this moment?
Yes, I'm here. I'm very delighted to be here. It's a great honor to be appreciated such a platform like 40 under 40 Realty Plus team. I would like to thank especially Dr. Anurag Batra, Sapna, and Tripti for creating such a wonderful platform that can motivate younger entrepreneurs like us. And I would dedicate this award to especially to my father, who has believed me and let me steer the company the way I want to. And the other family member, friends, and colleagues, the whole entire Kavisha team. It's just not the award is just not for me; it's for the whole entire team. And where I was in college, I've just seen a same kind of event like that was named was under 30 by some another magazine. So when I was looking at it in my college time, I thought that someday I'll be there. So for me, it's like dream come true.
Absolutely, and 40 is new 30, so I'm sure it's a dream come true. Big congratulations to you, Parth. I know how hard you work and how smart you work, and keep up with what you're doing.
Thank you so much.
Pinnacle to reach, and I'm sure you will.
Thank you.
Okay, so the ones who are watching right now, I'm sure you are with us, but I quickly want to check, are you with us, like really with us on this call? If yes, what you have to do is, you see a chat box. Yes, on the platform, you see a chat box. I want you all to tell me, how have you liked the experience so far on a scale of 1 to 10? You have to type in 10 on 10 because that's exactly what I'm expecting from your end. So each one of you, including jury members, our awardees, our panelists, and of course, all our audience, if you are enjoying the show on a scale to 1 to 10, go to chat box right now and type in the answer. How have you been enjoying the show right now? I want to see all of you putting together the numbers, and I will see who gives me a 10 on 10 so far. So the chat box is open. You can start typing in. I want to see all those messages coming our way and get to see whether you are present with us or you're just logged in and you've disappeared. Whoop. So yes, go on the chat box, not the Q&A box, but chat box on the more option. And then you can see, chat, and tell me. Okay, Pavitra Shankar, that's the first one. 9 plus 1 for in person. All right, I like that. I will take 9 for an answer. But how about others? I'm going to wait for all others to type in. How have they been enjoying the show so far? The conclave, of course, the first half, and now the awards. And I've just got one answer from Pavitra Shankar. How about all others who are in on this call right now? Benita says 10 plus plus. I like that. Uda Podar says 10 plus. I'm now thrilled, but I want to see more people typing in. It will take less than 30 seconds, but type in and tell me how excited. Gaurav says 10 plus A great. Oh, wow, that's a good one. Parth says 10 on 10. 10 plus X, 10 on 10. Wow. Now that's a complete win-win, complete 10 for us. 9 plus 1 for the host. Thank you, Mitu Mathur. I will take this and I will take it together for a team. Yukti Nagpal says 10. She's yet to come. And Angad says 10 on 10. I'm so delighted. This Saturday evening is only getting thrilled about everything that's happening. And now I'm feeling bad. Okay. Pavitra is now giving us 10 because she gave us 9 earlier. She's like, no, she's feeling bad about it. And now she's changed to 10. Well, that was the first question. Now I have another quick question to you. How will you describe your winning moment in just one word? I know you did come and you spoke about it, but how about if you could pen down in just one word, how would you describe your winning moment here at Realty Plus 40 under 40? And I like Uddhav saying humbled. That's the first word that's coming in from Uddhav Podar. But how about others? How are you feeling right now? Motivated. Danish is motivated. Okay. I can see people are typing in slowly and slowly. I want you all to go type in right now. I want to see how, let's just make it a two-way engagement. Because if I was in person and if you were all there together, I'm sure there would be more than just winning the awards. There must be a lot of conversation. And I just want to bring that out right now. So I'm waiting. Yukti Nagpal says psyched about it. Really? Okay. Benita, heartwarming. Yukti, when you come here, I'm going to ask this question. There's a room for question there for sure, but saying. So Darshan says, thrilled. I am still waiting for some nice words, unique words, words that I haven't maybe heard, or maybe I've heard for sure. So let's all type that in. And as you do that, Dorothy is inspired. I'm going to quickly get into the next awardee, and you can keep typing the answer in terms of how thrilled are you. And meanwhile, I'll bring to you our next awardee. Here you go.
Also making it to the prestigious list of Realty Plus 40 under 40 is our next personality. And the award goes to Ravi Kumar Dugar, Director, PS Group. Dynamic in his approach, Ravi Dugar adds a new age edge to PS Group's corporate philosophy.
A big congratulations to Ravi Kumar Dugar. Unfortunately, he could not join us right now with us, but if you're watching wherever you are, Ravi, or in case if you get this video, I want to wish you great luck in coming future, and congratulations to you and your entire team. Celebrate this moment because you have truly achieved it. And with that, let's get into knowing who is our next awardee. And before you go there, I want to see how Benita is having a conversation with Yukti. You are an inspiration for me. I truly agree. When Yukti comes in, I want to ask about her inspiring story. But for now, let's get straight into the next awardee. And here it comes your way.
Now for our next award winner. And the award goes to Rahul Kyan, Managing Director, Vinayak Group. Rahul Kyan has brought about immense growth in company's real estate division since his induction into the team.
Congratulations to Rahul Kyan. Rahul, congratulations to you. If you're with us, tell me how happy are you and how are you feeling right now?
Thank you so much. I'm feeling really great, really ecstatic. Thank you to all the jury members and Realty Plus. I'm really honored to get this award, 40 under 40. I'd like to dedicate this award to the entire team who has been working endlessly for me for the last 13, 14 years. My family who has always been with me, encouraged me. I am sure this award will motivate me even further. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Rahul. The white shirt is actually flashing light on my screen right now. But quickly, Rahul, I did ask this question a while back. I'm sure you were online with us. How are you feeling about this entire Realty Plus between 1 to 10? And I haven't found your answer on the chat box.
No, I did give my answer. I give 10 on 10. I think you missed that answer.
Maybe I missed the word. Did you describe the experience in one word?
No, I was actually short of the word.
So. Okay. But now you have enough time. Now that you have expressed yourself up, I'm sure you can find more words to describe us right now, right? And your feeling as well.
One word, ecstatic.
Ecstatic. Okay. Thank you again, Rahul. Sorry to put you in spotlight, but yes, congratulations again, Rahul. Keep the great work, and I'm sure you will, right?
Thank you so much.
Thank you again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot happening in the chat box. I like how Benita and Yukti are continuing to have a conversation. That's a good thing. I actually lit the entire chat box. That was going dry all this while, but it's now conversing. So that's a great thing to do that, our winners, our awardees, our jury members are conversing with each other. So let's get into our next awardee now as the conversation continues, and let's see who the next awardee is.
Coming up next is another dynamic young leader, and the award goes to Ram Raheja, Director, S. Raheja Realty Private Limited. Ram Raheja's ability to think ahead of times and evolve consistently has resulted in great success for his company.
A big congratulations to Ram Raheja. Ram, congratulations to you. If you're with us, you need to be screaming and celebrating already. Okay, I can see you screaming and celebrating already. Okay, I can see you screaming and celebrating already. Yes, I can hear something in the background for sure. Just mime it, Ram. Just mime it. I know you're at work right now. Just mime it. You feeling good? Give us a thumbs up if you're feeling good. I think he can't. Yes. Okay. Yes. I could hear that. All right. Thank you again, Ram. Just give me some dance moves so I know you're celebrating as well as you're enjoying this. Just put both your hands up. Can you, or one hand up? No, one hand up, and just give me a little dance pose. No. Can you?
Thank you so much, Reality Plus. I got this. Thank you so much. I appreciate your the award that you've given me. Looking forward to many more. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ram. Congratulations. And yes, I was asking you, how about you dance wherever you are right now?
Dance? No, I'm on site. My labor's gonna think I'm crazy if I dance.
But you should celebrate with them. It's the achievement. It's something
I will. Thank you so much.
Thank you again, Ram. All the best to you.
Yeah,
all right,
bye-bye.
ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into the next award and see who the next winner is. And here you go.
Moving on to our next award winner. And the award goes to Sandeep Kumar S., Managing Director, TG Developers. Sandeep Kumar is an enterprising and progressive individual who leads from the front and takes bold but well-researched decisions.
Well, a big congratulations to Sandeep Kumar S. And let's hear it from him.
I thank Exchange for Media and Reality Plus for this recognition. I wholeheartedly thank my team for working through this unprecedented and challenging times and turning dreams into reality. Thank you.
Thank you again, Sandeep, and all the very best to you in the coming days. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into who is our next awardee. And up next is our next awardee. Here we go.
We now reveal yet another future leader, and the award goes to Saurabh Bansal, Joint Managing Director, Dorset Industries Private Limited. Saurabh Bansal has been the key architect of the company's focus to be a more brand-driven organization.
A big and hearty congratulations to you, Saurabh. How happy and how excited and how thrilled and how amazed are you feeling at this very moment?
I feel really motivated and really blessed to get this award on such a day. And I would like to thank the stalwart jury members, Dr. Anurag Batra, Tripti and Sapna, and Reality Plus team. I would like to dedicate this award to my mentor, who is my father, my family, who has shown me the right path to climb the ladder with right values and objectives. Secondly, I would like to thank my team and Dorset family, without whom this would have not been possible. Thank you so much once again, Reality Plus and the eminent jury members.
Thank you, Saurabh, and all the very best to you. Congratulations to you again, Saurabh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into seeing who our next awardee is. Here you go.
Moving on to next award winner, and the award goes to Saurabh Bansal, co-founder and managing director, Magicrete Building Solutions Private Limited. Saurabh Bansal founded Magicrete at the age of 24 and led it to become a leading company in the building materials and construction technology space.
Mr. Bansal, congratulations to you. How happy are you? And if you're with us, you have to scream out loud that you're here.
Thanks, Mithun. I'm really thrilled to be receiving this award, especially after going through the list of eminent jury members. So many thanks to the jury members and Realty Plus team for having conferred this recognition upon me. Nothing gives you more pleasure than being recognized for something that you're so passionate about. So this award really belongs to our team at Magic Read, who for more than a decade have been pursuing passionately our mission, which is to help people build their homes better, faster, and cheaper. Also, I'll use this platform to thank our customers who have put in their trust all this year in us. And thanks again. Thanks to Realty Plus team, especially Dr. Anurag Batra, Tripti, and Sapna for organizing a great show today. Thanks.
So well said, Saurabh. Congratulations to you again, and keep the great work. It's just about a story of decade. There's much, many more to go, and I'm sure you will nurture so many more lives in coming future. So all the best to you and your team, and again, congratulations to you.
Thanks, Mithun. Thanks again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what's next and who is next. How about you just be with us and see who is next?
Let's have a virtual round of applause for our next winner. And the award goes to Sudarshan Lodha, co-founder and CEO, Strata. Sudarshan Lodha is a bold entrepreneur who has democratized commercial real estate as an investment class for the masses.
A big and hearty congratulations to you, Sudarshan. How happy are you?
Well, we are pumped. This is going to be very special because this is our first ever award. So, a deep thanks to Reality Plus and the jury for the recognition in such early days of our company. It's a momentous day for everyone at Strata, for that matter. But I would like to accept this award jointly with my co-founder, Priyanka, who has been the backbone of our organization, and the entire team who have relentlessly worked to make what Strata it is today and what it will be tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you so much again, Sudarshan, and all the very best to you. And it's time that you start celebrating.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Looking forward to it.
Thank you again, Sudarshan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on screen. Let's see who our next awardee is.
Leading the way is our next award winner, and the award goes to Taral Shah, Managing Director, Shivalik Group. Taral Shah is working towards creating the best ecosystem for backward and forward integration of real estate and infrastructure.
Well, a big round of applause one more time for the awardee Taral Shah. Unfortunately, he could not join us here at this moment, but wishing you great luck, congratulations, and all the very best for coming days. Let's see our next awardee.
Announcing our next winning young tycoon, and the award goes to Tanmay Goyal, Director, Goyal and Co-Constructions Private Limited. Tanmay Goyal is an advocate of the new age market and firmly believes technology must be integrated into the real estate industry.
A big round of applause for our next awardee there, Tanmay Goyal. Again, unfortunately, he could not be with us, but congratulations to you. And let's jump into our next awardee.
Ladies and gentlemen, please get ready to congratulate our next winner. And the award goes to Uddhav Poddar, Managing Director and Group CEO, Bhumika Realty Private Limited. Uddhav Poddar is a dynamic, successful business leader who believes in creating a social impact in the society.
Well, Uddhav, congratulations to you. I know you're humbled at this very moment, but I would love to hear from you. Now that you won this award, how happy or how pumped up are you?
I'm totally ecstatic. Thanks, Mithun. I want to thank the entire Realty Plus team, and with special mention to the jury, Dr. Batra, Tripti, and Sapna. And it comes in an absolutely perfect time because I turn 40 2 weeks from now. So this is the last such award that I could have got. So it's special for me in that sense. And that's it. Thank you so much. And I want to thank my team, which is it's because of them and their efforts that I'm getting this award. And because it's a teamwork, the company succeeds only with everyone performing.
Right. Although I want to ask you quickly, you said you feel humbled right now. Plus, you've just turned 40. So,
I mean, I'm turning 40. So for 2 weeks to go, those 2 weeks are important. Yeah.
So yeah, very important. Absolutely. So, what's your plan for the 40 now? Now that you won this award.
I mean, I'm anyways going out with my kids for a short holiday now. Anyways, travel is very restricted. So to a hill station with my kids, I'm going to be going just on my birthday. Yeah.
Right.
That's what I'm going to celebrate.
I want to put in spotlight with that. And if you had to change the word humble of an experience and give me another word, so what would that be?
Ecstatic. I think ecstatic and humble both together at the same time. Totally.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Thank you again, Udav. Yeah. And be with us for a group photo as well. And congratulations to you again, and keep the great work going.
Thank you so much.
Somebody's asking you in the chat box, Udav, where is the celebrations for the big day?
Yes, I'm going to reply on the chat box.
All right. Thank you again, Udav.
Buddy.
Keep the great work going on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who the next awardee is. Up next.
Also making it to the prestigious list of Realty Plus 40 under 40 is our next personality, and the award goes to Umang Mittal, Executive Director, PRM Group. Umang Mittal believes in adding a degree of innovation and value addition in everything he undertakes.
Umang, congratulations to you. Tell me, how are you feeling at this very moment?
Well, thank you, Mithun. I'm feeling elated at this moment, and thanks to Realty Plus and the jury for selecting me. It's a huge honor for me to receive this award. And I would also like to congratulate other fellow awardees. These awards will surely boost our morale and determination to keep innovating.
Absolutely.
And I dedicate this award to our founder and my late uncle, Shri Begraj Mittal, who has been my inspiration always. Thank you once again.
Thank you again, Umang. And as Umang, your name says, joyful, joyous, and you are actually a complete example of the name. And thank you so much for that, and keep the great work going on. So, Umang, I don't know if you're following the chat box right now, but if you see the chat box, Umang, there's a lot of chat going on about my EO buddy.
Yeah.
I'm sure you heard that,
So
right?
That's Udav. So we are part of the same organization.
True.
Yeah.
So are you also joining him for the trip to Missouri?
We'll be planning some other trip actually.
All right. Thanks again, Umang. Congratulations to you, and keep the great work going.
Thank you,
All
buddy.
right, ladies and gentlemen, there is a lot of experience. There are awards, celebrations, and of course, a bit of laughter and happiness, because after all, it's really important. All right, up next, let's see who the next awardee is. Here we go.
Announcing our next winning young tycoon, and the award goes to Vivek Mohanani, Managing Director and CEO, Ekta World. Vivek Mohanani, along with being the MD and CEO, also engages in social activities, especially upliftment of the underprivileged.
Well, Vivek Mohanani, a great human being, unfortunately is not present with us at this moment. But Vivek, congratulations to you, and wishing you great luck and success in the years to come. With that note, let's get and welcome the next awardee. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Up next is another Realty Rising Star, and the award goes to Yash Miglani, Managing Director, Migson Group, former Mahalakshmi Buildtech Limited. Yash Miglani leads a people-centric company and believes success is built by a team of people with a joint mission.
A big shout out to Yash Miglani. Congratulations to you. Unfortunately, he's got a last minute emergency call out, so he could not join us on this call right now. But Yash, I hope things are better. Congratulations to you, and keep up with all the efforts as you always do. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our next awardee.
Also among the prestigious 40 under 40 winners is our next diverse personality, and the award goes to Yash Shah, founder and CEO, the address and director, True Value Nirman Private Limited. Yash Shah is an avid angel investor whose expertise has helped various companies attain their desired targets.
Congratulations to Yash Shah. Yash, congratulations to you.
Hey, hi, thank you so much.
How are you feeling, Yash?
Overjoyed, thank you so much. It was 30 under 30 before and now 40 under 40. Glad to pick up both of them before turning 25. So I don't think there's enough words to really say. However, something that I want to let my team known is that it's been some journey, right, over the last 2 years. The vision that my dad had has been taken into consideration over such a long time. We've all had some difficult times over the last 2 years and stood strong, have been able to come out very well and are doing fantastic. It's not easy to really manage a business which has a forward as well as a backward integration, a horizontal as well as a vertical integration. And we've been able to do that very well over the last 2 years. We stand strong today, putting everything behind us, and it's been some journey. So thank you so much. A special thanks to Tripti, Sapna, Dr. Anurag, and all the panelists, as well as the jury that has chosen me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Yash. Congratulations to you again. And
yes.
Rightly put together in words in terms of the ups and downs. He is just there in the right words. Thank you again, Yash, and let the celebration begin, shall we?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get in to see who our next awardee is, and I'm very eagerly waiting to converse with the next awardee. So let's see who the next awardee is.
Our next winner is a trailblazer who is paving the path for real estate, and the award goes to Yukti Nagpal, Director, Gulshan Homes Private Limited. Yukti Nagpal oversees the entire brand operations at all touch points by building brand equity and imagery.
A big congratulations to Yukti Nagpal. Yukti, congratulations to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mithun. I'm truly, truly honored for this recognition. Like I said, I'm psyched.
Yes, I was about to ask this question. How do you describe psyched?
Well, excited in anticipation, I guess. Gotta love the alphabetical order there.
Absolutely. Okay. I know. But tell me how you're feeling right now, winning this award.
I am truly, truly happy, very excited, honored, and highly motivated. Because this award is less for me, more for my entire team who has believed in my vision, put me on the front lines, and literally followed the path that I'm leading. So this is more for them than for me. And as you can hear in my voice, I'm truly ecstatic.
Yes, you are. And all the very best to you. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Right now, Yukti, and we can all be psyched about this moment, right?
Yeah, let's make psyched the new word for today.
The new word for the day for sure. Thank you again, Yukti. God bless.
Thank you so much.
Going on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now coming to the end of the entire awards. And as we present to you one last awardee, so all eyes on screen, let's see who the next and the last awardee is.
Our final award for the evening goes to another dynamic young tycoon of the Realty Plus 40 under 40 awards, Zayed Norman, Executive Director, Prestige Estates Projects Limited. Zayed Norman is spearheading key urban transformation projects aimed at improving public spaces and uplifting community life.
Zayed, congratulations to you. How are you feeling? You're one of the first people to join us this evening, and now I can see you here talking to me. Zayed, if you're with us, tell me, how thrilled are you?
Hi, Mithun. I'm assuming you left the best for the last. So that's where I am. So pretty excited. I would like to thank Realty Plus and esteemed jurors for bestowing this honor upon me. And of course, it takes teamwork to make the dream work. So I'd like to thank all my colleagues and my entire team at Prestige for nominating me for this honor. And, we've had a challenging year with the crisis that panned out the whole of last year, and our entire team did a great job. Congratulations to entire team Prestige. Also like to thank all our customers for believing in us and believing in our brand, without which we're nothing. Last but not least, I'd like to congratulate all my fellow 39 remaining awardees and to create a better future together with you.
Thank you, Zayed. Congratulations to you, and rightly mentioned the great effort and the work you've done over the last 1.5 years. That's tremendous. Tremendous. So yes, you truly deserve it, and all the best to you for the coming future, and let's party, shall we now? All right, Zayed there giving his best. All the best to you, Zayed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the fantastic close of the Realty Plus 40 Under 40 Awards. Congratulations to all the winners. It's indeed your faith, your trust, your hard work, your belief. And as Mr. Hiranandani mentioned, the passion that you work towards has got you this. So yes, keep that passion alive. Keep it your way. And I'm sure there is much higher pinnacles that you have to reach, and which you will indeed reach. With that note, I also want to quickly thank everyone there. Remember, in case if you post any photo, make sure you hashtag that with @RP Reality Plus on social media, Facebook and Twitter. It's RP_reality. Before we kind of conclude this, I request each one of you to please switch on your camera, and let's have a group photo if we can. Everyone. Thank you, Pavitra. You're the first one to do so. Oh, this is such an awesome frame that I'm looking at right now. Wow, I love this frame. Now, I'm going to quickly ask you all to do something in order to make this little momentous, right? The time is about 34 minutes past 7. Some of them are in Delhi, Bombay, Bangalore, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Okay, who's where? Let me ask this question. How many from Bangalore here? Raise your hand. Yay! 4 of us. Okay, from Bombay. Okay, he's there. He's there.
I'm from Bombay, but I'm in Jaipur right now. So
okay, Delhi. Anybody? Okay, Delhi is so many from Delhi. Noida, Gurgaon, NCR is all included in Delhi. Okay. Danish, where you have joined in from?
Bangalore.
Oh, even from Bangalore. Wow, perfect. So with that note, I would request you all to give us the best pose to our photographers in the studio. I like how Umang is like, yeah, मैं travel कर रहा हूँ, तुम लोग कैसे pose मांग रहे हो मेरे से? कोई बात नहीं. But what I'm requesting you all to do is give us the best smile possible for a group photo that will go out on social media tomorrow. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Let's say cheers.
Cheers.
I like this. This is a good one, Mithu. This is a good one. All right. Wishing you great luck. As I conclude this, I want to thank you all. Remember, this evening is only to be remembered for not 1 or 2, but 40 people. And those 40 are the leaders who won this award today. It's not about the conclave. It's not about the Realty Plus altogether. It's about you. You have made this possible. You have given us a reason to celebrate your momentous great efforts. And today we are indeed very honored to celebrate your hard work. And I personally want to give you a big, nice, tight virtual hug and a big round of applause from entire Realty Plus 40 under 40 team. Keep the great work, keep up everything, and wishing you great luck and only success. Smile, be safe, and be happy. Okay, thank you everyone joining us here. Indeed, we look forward to seeing you all over soon, and not virtual, in live. I hope things get better then, and then we can celebrate much more with God's grace. And once we emerge from this pandemic, I'm sure we'll have a delightful opportunity to come connect, meet, interact, and understand each other. Thank you. God bless you all. And before I sign off, I just want to say, smile. That's the best way to start life. right? My name is Mithun Upadhyay. I was delighted to host you all. God bless you all, and let's get something nice going on. Before we conclude, I want you all to go to chat box and describe how have you liked me. Chalo, अच्छे words में describe करना मेरे को. Okay, describe me. How have you liked my performance? Like, please give me good points, good words. 11 on 10. Pavitra Shankar. Dhanyavad gado Pavitra ore. You made my day. Who else is there? I'm going to read all of it. I'm going to love this. Okay, it's fabulous. Parth, thank you. You were too good. Thank you. Thank you, Parth. Zayed said 40 on 40. Thank you. Mithun, you have been a delight. Thank you, Yukti. I'm going to read everybody's, okay? Rahul Kyal, thanks, Mithun. You were superb. Have I missed somebody? Have I missed? Mithu says, I already said, okay, thank you again. Who is saying more? Lightning energy. Thank you, Dr. Advocate Harshal. Vanita says 40 plus. Yes, I'm in the same circle as all you people here. Thank you, Mithun. मेरा नाम बदल गया देखो. Danish ने मेरा नाम बदल दिया आज. Thank you, Mithun. It's okay, Danish. It's okay. Thank you again, all of you. Thank you so much again for making this interesting. Congratulations and proud of you all. Keep the great work going. Enjoy your Saturday evening. Have a great weekend and let the pride colors be all over everywhere, right? With pride, I say thank you to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night, all.
David to party, Marty.
Thank you, guys. Stay safe.
Right.
Congratulations.
Nishant, Jaipur mein aaram se.
Yes, sir. Congratulations all. Bye-bye.
Thank you, P. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, Pa.